Hello, everybody, and welcome to this little pre-show for the Catch World Cup 2018. I'm JB Hyperion, and I'm joined today by Doland. How are you doing, my friend?
Doing well, chilling here in Germany. It's a lovely day, and I'm really excited for the show.
Excellent, great start. So, good to see so many people turned out already. We've got 200 people here. That's pretty awesome. Hopefully that's going to increase as the matches kick off. But yeah, we got a little bit of time to fill before we begin. So what we're going to do is just go through a little bit of speculation, some thoughts on what we think the interesting matches, picks, and contests are going to be. So if you have anything that you particularly want us to talk about in chat, do feel free to jump in, and we'll see if we can fit it in. But I think we'll start off, if that's okay, by just discussing some of the matches that are going to be on today, which we think are going to be the most interesting. So, Doland, what have you got?
Yeah, so we're going to just start off with the matches here. First match. My bad, my push to talk was not working there for a second. So the first one I have kind of highlighted is going to be Philippines and China.
So Philippines and China is going to be our first match on stream in just about half an hour. What are we looking out for there? Obviously, China were the runners-up in last year's Catch World Cup, losing out to South Korea in the final, and they were the winners of 2016's World Cup. So very strong history for them.
Yeah, obviously, and they're the favorites to win this year. I think in most people's opinion, they have a really solid roster and a strong team. But the Philippines are no joke either, and they've got a really good team, one of the better teams we've seen them put out this year, and they're a high seed, so they definitely do kind of deserve the respect of a high seed. But again, obviously China is just a really difficult opponent, but the Philippines should be able to hopefully muster some kind of a resistance, being that it is the group stage, and that maps are typically easier in the group stage to play for all teams. So hopefully we'll see some interesting stuff in this one, but this is definitely going to be a great way to kick off the World Cup.
Yeah, Philippines with some strong players, which we haven't really seen from them in the last couple of years. They've not really been able to put out their best team, but with people like Plus and Roydo kind of heading their efforts, and all of their other players, Nicotine, MomoX, Crowley, and Kielzu, pretty close behind. Yeah, they should be fairly strong contenders, but again, they've got to go up against China, who have the tournament reputation of the most enviable nature. Some really strong tournament players.
Oh yes, and Philippines Philippines do kind of have it rough this year, considering that they not only got drawn with China, but also with Japan, who is the low seed. So Philippines are going to have some work to do. So hopefully they can use this match against China as kind of like a test to see how well they really play on certain maps, what their strengths and weaknesses are. There's still a lot they can learn from this. So hopefully they're able to build upon that and use it to further themselves in this tournament.
Okay. So a little later on after that, we're going to be looking at France-Taiwan. Now, I think this is going to be a really close matchup that either team could take. And again, I know we always say it, we don't hype things up too early, but definitely a match that has the potential to go all the way to tiebreaker. Lots of excellent tournament players, really experienced. And yeah, I don't think there's really any reason why you'd want to miss this. I think this could be one of the best matches of today.
Absolutely, and it's a great follow-up match too. The only thing that I'm kind of concerned about is France has been a country in catch that's been known. Obviously, they're a great team and they have really amazing players, but they've just kind of lacked the ability to get it done, so to speak, in past recent years. So hopefully this year they'll be able to overcome that, because they really are a good team. We've just seen them struggle in the World Cup. I believe last year they didn't even make it out of groups, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that was a bit of a shock. I think they were actually top seed in their group and did fail to make it out.
Yeah, they lost to Argentina and Romania. And that was, as you said, a complete shock. But this hour of matches specifically is also going to be good. Unfortunately, Malaysia and Italy are also playing at the exact same time as France-Taiwan. so we can't see them both, but there are plenty of good matches going on at this time.
Yeah, Malaysia and Italy had a really close game. I think it was 4-2 in Malaysia's favour last year, but they should be expected to put on an excellent match again. So hopefully we'll be able to bring you updates to that as obviously our other matches are proceeding.
Yeah, but obviously the one that's going to be on the stream is France-Taiwan, and it really deserves the spotlight because Taiwan and France are both just two good teams that are consistent. Especially when you think of Taiwan, you think of consistency. They're always there, and they are always a hard team to beat, and they're always a top seed. If not, I think actually, were they high seed last year? I can't remember. But they've always been kind of there at the top, that as a team that other teams kind of just have to watch out for. They tend to go unnoticed sometimes.
Yeah, you can't ever count them out though. With players like Naniwa, Magia Bakane, Meg Boyd, they do bring something to pretty much any obstacle. Nothing really slows them down too much, and they're one of those teams that regularly make it towards the later stages of the tournament, and they're only ever knocked out by like the real giants like China, South Korea, the US. So they should be strongly favorited to progress decent way into the tournament.
They are frequent visitors to the finals week club. I don't think they did they make it through last year to finals week. I actually don't think they did. That was one of the few times that they didn't, if that's the case. But normally they're always there. So should be interesting. And I hope this year they can kind of have their breakout year. I feel like that's what they've been kind of waiting for, a breakout year, because they definitely have the talent to do it. They have the skills. Just sometimes they've gotten unfortunate, and as you said, they've only lost to really the powerhouses.
Yeah, they had an unfortunate semi-finals last year, losing 6-0 to Chile, but aside from that, they have a fairly spotless record.
Yep. Yeah, so this is definitely going to be a great match that will test both teams, France and Taiwan, two teams that are just haven't been able to put all the pieces of the puzzle together when it comes to World Cup and the tournament scene, but hopefully one of them will be able to put it together, and we'll see some great things.
Okay, so our third match, interestingly, is going to feature a debutante to the Oscatch World Cup in Vietnam.
And I am really excited about Vietnam. The reason I'm always excited about debut countries. Vietnam's debuting alongside Portugal this year. We have two debuts this year. But Vietnam I'm really excited about because they actually have a chance to make it out of their group. That was just the luck of the draw. And there is a real chance for Vietnam to make it to round of 16, which would be spectacular. They were drawn in a group with, I believe, Hong Kong, Mexico, and Singapore.
That's correct, yeah, in Group D.
And as we're going to be alluding to later, their last match will be against Mexico. And Mexico, unfortunately, got scheduled back to back to back for all their matches, with Vietnam being the last team they play. That Vietnam-Mexico match is a must-see. You do not want to miss that match. That match is going to be excellent. But I'm really excited for Vietnam this year.
It's also going to be on at about 5 in the morning for me, but I'm going to stay up and watch that because, as you said, I'm really excited to see that. If Mexico could make it through their two matches, like back-to-back, and then take on debutants Vietnam, who, as you said, are going to be really hungry to make an impression.
Because they have to win 2 of these matches, realistically, to advance for Mexico. So they're going to be facing Hong Kong, which they're probably going to take the loss to because Hong Kong, they're just a great team. And Singapore, Mexico, I definitely see winning that one. And then you have the match against Vietnam. They're going to be fatigued, tired, taking on Vietnam, who are going to be hyped, amped, and well-rested. It should be an interesting match.
Yeah, so obviously big props to Vietnam if they can make it through group stage. We did see Romania, obviously, were debutants last year in their first ever World Cup appearance. They made it through to the round of 16, so Vietnam will be hoping to kind of emulate that performance and do the same.
They definitely have the chance, the opportunity to. So looking forward to this first viewing of Vietnam so we can kind of see how they play and kind of how they feel things against Singapore. Now, they need to win against Singapore. Singapore is not just a team that you can push over. No team's a team that you can just check off an instant win. They have to get it done versus Singapore, but the way that this is scheduled out for Vietnam is really good because it allows them to build momentum. They're going to get that. If they get the win over Singapore, then they'll probably take the loss to Hong Kong, but come back amped and ready to play versus Mexico, which is when they're going to need to perform.
Yeah, performing in your first World Cup with your players maybe not that big kind of tournament experience can be really unsettling. Sometimes even just a game win can be all it takes to settle you down and let you play at your best, and they're going to be hoping for that this time.
I definitely agree with that.
Okay, so we'll look at the fourth match for today, and then we'll move on to some details of the map pool and then some predictions of the group stage as a whole. So we can cover the remaining 3 matches a bit later on today, but Russia versus Norway. Again, similar to the France-Taiwan match, I think this has the potential to be a really close and really exciting game. Both teams have hugely experienced tournament players that are on a very similar level, and I would love to see this one go all the way.
I definitely think this has the potential to go all the way, but I do think in this one, if I'm placing a bet here, I have to favor Norway in this one, just because they've had a breakout. They did really well last year. They've got a really solid team this year. They're a high seed. Russia's a good team too. They definitely could take this win, but as we've been hearing about, Russia's just been struggling with their teammates a little bit. So hopefully they can set that aside and get it done. Because Russia, as we saw, I think last year, were knocked out of group stages as a high seed by Sweden, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they lost a tiebreaker to Poland that was pretty heart-wrenching for them.
And
but also, on the other side of things, Norway won a tiebreaker against the top-seeded the high-seeded Germany. They won that match 4-3, but they still didn't make it out of groups. They needed one more game win.
They just needed Germany to drop one more point, and Germany's last match was against Venezuela, but Venezuela did not show up to the match. But if Venezuela had showed up and at least taken 1 point, Norway would have been through to the round of 16. So that was heartbreaking for Norway, but that was an incredible upset and an incredible win. They've got to be feeling good about that. So hopefully they can carry that momentum into this World Cup, because I'm really excited to see what that team can do.
Yeah, so they'll be joined in Group E with Chile, who are the top seed, and obviously Colombia, the low seed. And they're going to be making their first kind of appearance in the World Cup.
Technically,
they were in a joint team with, I think it was Argentina, back in 2013.
And fun fact, they took the bronze medal.
That's pretty impressive.
That joint team placed. So technically, Colombia is a country that has already placed in the top 3 in each World Cup. So it's really kind of weird to think about, but they've returned. This time they're under their own banner, their own flag, their own team. So interesting to see what they're going to be able to do. But obviously, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to take a medal this year than back in 2013.
Yes, obviously times have moved on, players have come and gone, and skill cap has maxed out.
But
so
still,
Colombia will find it tough going in that group. 3 excellent teams they've got to face against in Chile, Norway and Russian Federation. But power to them. I mean, effectively it's their debut as well. A lot of their players will be playing on the world stage for the first time. So best of luck to them.
Yeah. Definitely going to be some exciting stuff. What do we got next, JBH?
Okay, so as I said, we'll leave the matches for the remaining 3 for now, and we'll probably cover those at a later stage. So just before we move on to the map pool, do you have, Doland, any kind of predictions on maybe some upsets that we might see? Some top or high seeds that you think might struggle, or like any unseeded teams that you think definitely stand a chance? Obviously, we alluded to Vietnam being a low seed, that they might manage to make it through. I think we have to talk about both Italy and Malaysia in Group F.
Definitely, we have to talk about it, because they are, without a doubt, Malaysia's the best unseeded team, and they're absolutely a team you do not want to get paired with. Italy, I would say, were the best low seed team until we had Japan fall to low seed, but they're still right there. They're still a really good low seed, a team you don't want to be drawn in a group with. And this is the second year in a row that Italy and Malaysia have been drawn in a group with each other. So it's really interesting to see. But if I recall correctly, the rest of their group is it Poland and South Korea?
It is correct.
Yeah. So kind of unfortunate that they got drawn with South Korea, but I do think that this is bad news for Poland, obviously, because you want your low and unseeded teams as a high seed to be teams that you can beat, because you have to get those wins. As a high seed, if you can beat the low and unseed, you don't have to worry about losing to the top seed, because you've essentially guaranteed a spot moving forward. all things considered, if you've beaten the low and the unseed. But now you've got to deal with Italy and Malaysia and South Korea. There's potential for Poland to finish last in this group. I don't think they will, but it could happen. Realistically, it's a possibility because Malaysia and Italy are just such good low-seeded and unseeded teams. And then you got South Korea in the group as well. So do I think Italy could beat Poland? I don't know. I'd love to predict an upset, but I think I'm just going to go with my gut here on this one and say that probably Italy won't beat Poland from what I know. What I'm thinking. I think Poland have a really good team this year because we don't need to take away from Poland because, though I've talked about how great Italy and Malaysia are, Poland have an absolute monster team. But as we've discussed before, JBH, personally, that Poland, they seem to be a team that on paper are just amazing. But in tournament, they just struggle. They can't seem to get it done.
Yeah, I'll concur with that. They have had some struggles. They're a team that often practices more than any other team, which makes it kind of difficult for them when they don't step up in the big match situation. They put all that work in, and then they choke. But obviously, we're not wishing that on them. We wish for close games and everyone performs to their potential.
Actually, also like to give a quick shout out to a Polish team member, player Skylia, because fun fact, my first ever community tournament I played in the All Sketch community was AXS2, and I threw together a random team, and Skylia was on that team back when I had like under 3k PP and I was still learning the game. Skylia went by the name of Santi back then, and now Skylia is playing in the World Cup, and I'm casting the World Cup, so it's really awesome to see. So I just wanted to say congrats to you on that, and good luck in the group stage.
Okay, so just carrying on, another group that I think is quite interesting is Group A. Germany, Australia, Sweden, and Brazil. So Brazil, obviously, quite a very new-look team this year. Sweden with some old hands, but maybe they haven't been quite as active as in the past year as they have been in previous years. And then Australia, who've really kind of bumped up their seeding this year with respect to last year. And then obviously Germany, who again are a team that usually perform very well, but have had kind of flashes of not brilliance, I'll say.
Yeah,
they've had their upsetting moments in World Cups.
True. Obviously, last year was definitely a struggle for Germany. They lost to Norway in the groups and got bumped down to second place in the group. And then they were knocked down to losers bracket and were ultimately eliminated. Or they lost to the United States, if I believe. Was it the USA in winners bracket?
No, they beat Argentina 5-0, but that was a win by default. So they didn't really get any practice in the in the quarterfinals. And then they lost 6-2 to the Netherlands. Yeah,
but they lost their round of 16 match to who was it? I think it was. It doesn't matter either way. But
their round of 16 match, they lost 5-1 to the US. Yeah,
to the US. Yeah, that's right. Because I remember there was a lot of drama surrounding that match on Twitter and stuff, and it was kind of funny to see. But yeah, no, it was just unfortunate for Germany because when they lost to the USA, they got dropped down to the losers bracket, and then they didn't really get any match practice in because Argentina didn't show up. So they kind of just won by default, and then they played the Netherlands, which a lot of people last year was a breakout year for the Netherlands. They really established themselves as a team to be respected and a team that can do well, and so they struggled against the Netherlands, and the Netherlands defeated them and advanced further in the tournament.
Yeah, so whereas Germany, as you said, didn't really get much match experience, The Netherlands, they beat Chile 5-4 in a tiebreaker and then had a 5-1 loss, but it was to Indonesia. So they had effectively 10 games, more like 15 games that were really high stakes. So they definitely went into that with much more energy.
And regarding Germany this year, I know that we've seen No Karoi back in the roster, and Sasaki, good to see for Germany. That's really good if you're Germany. But the thing that I'm just kind of curious about is this group is low-key dangerous in a few ways. Because you see Germany, Australia, Sweden. Those are three really good teams. Three teams that are good and that I think potentially could defeat each other. The thing is, I don't know how well Germany have gelled together. In essence, we know that they're great players, but I don't know how well their team play is and how they're going to perform as a team in this tournament. I do believe that they will advance out of the group stage, no problem. But it's just, there are a lot of kind of uncertainties for me about Group A.
Okay. So that covers pretty much everything from the groups and match pick perspective. So let's transition into looking at the map pool for the remaining kind of
I
5
know
to
you've
10
been wanting
minutes
to
or
get into
so.
this.
So yeah, this is my domain. But I'll ask you first. Is anything like really jumping out? As you can see the map pool overview on screen right now. What's jumping out at you as something that you might see picked a lot, banned a lot, something that people are going to jump to first as a comfort pick?
As a comfort pick, I haven't really gotten to look at the map pool a lot. Again, mapping is not really my thing, but they are very important, obviously, because it's what you play in the World Cup. It's how you play the game. So, one thing that jumped out to me instantly was Pluto in the no mod pool. Just because that's a map that I've played a lot. Haven't really done well on, but I have some experience playing, so I just found it interesting. And when you look at some of these, I see maps like Marble Soda. They're just kind of maps that with just unique individual little kind of technical sections in them, which I like about the game. It's my favorite part of about playing maps is I like that when they have these kind of little technical sections that are kind of hard to nail, you can just kind of see a lot of the skill in players just really come out. But definitely the map that sticks out to me the most is probably going to be your hidden map.
For all the wrong reasons.
For all the wrong reasons, because as we recall, last year, JBH had a map in the hidden pool called Fjarlager that was banned the most out of any map in the history of CWC group stage.
It was banned
eviscerated.
35 times out of the 45 matches that actually got played, so excluding the 3 win by defaults. So 35 out of 45 matches, Fjarlager got banned. So I'm wondering if Kanashimi no Mukagawa will top that. Obviously, AR 8.2 hidden, CS 5, and it has a BPM reduction section at the end, which with hidden and low AR is pretty mean. So,
and I can definitely tell you that a lot of teams, a lot of especially the unseeds and low seeds, don't really like AR8 hidden. AR8 hidden is not really something that a lot of teams are well in. The top teams have players that can handle it, that specialize in that, but not many teams want to play that.
Well, interestingly, this year there are no AR9 maps in the hidden pool. Bata Mermaid is 8.8, Flicker is 8.5, and Kanashimi is 8.2.
Which is really interesting because AR8 hidden, regardless whether you like it or not, is going to be available at least for one play in every match in the group stage, even if 2 of the maps are banned, because teams only have 1 ban this year, as per last year as well. But I don't know, JBH, what do you think about this double time pool? Curious to get your thoughts on it.
I'm quite interested to see both the platters, the Kachu Fugetsu and Last of the Wilds. Kachu offering quite a longer, more consistency-based pick, but it's also quite slow, and the low slider velocity means that if you don't have good control, it's quite easy to overdash. So hopefully people are going to be able to maintain consistency throughout that.
Yeah. Again, I like the map pool. It's interesting to see only AR8 hidden in the pool. But also I want to get your thoughts on the tiebreaker, being as you are the mapper for this map. And there are definitely some matches that we have predicted that we could see going to tiebreaker. So it's definitely going to be something that we need to talk about.
Yeah, so tiebreaker I think was quite an interesting choice, a bit slower than it has been in previous years. And again, CS5 was a pick that I wasn't expecting from a tiebreaker, but obviously I'm personally quite happy that the map was selected, and I hope that other people are kind of happy to play it and watch that. Because again, it's very consistency focused, like last year's pick, Necrophantasia was. So I think that does suit the kind of the role of the tiebreaker quite well. After you've had a long match, maybe played 6 games, 3 wins each, and you're kind of starting to tire a little bit. So that does prove a good test as the tiebreaker. So hopefully we get to see it. We have seen it, I think, 4 times in last year's group stage, and then 5 years in 2016's group stage. So we should expect to see it at some point, perhaps not on stream, but again, hopefully we do see that.
Yeah. If you could summarize this pool in 5 words or less, what would it be?
Oh, 5 words, God. I guess low AR hidden takes up 3 of those words because that is the most standout.
Low AR hidden is fun.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm going to have to assume that at least the map pool selectors think so. Maybe the players will think differently as the stage goes on. But we're gonna see about that.
Yeah. Well, we do have a little bit of time left, so I think we now need to transition to our official predictions / look at the bracket. What we have for you is we have a bracket of, in the situation that all top seeds place first and all high seeds place second, this is the bracket we would look at. We'd be looking at. This is, it says right there, a hypothetical winners bracket. So again, this is if all top seeds place first and all high seeds place second. And all right off the bat, JBH, you see something very interesting on the bottom half of that bracket.
Well, we've got USA and China kind of going to be rocking up against each other. You would assume that the USA would beat Australia and China would beat Poland. So that's one huge match in the bottom half of the bracket. It's going to happen by quarterfinals. But then in the top half of the bracket, you've got Germany, Netherlands, Korea, Chile, Mexico, Taiwan. That is a stacked top half.
It is indeed. But one thing that's, again, China and USA, in my opinion, are probably the two, I want to say, the best teams in terms of just like their top 3 players that we've seen, like PP averages. They're 2 really good teams favored to make it a long way in this tournament. And one thing that China kind of did last year is they opened Pandora's box on this, which is why we're talking about this now. Is I don't know if it was intentional, but they didn't show up to their last match versus Austria to place better in the bracket. They took second place in the group, so they would have an easier route to the winners bracket finals, which they did make. And as you can obviously recall, they did very well. They lost to South Korean grand finals, but they got to grand finals with ease. So will we see teams trying to do things like that again this year? Because it's something that we do need to talk about.
The problem that we have here is there's 3 teams that I think you could conceivably see doing this, and that would be China, South Korea, and the US. And China and South Korea's last matches where they could conceivably decide, okay, we're gonna cancel this game, we're gonna take the loss and come second in our group. They happen at the same time.
So they won't know if the other team's done it until the match is over.
So you could have a situation where they both decide we're gonna try for the win, or we're gonna tactically take a loss, and they both decide to do that, and then they end up with the result that they end up with the result that they didn't want and one of them were going to get anyway. But the team that holds all the cards really is the US, because their match against the Netherlands, I think it is the last match.
Yeah.
It's going to be streamed on the Sunday. So they have the advantage of seeing what happens in the 2 previous games and then making a decision to see who they do or don't want to face.
And also we need to talk about, this is kind of like a pretty bad scenario for Korea, because their group isn't kind of clear cut on like we have the 2 best teams and we have the other 2 teams who probably won't advance. We don't have that with South Korea's group. We have Italy, Poland, Malaysia. So if they decide, okay, we're going to take the loss and take a loss, it's not a guarantee that Poland's going to win the other 2 matches against Italy and Malaysia. We could see the 3-way tie scenario, which means if Korea do decide to tank the last match, they might not make it out of groups, depending on how some matches stack out. And so Korea's in this kind of this really sticky situation where they would probably like to, and they know that China or the USA is probably going to, but they can't really do it safely.
Yeah, and I think you have to take the difficult matchup round of 16 as opposed to risking not even making it to the round of 16.
And I definitely think you have to prioritize making it to the round of 16 over. It's just some interesting stuff that we've essentially noticed that's going to make this World Cup kind of interesting, because again, you have to think about the round of 16 in group stage, because that's ultimately what group stage does. It sets up the round of 16, which sets up the rest of the tournament. So this is where the meat of the tournament really is, right here.
Speaking of meat of the tournament, I think it's just about time to get into our first match, which will be Philippines versus China.
Which I believe you will be casting with, not me.
No, Dolan's going to be dropping back in with us a little bit later, but I think
I will be I'll be popping off, and I'll be on the next block. I believe in the 3rd match I'll be commentating, but unfortunately, guys, I'm going to have to pop out and let JBH and the other caster take the reins and get this Catch World Cup started.
So, speaking of the other caster, welcome, Sart Nyan.
Oh,
how are you doing today?
XD.
Well, that is one way to announce me. Hello, guys.
Goodness.
Thanks. I'm doing great. What about you two?
Yeah, excellent. I mean, we've been up for a few hours planning this little introduction, getting our prediction tinfoil hats on.
I kind of feel like we didn't have enough time, but that's okay. That's okay. The show must go on. So,
I mean, you guys did really great. So thanks a lot for that introduction there.
No, I really also kind of want to give a quick shout out and thanks to both Happy Stick and One Crystal, because this is an idea that I kind of had and that JBH said he wanted to do, and they impromptu just 2 days ago decided to let us do this. So shout outs to you guys for letting us do this. And guys, we're going to get this World Cup started. So I'm going to go ahead and back out and let JBH and Sartinian.
It's gonna be a rough weekend with my name, Nate. It's gonna
anyway,
be rough.
I'm gonna take my leave, guys. The 2018 World Cup starts now. Enjoy the match.
Thank you very much, Donald. And again, here we are, JBH. Match 1 of this weekend, Philippines versus China.
Indeed, the time for talking is over. Everyone's just got to put their catchers where their mouth is. And yeah, first match is going to be Philippines versus China. Currently, we are in the lobby right now, just waiting for a third player from China. And it's going to be Philippines warm-up first. Despacito, but it's translated to Tagalog using Google Translate.
These warm-ups have been becoming more interesting over the years. This one is really great.
I love Catch World Cup warm-up. So yeah, hi whoever commentates this stream. Hi A James. Hi yeah. Hi everyone from Philippines and China.
Hi guys.
You're on camera. Smile. Say hi to Mum.
It's kind of iconic to see this being the very first map to be played on this World Cup. Goes to show you what kind of intellectuals we all have in this community.
It's all about having
China.
fun.
Exactly. Oh, you can't. You should be. You should get yourself ready for the Dutch warm-ups as well.
So you think yours tops this?
Oh, we don't know, dude. It's gonna be. I don't know how this map looks.
You're scouting out the competition early. This is why you wanted first block, right? Not to have the hype of being first match, but to see who's going to have the opening warm-up.
Content is going to talk for at least 3 hours, but they said the talking is over. Well, we're just waiting for the players to get ready, and then we'll get started with the match. Seemingly, China got the third player in, so we'll probably be seeing this warm-up getting booted up very, very soon.
Gusto kong gawin ang biyahe magsimulang mabagal, pagkatapos ay ligaw.
So yeah, that audience do that.
Going into this match, what are you
thinking? Well, this one is absolutely horrific for both teams, I would say. China being probably the best top-seeded team in this tournament, and the Philippines probably being the best high-seeded team in this tournament. And these two clashing in group stage is like one of the most annoying spots, I would say, because it's really just going to come down to seeing all the maps outspinning the other team, because they're both capable in doing that. So this could be really close. I would give the edge to China due to their tournament experience in the past, right? They have played more tournaments than the Philippines roster, but the Philippines, they have this really buff roster too. Top 6 players in the team. Voila. And it's absolutely beautiful. China misses a few players like Kalyanet this year, but still, I know, China has always been in the podium race for CWC in the past 3 years by now, and they're probably just going to try and show those great skills of this time around as well in group stage. I'm expecting a lot of full combos. I'm expecting great spinning as well. This is going to be an absolute banger and a great opener match, I do believe. What do you think, JBH?
I think it's really testament to the strength and depth of China that, as you said, even though they don't have Kalyanet, their 6 players are still like ridiculously strong. Like any team in the world should go into a tournament fearing China and the Chinese players, because they just have this unshakable consistency that they just perform excellently no matter what map, what setting you throw at them. And I mean, yeah, they've come second in last year's tournament. They won the previous year's tournament. They're never far away from the business end, the final sweep. And I don't think this year is going to be any different. But Philippines, as you said, they're probably their best roster that they've ever put out to the World Cup. And they'll be looking to, as you said, to upset early on when the strength advantage is kind of neutralized. You think both teams' players would be able to put in a good performance on the majority of maps in the group stage pool. So as you said, it could come down to a spin battle, or maybe just one missed droplet, or one like lag spike and breaking combo or anything like that.
Yeah, thinking about Da, for example, those kind of maps are definitely going to be these SS clown fiestas, whereas if you're going to miss a droplet, you might just make your team lose at that point, which is a pretty crazy thought, right? Also, just a quick correction, I'm not sure, but I think you said that China won last year and got second 2 years ago, but that is actually the other way around. 2016 was, yeah. They got first place in 2016 and they got second last year. But this year, it's looking very likely for them to be trying to go for #1 spot again. And a lot of people will probably agree with me on that. Also, great hit sounding. I love maps with good hit sounds, and that was one of those.
Sample hit sounding is pretty good, so yeah, well done to both of you guys. What did you think overall? Does it tackle the Netherlands warm-up? Is it a contender?
It was really interesting. Like, I love the variation between actual mapping and then those, those clusters of
Aspire techniques.
Aspire techniques. Yeah, you can't even quite dodge the beat this beat map. Like Nicotine tried, he got a 4%. Can't escape. Can't escape these warm-ups either stream. And here we go with the second one, Gengaozu. Probably the Chinese warm-up here.
Yep.
Not too sure what kind of a map this is. I've never seen it before. Maybe you have?
No, it's brand new to me. So actually, I'm going to do a little bit of research to see if I can find this map.
Professor JBH on it. Sounding like a really high-paced stream song, I would say. It's a convert.
Ah, I see. Rust Bell.
Oh.
So yeah, this is about 2 months old, uploaded in April. And apparently it's 9 stars and AR10.
Not
three minutes long. That's all I can say for that right now. Yeah, since it's not ranked, it doesn't have a catch tab, so I can't see.
It's probably going to be very difficult as well for catch. It might just be one of those maps even that gets highest star rating in catch the beats compared to standard. Those exist, and those are really, really difficult. This might just be one of those, I do think.
It's HP drain 1 though, so very generous on that front.
What's a nice guy. I didn't even know that Russell was still mapping. That is interesting.
Sort yourselves out and let's get ready. One, diving right into the business there, wanting to get this underway, and we want to see this get underway too. So obviously, one warm-up. This is China's warm-up stands between us and the official, I suppose, start of the Oscatch 2018 World Cup.
So yeah, a little bit of a slow download here for Momo. But we can be patient, we are good people. Here's a little look at the roster again. Philippines, China, they have France versus Taiwan. And from that point on, we have many more matches in store for you today. Singapore, Vietnam, Russia, Norway, Colombia, Russia, Denmark, Finland, and Hungary, Canada. That's all going to be in the next 7 to 8 hours.
Yeah, we're going to have a little break after the Russia versus Norway match for about an hour. And then we'll be back for the Colombia versus Russia match at 5 p.m. UTC. So yeah, 7 matches today in a block of 4 and a block of 3. And we'll just swing back to our map pool here. So you can see 6 no-mod picks at the top, 4 specifics and 2 converts, 2 specifics and 1 convert from each of the hidden, hard rock and double time pools, and of course 1 tiebreaker. So you're playing in the tournament, Sartan. What are your what maps are you looking for in the map pool for the group stage, which are most interesting or like most likely to be banned from your perspective?
I'm going to be fairly honest with you. I expect the lowest seeded teams to do and try very little hidden this round, especially down to the fact that there's no Air 9 plus hidden, and most of the hidden maps are just very difficult to try and pass, and especially FC. Some really difficult patterns towards the end on Flicker, for example, can even make people fail. Then there's your map as well, which is just really hard to time your catcher on properly or even catch any droplets on. So I'm expecting very little hidden to be seen, but that could also lead to some tactical picks for the highest seeded teams. So we could see it in this match for one. I mean, China and the Philippines, those are 2 teams that could definitely profit on doing that. But yeah, mostly I'm expecting a lot of no mod, perhaps some double time, because those perhaps are pretty straightforward, I would say. Picks like Last of the Wilds, Pluto, those are really commonly played, so I'm expecting players to be more comfortable in those, and the lowest seeded teams to especially try and take most of those picks on. Again though, hidden is probably going to see very little play. The converts might see quite little play as well. The hard rock Komashura no Niva, for example, that one can be pretty difficult too.
You think so?
Yeah, there's like...
So I was just going to say, last year's hard rock convert chirality was one of the, I think it was the most picked map in the group stage map pool. So that'll be a little bit of a transition to away from hard rock, if that's the case.
From my experience, the Shura no Niva map, even though I'm pretty bad on it, I would have to admit, there's 3 parts in that map that could be very annoying to miss on, right? Like, there's a very high probability for you to just have these very nasty, stupid misses on. Whereas Chirality from last year had the one jump after a string, which was really annoying, but you could definitely memorize that. Like, anybody could memorize that jump. It was like 180 combo. I remember it up until this day, almost. As for sure, Naniva, the story is a little different, I would say. But I could perhaps be very incorrect. It's just the fact that I haven't seen it being picked a lot in scrims either. I haven't seen people talking about it a lot. So hence why I do believe it's not going to be one of those favorite picks. I did see a lot of asymmetry, for example, being played and practiced by other people. So I'm guessing the catch-specific maps are going to get a little bit extra love this year. Whereas Chirality definitely was one of those favorite picks from last year instead. What do you actually think as a mapper? Like, what do you expect some of these people to try and go for? You might have a different opinion than I, of course, right?
I think you were kind of bang on with some of the lower seeded teams would probably likely stick to no mod. Maps like and Uncontrollable are probably reasonably simple to FC for most players in this tournament. So I think that could be a nice opening pick, like a nerve settler for some of the lower seeded teams. Again, I think you're right again that Hidden is probably not likely to be picked up by teams that don't have specialists because of the low AR kind of permeating all the way through that map pool. I think both of the double time specifics are conceivably quite likely to be picked. They have their little nuances, but neither of them are particularly strenuous. And then Hard Rock, as you said, specifics more this year does cater towards a wider audience, I suppose.
Yep. So I kind of agree with that. Looking at the bans from the other 2 matches that are ongoing right now, we have Denmark versus Thailand. There's 2 hidden bans over there. There's being Bittersweet Entertainment, Kanashima no Mukoi Gawa. and Baffin Mermaids, both of them being banned. As for Austria, Japan, we have Bittersweet Entertainment being banned once again, and there is a free mod ban there, Dried Up Youthful. Actually, that is not a free mod, that is a hard rock. My apologies. It just got written down as a free mod on the bot. But there you go, that's a hard rock.
We're off to a great start. 2 bans out of 2 matches. But yeah, both the hidden specifics banned in the first match that you mentioned. Was that Denmark versus Finland, I think you said? Oh, Thailand, sorry. So yeah, 2 hidden bans coming out of that. And now we've got a hidden and a hard rock ban out of our second match. Austria.
That is correct. Yep.
And we'll wait to see if Philippines and China follow suit with the hidden bans or if they have other plans.
Assuming Denmark has already been playing with Thailand. Thailand picking up the first point there on Marble Soda. Making it 1-0, as well as Japan winning versus Austria on Uncontrollable. So this match is being well underway.
2 no-mod picks already underway, but here we go in this match. China have crushed Philippines in the roll, 95-6.
To get it, that's 101. That's close to 100.
So losing the roll, Philippines will ban first, and they're just having a little bit of a decision. China, one of those teams that's very hard to ban against because they don't have any real weaknesses.
Yeah, we already discussed that on the drawings. China really being one of those teams with no weaknesses.
Yeah. Philippines have chosen to ban Scream, the convert double time.
The Scream being one of those fairly difficult double time converts. Spacing is especially annoying. I wouldn't say there's a lot of pixel jumps or edge dashes, whatever you want to call those, in the map that could make you choke, but as for the map itself, like its overall structure really isn't too fit to catch the beats, and in that regard it makes it quite tough for you to FC consistently every single time. Philippines does have some really good double time players like Plus and Roido, but I mean, this is group stage. The mechanics are different on the maps, right? They're not really fast or snappy in that regard. So this could definitely be out of their comfort. So logical pick there.
Yeah, I think it is sensible at this stage to just ban what you know you don't want to play rather than try to target your opponent's weaknesses, because we said China don't really have any. And China have interestingly gone with a no-mod ban, Saigetsu Midnight Moonwalker remix. So that is the Spectator Overdose in the no-mod pool. So they think, obviously, Philippines are going to be quite strong on no-mod, the higher approach rate, obviously, and a bit of a more consistency-based pick. So that's what they have chosen to remove. And China are going to start off by picking Far East Nightbird. So I didn't think the no-mod converts were going to get too much love, but actually, it's not going to be the case. So CS5 is going to be our opening pick in the no-mod pool from China.
Yeah, Far East Nightbird is just a really soothing pick, and it picks up towards the end. You tend to like stress out because there's a few very long distance jumps, which could be considered edge dashes towards the end. Before that point, however, it's quite a free map, I would almost say. There's very little points where you can really drop combo. Perhaps on like these, well, I wouldn't call them stairs, but streams that build up until those long distance jumps at the end. Definitely a good pick to try and pick up the pace a little from the group stage. Get prepared for anything. Nothing too out of the ordinary anyway.
You could argue in some ways that having a fairly easy map to begin with actually adds more pressure, because the players are thinking, I shouldn't miss here, I shouldn't miss there, I should be able to FC all the way to the end. And if you do miss, that's really got to knock your confidence for the rest of the map, and maybe you'll struggle with stuff that you would normally be able to do perfectly fine.
Correct, yeah. I do believe that China does have the upper hand in that regard, as I said already. Tournament experience, there's just more tournament experience in the team of China overall, whereas Philippines, they don't tend to show up a lot in community tournaments as well as World Cups. Like last year's roster was definitely quite a bit different than this year's roster for the Philippines. So stress-wise, I think China's going to be a bit more resilient against all the stress that comes with playing in a group stage, and with the pressure of you wanting to see every single map and outspinning the other team as well at that. So I do believe this is a good pick for China to try and pick up the pace on the very first match of this weekend.
So a little recap over our remaining picks. We've got 4 no mod picks available, Saigetsu being banned and Far East Nightbird being selected. All of the hidden pool is open, so bucking the trend from the other matches that are currently ongoing. All the hard rock pool and both of the double time specifics, Scream, the double time convert being banned. Dolan giving us some updates. Thank you very much to the other 2 matches that are going on.
Yep, similarly, Osho lost on Pluto by 307,000 points, so that's going to make 2-0 for Japan, whereas Thailand won on their pick, versus Denmark. There's been quite some FCs on that map. Score difference of only a 50-ish thousand, which is really close, but it's going to make 2-0 for Thailand.
Yeah, I think is a map that most people, as I said, will be able to FC. It's been around for quite a while. At the time, it was quite a good map in terms of people ranking up and obtaining performance points. So everyone kind of played it with mods, without mods, etc. And again, CLSW as a mapper is a very popular mapper, so lots of people flocking towards that. But we're going to get right into our first game. Far East Nightbird, China's pick. And in group stages, it will be the best of 7. So first to 4 victories takes the match.
So good luck, and I hope these teams are going to be performing to their very best. Let's see some interesting matches over here. Kicking off with Far East Nightbird. This can be considered as a little bit of an annoying jump, the right that goes to the middle stream, but seemingly everybody is going to catch that. No droplet misses either.
Yeah, everyone's still holding double S at the present moment. You can see the score flicking backwards and forwards as catches come in. Everyone's still tied up perfectly at the moment. About a third of the way through the map.
Yeah, not sure what occurred on Roido's client over there, but that is definitely not something that has to do with him dropping. Sakurano, however, is finding his first miss there, a 270 combo.
Yeah, very strange miss there from Sakurano Kurimu. Again, they hadn't reached the kind of intense section there, so that was quite a calm jump. Strange to miss, but obviously, as you said, tournament nerves. Obviously, still settling. First match on stream. Pressure of a tough opponent.
That could be a miss from Roida, however. Like, his client did bug out, but now he's missing twice already.
Yeah, he missed that full screen hyper dash there and a couple of drops. We're still waiting to see what happened to Sakurano there, though.
Yeah, he might have disconnected. I really hope he didn't. That would be so unfortunate on the very first pick of the match. Especially due to the fact that they will probably be leading now. He's back here now, but he's definitely trailing behind the other players a little bit.
I think Sakurano Kurimu might have missed again. His combo only just hitting 100 now. And Philippines still with about a 200,000 point advantage at this stage. With, well, actually, his client is quite a bit behind, so we might see that get overturned as the rest of the players are ending the map now.
Yep, we're gonna wait for
a little bit of a wait to see how Sakurano's score totals up. 4 SSs, 2 each from both teams, plus Kielzu, Crystal, and Dusk. So we're just waiting to see if Sakurano's score overtakes Roido's.
Also, everybody caught that pixel, the edge dash towards the end, so that is really impressive. Now comes Sakurano, and seemingly China has won their first pick with 45,000 points. 1 miss there for Sakurano, whereas Roide had 6. So definitely is going to drop this score more on the Philippines side. And that hurt them too much to be able to take this one, because everybody else assessed really beautifully, making it 0-1.
Yeah, Roido very unlucky there, missing right on the far right side of the screen, not picking up that hyper, so then he missed everything after that. There's 3 or 4 notes at the same time that were all on the other side of the screen that he just couldn't possibly reach. So that contributing to the difference there. But Philippines take the loss. They got their own pick now, so they can advance their own strategy, and Plus is hopefully going to be giving us their first pick in just a second.
Yep. As for Denmark versus Thailand, Denmark actually won their first pick over there, making it 2-1. Thailand still in the lead on Zac Efron's stream. Actually, a big score difference of 329,000. That is really interesting.
So Thailand struggling a little bit with double time there, and Denmark picking up their first game of this Catch World Cup 2018. Do we have an update on the Japan-Austria game whilst we wait for Philippines' first pick?
Actually, yes. There's a third point being picked up by Japan over there on the Symmetry, the Hard Rock map. Now it's 3-0 for Japan. They won by 295,000 points as well. That is quite a big score difference. That is really interesting to see. So it's looking like it might just be a sweep there for Japan, whereas Denmark and Thailand are quite close to one another, skill-wise, seemingly. Score difference not being that big, except for the last map. Not too sure what happened over there on the side of Thailand, but hopefully they'll be able to pick it up from that point on. Bathtub Mermaid is our second pick in this match. Now that is something. Wow.
So yeah, we are going to be seeing a map from the Hidden Pool, Bathtub Mermaid by Yagtama. I think this is AR 8.8, so it's the closest to a conventional hidden map that we're going to see in the group stages. And whilst Japan, obviously, as we said, one game away from their first victory, this match still somewhat in its infant.
Yep, the play's taking it easy. The song beautifully complementing that. It's actually really calming and a nice song. I love it. But yeah, Bathtub Mermaids can be this Droplet Miss Fiesta. The ending on this map is quite tough as well, I would say. There's a lot of left-righting over there at pretty high pace compared to the rest of the map at least. And the AR combined with hidden really doesn't help out. So it can be very chokeable, especially if you're holding a full combo under tournament there. So I mean, that is going to be big here as well on maps such as Bathtub Mermaid as well as Kanashimi. Getting started though, I do wonder how Philippines is going to perform on hidden. Not really being the very strongest point, whereas China has some very, very strong tournament players for hidden at least. They might not look like they are amazing at hidden at first glance when you're looking at the leaderboards on solo maps, but in tournaments they are definitely one of the strongest hidden teams around. And yet there's no drops.
Okay, I'm back. I think I disconnected very briefly there, so apologies for that.
Welcome back. Yeah, not really missed anything. A few droplet misses there for the Philippines, as well as Nagi for China. But that is to be expected, actually. What could be a big caveat, though, is missing big droplets and hands dropping your combo, which happens quite often to me, at least. There's Kielzu with a drop for the Philippines. That is really unfortunate. Actually, Crowley did miss too, about 50 combo earlier. Crystal coming in with the first miss for China, but Dusk and Nagi are still carrying the weight. No problem, 2/3 into the map.
Yeah, Kielzu going to see another drop there, so China are really in danger of running away with this one with only about a quarter of the map left to go. I don't think Philippines are going to be able to recover this.
I mean, again, the ending can prove very tricky, but I do not think any of these two teams will fail or have any of their members fail. And it's actually looking like everybody is catching everything on the ending here and seeing it. Yeah, there you go. That is beautiful. Philippines sadly not being able to take up a point on their pick, dropping down to 2-0. China, very clean performance there. Crystal, the only one to miss. Only one time. Nagi, quite a handful of droplet misses, but it's a full combo anyway, so it doesn't matter. Dusk there with 99-80%. Very, very, very clean. It's very well done by them.
So 2-0 to China, and Dusk wasting no time jumping into his second pick, which is going to be Marble Soda. So again, sticking with the no mod standard converts.
As for Austria versus Japan, Japan has taken the match already. 4-0. They picked Porter Robinson's flick here and won by a astounding 1.4 million points, of all things.
Yeah, Austria obviously really struggling with that one. But yeah, well done to Japan for taking the first victory of 2018's Catch World Cup. I think at the also going on, we've obviously got Denmark versus Thailand, and I think that's now 2-all. Thailand losing their hard rock pick on asymmetry.
Getting closer to tiebreaker territory already. As we are waiting for both of these rosters to ready up. This is entertaining. I wonder how people would react to you putting this on a party. Hey, Dado, play me some Marble Soda.
You never had anime parties? No, sadly not. I'm too old for anime parties.
No, you're not. You think you're too old, that's all. Fairly good at flank of 30-plus-year-old face flat that will join you gladly. I mean, you're getting close to 30 at this point, right?
From 30 yet.
The music is getting even louder, alright. We are really making this a party.
Okay, so little rave party. Subdued for now. Let's get into our third game, which will be Marble Soda, China's pick. So them exhausting the second of two converts from the no mod pool. We're going to see an early miss from Nicotine on the side of the Philippines. It's going to give China an early advantage. Looking like there's some pretty kind of challenging slider streams here.
Yep,
as we see Roido missing as well.
Yeah, the patterns are mapped in such a way that the distance is just a little too far for anyone's liking, I do believe, making it quite tough to consistently fill combo. And as you can see, Nicotine and Roido are already struggling quite a lot on this map, I would say.
China having no such issues though. Crystal, Dusk and Sakurano all still holding on to that double S. 100% accuracy for the time being.
Yeah, the way they are adapting is beautifully. I mean, Crystal and Dusk just played on the hidden bathtub Mermaid, and right now they've swapped over to a higher paced Marble Soda without any type of issue, both holding on to a double S.
All the Philippines players have recovered pretty well after their slow start, but unless China miss, there's really no way for them to get back into this. Another miss from Nicotine there is going to set them back even further. Plus still holding on to the double S for his team, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough.
And the triple SC on China's side is just way too big here. Jesus Christ. A lead of 150,000 points, 3 forts into the map. That is definitely almost unbeatable for the Philippines at this point. There's going to be a need for plenty of drops for China to make the Philippines have a comeback here.
Classic tournament client.
Bringing you the latest buffering since 2013. There's plenty of misses for Philippines once again. Plus, we're coming in with this miss too. Nobody is seeing on their side. Sakurana did miss too, but it really doesn't matter at all. The score difference has only been growing in the favor of China. Reuter's gonna wrap it up as well. He had his moments over there. 250,000 points of difference. That is pretty big. China is already at match point.
Yeah, double S is there from both Dusk and Crystal. Really impressive by them. Just the one miss from Sakurana Karinu. Philippines just not able to keep up. And they are kind of facing match point here, and they need to decide what they want to pick to get back into this. Because if it's comeback or ride it off and try harder in the next match, I'm afraid. We are hearing that Denmark have lost their double time pick on Kacho Fugetsu against Thailand. So Thailand now sitting at 3-2. And it's Thailand's pick next. So they have an opportunity to secure their first win. And that'll be a really unfortunate opening match for Denmark, who are looking to put in a stronger performance to make it out of groups this year.
So the normal specifics haven't quite been exhausted yet. These teams actually, especially going for converts as of now, having picked 2 normal converts already, and then the 1 hidden pick path top mermaid. Not sure what Philippines is actually going to do at this point of time, whether they're just going to keep up the momentum with Nobot or pick something else. Seemingly, they're going to break that momentum with Hard Rock on the Symmetry, which is a specific the collab platter. And this map is probably the most stable out of all the Hard Rock picks, I would say. Spacing can be a little awkward here and there for some people, but otherwise, definitely something most people are used to playing. Especially people like the ones we're seeing on screen right now from the Philippines and China. These people obviously having a lot of PP and a lot of experience in specific maps too. This is definitely something in their comfort zone too. Streaming is asking for a little bit of a louder song again, but there's no in-between, you know, not being loud at all and eardrum breaking. So that is your choice, stream. That is your choice. Well, seemingly Stream wants to go for deafening. Oh my. Is that a good idea though? I don't know. We're just gonna make it a good idea. No, I don't mind being deaf. It's alright, it's fine. You do your thing. Also, JJ had he's got obliterated by lack of internet. I hope he's going to be joining me soon again. But yeah, starting out overly, he's going to take over for a little bit. I'm going to say this too loud, need more music, you've heard it. But yeah, we're gonna settle for normal volumes now again. Oh, as I'm looking at the other matches, Thailand just lost on their pick Saigetsu by 33,000 points, and we are going to be having our very first tiebreaker already between Denmark and Thailand. Wow, that was fast. Literally 42 minutes into the tournament. Alright, hey. Yep, and we are swapping to this match for now. Next to you. So yeah, you guys are going to be seeing this one for the first time. As for this map, it's very consistent. And it's CS5, which might prove to be very difficult. Due to the fact that you're definitely going to be playing under a lot of stress. Patterns don't really change a lot throughout the map. Spacings don't really change a lot either. But it's very, very likely for you to overshoot here and there. Especially when you're not at full potential. Joining me for a little bit is Doland, as GBH is having connection issues, and here he is.
I am here. I need to find the mixer link again because I accidentally closed out of it. But we have a tiebreaker already. So this is something, this is going to be pretty interesting. So,
Good Twitch running again?
Yeah.
Alright,
there we go. We're good. We're all
Laptop's
good.
working actually, right.
Yeah, I was having little issues there. We're good. All good now. Set for this tiebreaker. Denmark and Thailand. Battling for it. I believe, is Thailand, I believe Denmark's an unseed, correct?
Denmark, looking at the seedings real quick. Let me
if I'm not mistaken.
Grab those. Probably not mistaken. Looking at it, yeah, Thailand is a low seed, whereas Denmark is a unseeded team. The rest of their pool consists of Finland being the high-seeded team and Indonesia, the top-seeded team. Early miss there for captain already on the side of Denmark.
Unfortunate there, and Wormy is going to find a few droplet misses too, so Thailand are going to take the early lead on this tiebreaker. Luminate finds a few droplet misses for Thailand, but they still have a comfortable lead here due to the droplet misses and the early misses from Denmark.
I mean, Bank and Kukai missed though, so that's going to shift the lead back to Denmark quite early on already.
It's only one full combo now for Thailand, whereas we have two on the side of Denmark. Sharp N is still double S.
Well, never mind us. Sharp and Vermi having a double miss there.
Wow,
Captain, the only one over to
the curses are real.
Imagine being a commentator in the tiebreak. Here we go into the first PI.
Yeah, this is some exciting stuff. Luminate's still holding well. He's lost his double S, but
Undershooting of all things. Thailand is going to lose a lot of score there again. Denmark might be able to overtake.
yeah, that just seemed like just a quick little, that's just a slight misstep there from Kakai, and Denmark are right back in this.
Same goes for Luminate. I mean, these people seemingly are stressing out quite a lot here. Bank the only one over 200 combo for Thailand, whereas with Vermi and Sharp and Captain actually being at 400 combo of all things for Denmark.
Yeah. He's really picked it up since the early miss, and he's brought his team back into this. But again, this is a tiebreaker, so we still have a lot of map to play.
And there's a big lead now for Denmark, over 70,000 points. It's actually quite crazy. I mean, there's still a lot of map left. There's only 1/3 in Thailand.
Bank is gonna find that miss.
Hopefully gonna catch up again. Bank finding a lot of misses there, actually missing twice in a row.
Not what Thailand needs right now at the moment, and this is a match that Thailand desperately needs to win. And because again, being the low seed, you have to win the matches you should, and Denmark have a chance to really open up this World Cup for them. What an opening this would be for Denmark if they could start with an upset. Sharp N is going to find a miss though.
Players actually can't quite determine how close it is right now because they haven't really had any breaks for a long time. Captain Vermi and Kukai all missing. Denmark is going to have the lower combo for the time being. Thailand's going to be able to catch up a little bit, but not quite enough yet.
It's not going to be enough, but they definitely have the combo advantage, and they're going to get some of that score that they lost back. Denmark have to hold this to the end. We're only halfway through, and there's still plenty of time for anything to happen. But Kakai's misses are not going to be helping Thailand here. He's got to pick it up. As Bank now gets back to 200 combo, he's reached that threshold for score v2, and Denmark will soon be getting there as well. But Kakai's miss might have offset any gain that Thailand might have just gotten there. Because the score difference is 90,000, almost 100k.
Kukai coming in with, again, another miss. He's dropped below 99% accuracy as well. It's really showing a lot of nerves. I mean, most people are around 600,000 points, whereas Kukai is at 500, which is really unfortunate. For the time being, Denmark is still rocking 3 combos over 200 actually, so that is going to give a full score benefit here.
Yeah, and Denmark, all their players' accuracies are 99% or higher, where Thailand only has one player in the 99. So Denmark's definitely been performing better on the accuracy side of this battle. And they've got a lead as a result, but Captain finds a miss. And here's a slight chance for Thailand to get some score back, but no! Double misses on the side of Thailand. Bank and Kakai gonna find misses. Luminate, the only one who didn't miss. And that may have sealed the deal there, because I don't know if there's enough time left, Sarton.
Probably not. Vermi did find a miss as well, but you still have 2 combos over 200 right now on your screen. You have Luminate and Sharp and Captain finding another miss. The score gap is still...
And now again...
Increasing again? No, it's actually rising.
And let's actually note that Denmark are going to come back and win this potentially while having a disconnect. They had a disconnect earlier and dropped a point to Thailand. This would be a huge win for Denmark.
Yeah, Rush Shark disconnected, but right now it's looking like they're going to take it. Outro is not difficult at all. It's the only easy part in the entire map, well, relatively at least. It's not really likely for you to drop any combo here, and the score difference is already too big, probably.
It's going to take a disconnect on the side of Denmark to flip this realistically at the moment, and we're drawing to the end here, and it looks like Denmark are going to complete the first upset in the 2018 Aus World Cup.
Could you imagine Kukai with another miss towards the end? That's a 150,000 score difference, almost. Sharp almost failing though. Ooh, that was spooky for a little bit.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, no, Sharp.
Right. Oh. He didn't take the fail. He didn't, but that was a little scary for a second.
that would have been so heartbreaking. But Denmark are going to take the win 4-3 in tiebreak over Thailand after suffering a disconnect, dropping a point in the 5th round of the match. Will rally back to win it 4-3. And then
Skål Denmark, a good job there on the win, first upset.
That's a huge win now, because they just realistically they need one more win, and they have a shot of advancing to the round of 16.
Yeah, they're gonna have a bit of a struggle there though. I mean, they're facing two very, very strong high-seeded and top-seeded teams in that regard. They're having Finland for the high seed, and then you have Indonesia at the top seed. One of those countries you really, really don't want to see, especially not in the early rounds of the tournament. Where Denmark takes it. At least this is going to give them a good morale boost. Thailand, on the other hand, is going to have a lot of catching up to do. That was not an intended pun, but there's your first pun of the World Cup.
Yeah, unfortunate break for Thailand, and that's really going to set them back because now Thailand have to beat the top seed and the high seed, Finland. Who's their top seed again?
That is Indonesia.
Indonesia, and that's not an easy team to beat. Indonesia, one of the best teams in the world, and Finland are a very solid high-seeded team. So the road for Thailand just got pretty bleak. But as for Denmark, they've got new hope here because that's a match they needed to win, and now they can focus on the matches against Finland and Indonesia. But it looks like our next match that we're going to be getting into is
France versus Taiwan.
France versus Taiwan. Are we going to be going back to China and
Well, we will not be able to because the match actually finished 4-0 in favor of China. Yeah.
It was a 4-0 win.
Quite interesting to see the Philippines go down like that, actually.
Yeah. I don't think many people expect them to win, but I expect them to take some points. So it was unfortunate to see a sweep, but China are just a solid team, and they proved why. But France versus Taiwan now, as JBH and I mentioned earlier in the pre-show, this match should be very interesting. I'm really looking forward to France versus Taiwan. What are your thoughts?
As for expectations, well, this is going to be a really tough one, actually. Both teams have players that have a lot of tournament experience as well as experience under stressful conditions, such as Orinoshi, Bastu, No Life for France, but you also have people like Megpoid, XXXC, Naniwa Madija Bakune for Taiwan, some old school players, you've got some new flesh as well for Taiwan, and the combination of these two, they make for such a well-rounded team in both earlier stages as well as the later stages, which proves Taiwan to be like one of the stronger teams of this tournament, I could almost exclaim here. France, on the other hand, has this very, very different roster from last year. Once again, they tend to be swapping rosters a lot throughout the years. Basto, No Life, Orinoshi, Suni, Full Grin Killer. I mean, these people are well spread as well, but I do really wonder if it's going to be as strong as Taiwan in that regard. The hardware coverage is going to be alright, the hidden coverage is going to be good, but is it going to be as good as Taiwan's? That is a big question.
That's
tournament
true.
nerves, yeah.
As we've alluded to, you know, we see the list of these players, and they're both good teams on paper, obviously. But in tournaments, Taiwan seem to just be the more superior team.
Exactly.
And,
yeah.
Because Taiwan, they've consistently made it to finals week, to top 8. They know what it takes to get there. They know how to play under pressure. France, they're a good team, but we've just seen them struggle. I mean, as we alluded to last year, they didn't make it out of groups. They had some internal struggles, and they've just never seemed to be a team that could get it done when they needed to. But they definitely have the skill. They have the talent. That's not the issue.
Yep.
So I would probably favor Taiwan in this match, but I do think this will be an interesting match because, again, just looking at the players tells the entire story, really, of how exciting this could be. JBH and I alluded that this may be able to go tiebreaker. Maybe.
I would agree with you now. That is a big possibility, actually, with these two teams, I would say.
I would see at least a 4-2 or 4-3 win here for Taiwan is my prediction. I don't see France getting swept. I just don't see that happening. Because, again, with these group stage with these map pools, as we can see it on the screen here, you can pick towards your team's skill. And everybody's got their safe maps. And there's only one ban for each team, so it's really hard to kind of ban all of your opponent's skill points, which really opens these types of matches up to all teams.
Yeah, especially for a team like Taiwan. You can't quite cover them up with all these bans. You only get to have one ban. The ban they might choose might be favorable to you as well secretly. You know, that sometimes happens. But you're still going to struggle. You're still going to have maps that they're going to be better on in general due to the skill sets just being more diverse and stronger in general. The only way I can see France taking this is just because this is like the group stage. We might see Taiwan underperform a little bit because a lot of their players tend to be stronger in later rounds of tournaments, looking at people like XXC and Naniwa, for example. So not having a full roster could take a very big hit here for Taiwan, whereas France, I would say, might be a little bit more potent in group stages or rounds of 16s in that regard.
Yeah, definitely, I agree, because in these early stages, really any team can. The skill gap is narrowed. So that would that's why we were able to see these upsets, like we just saw Denmark defeat Thailand. Now, if the maps were a little bit more difficult, maybe we would have seen a skill gap there. But group stage allows for a lot of competition and really kind of focuses on the essentials of the aspects of the game of Catch. So it's exciting to see stuff like this, which is why France definitely could still win. It's not an impossibility, not improbable, but Taiwan nonetheless very good, and we should be getting into it shortly. But also other matches that wrapped up, we had, we alluded to, the 4-0 victory for China over the Philippines. Japan won 4-0 over Austria, and Denmark takes the win in tiebreak 4-3 over Thailand.
I would say that the Japan score was actually kind of expected. I mean, Austria really hasn't been able to gather up the strongest team, and they never really have been one of the strongest countries, whereas Japan has always proven to be quite strong in group stage around the 16, mostly faltering at like later.
They're a low-seeded team too this year, which is really dangerous for those high and top-seeded teams in their group.
Correct.
So you definitely got to be a country to look out for. I just kind of feel bad for Austria. There wasn't much they could do. They kind of just got, the bad luck of the draw there, really. But Japan are a good team, and as you said, they definitely do perform on group stage, which is why the high and top seed are going to have to look out. I believe the high and top seed are China and Philippines, right? Yeah, it's China.
They are.
That's the whole group: China, Philippines, Japan, and Austria. So Philippines are going to have to deal with Japan. They're kind of caught in the middle of this.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all going to be about Japan, Philippines. We can kind of determine already.
Yeah,
I'm really surprised by the performance of China versus Philippines, actually. China are doing very good, but the Philippines, in my opinion, might have not been as strong as they could have been. So a 4-0 score was really surprising for me to come across there. I do hope the Philippines-Japan match is going to be a little bit more exciting, but I do believe that these two teams are a little bit more fair matched up, I would say. And
definitely agree with that.
Regard, it might be cooler.
Hopefully it will be. Hopefully that will be the case. But as you can see, we're going to get up into the next match. France, Taiwan, we've been talking about it. They're the players for those that are just now tuning in. The first block of matches is in the books in the 2018 Catch World Cup, and we've already had our first tiebreaker and our first upset win of the tournament. It's going to be a great year.
Yeah, exactly. As we all thought already. Months prior to this happening, it's going to be great. It's absolutely going to be a banger. There's going to be 2 minutes left on the clock here for France versus Taiwan.
Yep, 2 minutes left, and we're going to be getting into warm-ups and getting into roll spans, the good stuff. And we've already seen, in true Us Catch World Cup fashion, the warm-up game has started.
Yeah, it has. Oh, that was beautiful. Very first map of the CWC. It was one of those meme maps. It's great. I love it. Everybody's joining in on the club.
Yep, it's definitely a catch thing. It doesn't make us look intelligent to the other niches of the community. I see people in the chat looking like, they're like, this is catch? Well, here it is.
Just floated tightness. Oh no, what is that?
Oh
no, there's a second one!
Oh my. Whoops. Bastu is everywhere.
Is that Vince's map? That's probably Vince's map. Yeah, there you go. That's your second Despacito warm-up.
I just read Despacito. I was looking at the fact that there's 2 Bastus on both sides.
Ooh, a lot of Bastus.
Whoopsie. Bastu is gone.
Match is called.
Match is over. Despacito Is that going to be the thing here? Every country maps their own version of Despacito.
We might need to alter our own warm-up now that I look at it.
Yeah, you still got some time.
Yeah, I still got a day.
Oh, wait, this match was cancelled? Ooh. So apparently the France-Taiwan match has just been cancelled.
Has it really? Like, for real? Oh, okay.
Oof.
Nah, it hasn't been. It was on a joke!
it was a prank. Got him.
You got pranked. Well, as for other matches for this hour, I mean, getting into matches for 1 p.m. UTC, we have France Taiwan being streamed, but there's also going to be 3 other matches actually in the background. Singapore versus Hong Kong, you have Malaysia versus Italy, and you have Denmark versus Indonesia. Denmark having to play 2 matches in a row, which might be handy actually, playing against Indonesia, the top seed of their own group.
Yeah, definitely. I apologize if you can hear my keyboard in the background. I'm trying to be quiet.
There's mute buttons for that. Did you know?
Yeah, you know, there is, but I was just a little bit too lazy and.
When announcers legit think it's cancelled.
I hate push to
we
talk
gotta
so
stay
much.
professional in our
Dude, I just don't like push to talk.
I don't like push to talk either, but I just mute myself, right? But yeah.
Thing is, I forgot my trackpad or my mouse whenever I came here to Germany, so I have a trackpad.
I see.
It's really annoying.
Oh, I do wonder how many Despacito warm-ups there will actually be in total.
How many? Can we have like a counter just like in the bottom right corner of the screen of like Despacito warm-ups?
Yeah, I think that could be done. We should do that.
Yeah,
it's on 2 right now.
Someone just go into like OBS and put that text block in the bottom right corner, please. Despacito counter. Word, that's amazing. That is actually amazing.
Or there's actually being some editing done.
Oh, no way he's doing it!
I'm not saying it's gonna happen,
but
I'm saying it might happen.
We might see an exorbitant amount of Despacitos.
Alright, so you're getting started though with, well, it's Despacito once again, French version.
French Pasito.
Yeah, there you have it. Good thing this is Nightcore, it will be over pretty rapidly though. Juan Crystal coming in with the beautiful comments. You gotta savor and enjoy this Despacito though, I do think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Honestly.
Definitely. You can't hate Despacito until you hear it 80 times in one day.
That's good. I hope.
It
sounds are on. Yeah, it sounds are on.
Wait, why is Bastu still playing for 2 teams?
They didn't turn off the hit sounds. I didn't want to spoil it, but they are here.
This is amazing. This is us catch, ladies and gentlemen.
What's a warm-up, even?
We're that weird child in the family.
That sign's gone too far.
Science gone too far.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Frenchies. You guys always brighten up our days.
Man, Netherlands, you guys might have to step up your game. There's some solid competition this year.
Yeah, there's really solid competition. This is gonna be rough.
Impossible to commentate professionally with that.
I can't even.
Oh my goodness. So Bastu's still rocking a.
That's power, son. Actually, no life with 7 in the combo. I just wanted to mention that real quick.
Yeah.
That is great.
And Bastu is still playing for both France and Taiwan at the same time. This is amazing. It's warm up, so I guess it's not that big of a deal.
See?
Alright.
Oh my word. This is amazing. Oh,
So yeah, I
my.
do wonder what Taiwan's warm-up is gonna be. Whether it's gonna be as strong as the previous one. I have my doubts.
I hope it's Despacito.
Oh, that would be amazing.
What if they just like catch on to the Despacito counter? He did it.
He's gonna
He
do it.
did it.
Okay, people, there's a Despacito
Welcome
counter.
to Us Catch World Cup, where only we have a Despacito counter. That just needs to stay there like the entire tournament till grand final. Just do Despacito.
So we're at 18 now.
Goodness. Somebody go tell Taiwan to put Despacito.
I do believe France is definitely going to be telling them that.
They're probably telling me. If anyone can PM one of the Taiwanese players and tell them about this meme, I would really appreciate it. But anyway, we do have some other matches going on at the moment. Despacito has kind of taken the main stage here. But we have Singapore against Hong Kong, Malaysia against Italy, and Denmark against Indonesia. Again, you can see the MP links there in the chat. You can type !MP if you too would like to see the live results of those matches as they're going on.
That is not Despacito. That is Frédéric Francois Chopin.
Maybe if we could just like erase that and put Despacito up there, it'd be really good. But,
Oh my god, we're taking this too far, aren't we?
we really
Don't
are.
get good ideas, eh? Don't get good ideas. It might be a little too good.
Oh my goodness. Sad Despacito. I love you, Twitch chat. Good memes. Good memes.
I'm loving these teams.
Does it always seem like the matches that are on stream take the longest?
Come again? Sorry?
Does it always feel like that the matches that tend to be on stream take forever sometimes?
I mean, they are the most entertaining, so that's good.
This is very true.
I'd rather have them take longer. I like it.
Sure, it gives us some time to enjoy some chill music like this. So when I get asked, what did you do your first time commentating a CWC match? You'd be like, we put a Despacito counter on the screen.
Yeah, we have to do Despacito warm-ups. You know, the usual.
You know. Nothing crazy. But here we have the map pool. So, France and Taiwan. Sot Nyan, from what you know of these teams, where do you think these bands are going to go?
That is a tough one. As for Taiwan, again, they're covered on almost every front. I'm gonna get something like double time for Taiwan, as that seems to be their least favored mod in most regards. I do know that people like Megploy, Majija Bakane, XXXZ, and Naniwa can really just carry about any map in this sort of a stage, but I think double time is definitely going to be the hardest thing for them to try and do. As for France, though, ooh, that is even more difficult. Like, I know they are potent on Hidden, but that just might go...
Yeah, but of course, Hidden's kind of been thrown out the window into a different realm with this with this pool, because of, again, no AR over, like, what, 8.5 or something?
8.8 is the
8
highest.
is 8.8?
It's all between 8.2 and 8.8. There's no
For
9.
Hidden. So
Yeah.
that's kind of a niche genre of Hidden that not many teams are well versed on, really. But we got the second warm up. It's not Despacito, so I'm a little disappointed. But Frédéric Francois Chopin. Oh, this is some nice classical
François.
music. François.
Thanks. Oh my god.
Ooh.
That was not on the commentator Bible for pronunciation.
No, I did not have assistance with that one. I was kind of, I kind of had to wing it. I apologize to any fans of classical music in the chat, but
This has got to be timing hell. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
all these classical songs, if you go into the editor and look at the timing points and such, it's absolutely ridiculous.
I can imagine. Also, all these piano key just movements. If you wanted to play like every note, that'd be insane.
I mean, the best you could do was like metronoming it.
Yeah.
Didn't have
I
any
guess.
the equipment to fixate the BPM on. So the BPM like shifts all the time. If only like very minor, it does shift all the time. The same goes for like early 80s metal and hard rock.
Is
songs.
Megpoint F seeing right? Oh, he was. Never mind.
Well, thank you.
Well, that's another one down.
Or no, she seemingly isn't either at this point anymore. He does have a pretty high score though, so I'm guessing he only has like 1 or 2. Well, there's a second miss for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Boros holding the
one. Ah.
holding the highest combo right now. And then there it goes. Make that another one. All right.
Boom.
Boom, boom.
So yeah,
That was
going
actually
back to like the bans discussion, I do think that France is gonna go for hidden banning because of Taiwan just being pretty good at hidden.
Yeah,
Majija Bakane, Mekpoid are really scary. Don't forget. So.
I could see that. Do you think Taiwan's going to lean more towards like double time? I think that's what you said.
No, I think Taiwan is rather gonna try and avoid double time as much as they can and
Yeah.
go for hidden and no more. That is my expectation because I do know that the spinners from Majija Bakane are pretty good as well, like very good actually. Old school players tend to be really good at spinning. I don't know if that is just an old school player type of deal, but in general it seems to be more true than compared to like newer players. Maybe because a lot of people went for like number ones on beat maps back in those days instead of like farming rank. Because that really wasn't too relevant back then. Maybe that's the case. And I mean, Mepco and Majija are just really, really old players, I repeat. But I might be completely incorrect. I mean, I don't exactly know what kind of strengths France is going to be showing off here. I mean, they might just go for completely different kinds of picks or bans. I really
we're
do
about
wonder.
to find out. Because the final warm-up is in the books, and we're going to be getting to rolls and bans. Let's see if hope we can see like a nice one roll or a 100. Be pretty nice.
I mean, rolling in our previously showcased match was kind of sad. We had a 95 and a 6. Wasn't too close.
I did see that. Megpoint rolls 98.
Okay, that is a big one.
Ooh. Come on, 99 or 100. Let's go. Let's go.
Is he gonna do it?
8. Good luck beating that, Fred. Hey, there's a 2% chance. What if they tied? That'd be kind of funny.
Re-rolling.
Reroll. Lol. All right, let's see it. Let's see it, France.
Real quick, we already get the bans from the other two matches. So Singapore versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong's gonna ban from the normal. And we have Singapore banning Dried Up Youthful Fame from the Hard Rock brackets.
And from Malaysia, Italy, as JBH puts in the chat for us, thank you. It's two hiddens. It's Flicker and Kanashimi. Flicker was banned by Malaysia. Kanashimi was banned by Italy.
Yeah, there goes your hidden.
Great! Wait. This is Illuminati, okay? This adds up to 101. Didn't the last one add up to 101?
Yeah!
What are the odds of this?
Very low.
Illuminati confirmed.
It's about 1 in
This is-
200.
101
Alright.
is the magic number for the stream matches today, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Because
Are we gonna have a 101 counter as well?
Yeah, okay, yeah, Despacito counter and a 101 counter.
Just make a separate stream
Like
for that.
just make a separate like graphic for our various counters.
Yeah, actually interesting statistics.
Yeah. And Wolf's writing it down for us. Appreciate it, man.
Good thing, good thing.
Yeah, that's important. This is important information.
But yeah, that is going to give Taiwan the second ban and the first pick for this match.
Yep, so we're going to see France coming in with the first ban. And Taiwan will follow suit. So again, you said earlier you think France is going to go into hidden. And they do. They ban Kanashimi.
Nomiko Gawa.
Nomiko Gawa. Yeah, rip JBH's map again. It seems that his map, once again, is going to be the scapegoat of the group stage, as it's already been selected in multiple, I think like 4 or 5 out of the 6 matches so far, or 7.
Yep. It's constantly being banned.
It's
it's kind of like last year.
Yeah.
It is
Kind of
to be
like old
expected, though.
Fjarlager.
Yeah. Good old Fjarlager. Yeah, Taiwan. Let's see what they are going to be banning here. I'm expecting Zac Efron's map here, but I could be completely wrong.
We'll see what they go with.
JBI praying going for a new record.
Going for a new record.
What was last year? 36 fans ish?
It was like 35 out of 45 that were actually played, because there were 3 wins by default. The third 36 out of 48, yeah, including all.
We Dutchies actually picked it.
That is 75%. That is almost 75%. That's ridiculous. Who knows? He may be able to beat it this year. We'll see if JBH can set a new record. And it's da 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 da.
Actually, quite different from what I had expected here.
Yeah, interesting. So the Nomad going to be banned from Taiwan. As you can see, the remaining maps in the pool. What's left to play?
All right then. So I'm guessing Taiwan is gonna go for mod plays after all. Then maybe they're gonna be the first team to try and go for Sharon or Niva. I am definitely seeing some players being able to do that and risking it as well, which could be really cool.
Also, Flicker is available.
Yep.
That's gonna be one to keep an eye on it for.
Yeah, Flicker has been widely ignored as well so far. And scrims too.
See, look, Juan agrees with me. Why do the streamed matches always take forever?
As for Denmark versus Indonesia, we've got the bans over there. We have Asymmetry from the Hard Rock bracket being banned, as well as Kanashimi no Mukoigo. Wow. I completely butchered that, but again, that is JBH map. There you go.
That is JPH map.
Push it to the limit.
We're just gonna say JPH map instead of the actual name. Lost of the Wilds.
Mukoigawa. I mean, I should be able to do it.
And we have a score update for you before we get into this. Italy has taken the first point in their match against Malaysia. They've won their pick. And as I say that, another score update comes in. Singapore has lost their opening pick to Hong Kong. Hong Kong has the lead 1-0 and the pick. And Malaysia has the pick in the Malaysia-Italy match. Italy leads that one 1-0. So, some scores being updated as we get set to jump into round 1 of this one.
Correct. Yep.
In this best of 7.
So, completely out of my predictions, Taiwan is actually going to be picking double time.
Yeah. Well,
honestly, that is the last thing that I had expected, but that just goes to show that Taiwan really has a diverse skill set. I'm thinking they are comfortable pretty much everything here, right? I mean,
I don't think there's much that they're afraid of, really. So, obviously, their confidence is showing early in this match, and we'll see if they can translate that on the scoreboard as well as we get set to go in round 1.
But I do believe that the French double time, especially in earlier rounds, shouldn't be too shabby either. So this could be pretty close, I do believe. It could be a droplet or spinner difference, but this map tends to show up a lot of misses you wouldn't expect either.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of patterns where you can overshoot or just miss like a ton of droplets on, and those add up eventually, and that could make a big difference. Mechpoint actually going for hidden. That is interesting.
Yeah,
Not seeing that happen a lot.
Well, he's going to tack it on. Does not give a score buff and catch score v2, but it's just for reading purposes, I assume.
Yep. Most people use it for like high AI to see the screen without being distracted from like the bottom half, because you want to read the upper half.
Yeah. Some people also use it like, some people just play double time with hidden all the time, so it's a possibility too, but seems everyone's going to nail the opening half of this one. Nothing really to separate players by no droplet misses to report, nothing. As the score indicates it by flickering back and forth. But we do have a droplet miss from Magia Bakane and Scarlet Rose. So
everybody
France
catching that
going to
jump
take the
too.
lead. And we're almost, this is going to be really close here as we're getting to the end, and that's all that's separating these players.
And that
But
might just be
Bastu
it.
finds the miss.
Ooh, that is
And
so
that's going to
unfortunate.
shift
Right
it back
at the
to
end.
Taiwan. France had a chance.
No,
for
but
the
Mechpoint also missed right
Mechpoint.
at the end.
And
Spinning
is it going
is
to be
not
enough?
going to make a difference,
It's going to be
though.
close, but Taiwan will outspin the French. Wow.
Yeah, it didn't really even come
Little
down
bit
to
of drama
spin
there.
Like, if it were a big difference between Taiwan and French spinning skills, that might have still been pretty close due to that spinning being really stacked and really dense. But Bastu's means being a bit earlier on the Mechpoints, that is going to be the main difference here. Just because that is going to drop less score off of Mechpoint's total compared to Bastu's, because he had 200 plus combo for a longer amount of time than Bastu. That was really darn close though.
That was really close, but we do have more scores to get you updated. Indonesia is taking the 1-0 over Denmark. Denmark losing their pick. Indonesia has the next pick. And Malaysia has lost their pick and are now down 2-0 to Italy. Italy also have the pick. Interesting to see. We'll see if Malaysia can hop back in that match. That should be a good one. But back to the story at hand. 1-0 Taiwan. France has the pick. And again, they went into double time as you didn't predict, as you said they probably wouldn't, and it almost came back to bite them.
Yep, it almost did. Mechpoint isn't really too comfortable on double time on the stage, so it was a weird decision for them to perhaps go and pick Mechpoint, especially with him rocking hidden alongside with the double time, which is something you really don't want to do in Last of the Wild. It's not high AR by any means, and the droplet misses can be very crucial as well. Because there's a lot of big droplets in the sliders too, and those make you drop combo. So if that happens, that could be really, really painful for the team, obviously. Taiwan was kind of lucky there with the miss.
Yeah, definitely.
Bastu.
They got the miss from Bastu, yeah. But France, what a chance that would have been. What a start that could have been if they had been able to take that point. We're going to see Far East Nightbird come out from France.
Yep, second time we are seeing this one being picked on stream.
Yep, it's a good one. But France are going to have to win it the old-fashioned way and win all their picks here. Of course, we don't know if Taiwan just are struggling in general, if that was just kind of, some knocking off the rust, getting back into the zone. We'll have to wait and see. But they are lucky and fortunate enough to have their 1-0 lead. We're going to have Bastu, Boros, No Life, Magia Bakane, Megvoid, and XXXZ going to be coming in here.
Yep, a little bit of roster swapping there.
Yep.
XXXZ is really strong on specifics. I do what I was going to perform on the convert here. Vice Nightbird really isn't too extreme of a convert, I would say. Oh my god, the difficulty name is extreme. That didn't work out. Okay. Far East Nightbird really isn't that bad of a convert. Let's just say that. Because the only spacing that gets really annoying is this one itch dash you have at pretty much the very end of the map, actually. That being like 540-ish combo. Other than that, this map is pretty straightforward. It even has some very catch-like aspects to it, I would say.
We also do have another score update for you before we get into this one. Hong Kong have won their pick. Bathtub Mermaid of Hidden over Singapore. They now lead 2-0. Singapore has the pick in that one. And we also have another update. Indonesia has taken a 2-0 lead over Denmark on their hidden pick, which was Flicker.
So Flicker is seeing a little bit of love as well. Denmark, they fall flat in the face there. 600,000 points of difference. Indonesia taking that win. 2-0.
Yep. So a lot of 2-0s up on the board right now. Interesting to see that. We'll see if anything changes there. But apparently there were some issues with Maji Abakane or something.
He's not ready up probably. I do suspect.
Interesting. As you can see, the stream schedule for today. We have France, Taiwan on now. Singapore and Vietnam coming up. The World Cup debut for Vietnam will be on stream. Exciting news for them. And then we'll have Russia and Norway. That should be a good one as well. Then Russia will play again, back-to-back on the stream as they take on Colombia. And we'll have Denmark, who had a big win against Thailand earlier in tiebreak, come back to play Finland. That's going to be a very important match for them. But we're focusing on the match at hand now as France and Taiwan going into round number 2. This is France's pick.
Little bits of a buffer, and there we go.
We are underway.
Let's see if everybody is going to catch that one jump at 70-ish combo, and yeah, big yes.
Definitely the one thing you have to look out for. It keeps the map kind of interesting from the start there, but everybody hits it. As these are two definitely of the better teams in the tournament. So this should be interesting to say the least. Everyone holding very well, all double, except for XXXZ, he has a droplet miss, but everyone's still holding full combo.
Yeah, I would say XXX's movement doesn't look too stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be the first one to choke in that regard. Like, it's looking kind of...
Again,
he's reading a little too late every single time.
He was subbed in, so he's kind of fresh off the bench. Maybe he's trying to get himself in the zone. He's still doing okay, but the accuracy shows he's struggling a little bit, as Boros did find a few droplet misses, as well as Bastu. No life, the only double S for France, but no misses yet.
Yep, and here come the nerves as we're entering the only part where a lot of people tend to miss on.
Yeah, this could get interesting as Conrad. These matches are insanely close right now. The last one was very close. And we have another close one here.
Here it is. Everybody caught it.
Everybody catches it.
But two misses at the same time.
And
coming in with a second miss. And that's going to give the lead in France.
France have the lead and a chance to take a huge point. Taiwan let one slip through. If Boros and Nolife going to hold it to the end, and they will. And that is big. France holding strong to take their first point. That's exactly what they needed. Got themselves back in it. It's tied up at 1. Big time plays from Boros and Nolife.
Big, boys. That's really big. No, but yeah, that is heartbreaking for Taiwan, especially after hitting that really hard jump and then missing. You're gonna bite on your nails for days after that. That is also definitely morale breaking.
We do have more scores to report. Italy has taken a 3-0 lead over Malaysia. Not what we were expecting in that one. Malaysia does have the next pick, a chance to retaliate, but they're definitely struggling. And Indonesia has a 3-0 lead over Denmark. And also, Singapore is falling 3-0. They're behind 3-0 to Hong Kong. My bad. Team first. Hong Kong with the lead in that one. So a lot of 3-0s right now, potential sweeps. But we've got the best match on stream, it seems, as we're tied up at 1.
I mean, that loss on Denmark's side was not by a loss. Only 10,000 points of difference between Indonesia and Denmark. Indonesia leading 3-0, but definitely Denmark is showing quite a lot of resilience.
I see somebody calling for Scream in the chat. See Kendall's like Scream?
Somebody scream.
But no, it's going to be the other double time, right?
Yeah, Kasho Fugetsu. That is
Kasho
another double time.
Fugetsu. So interesting how Taiwan are kind of favoring double time here today. They're playing into the double time pool. Again, I don't know how good of a decision this is, considering how the last double time went. France played very well. They didn't get the win, but it was very close. So I guess Taiwan are definitely confident in their double time skills, and they're a good team. They should be confident. But France are playing well today. And I think anyone could tell after the first two matches that France are on their A game today as well. So they need to be careful with their picks here. Because one break point in this match could turn ugly for either team real quick.
Yep, that's correct. Now again, this map is very similar to Last of the Wilds. It's just a little lengthier, and in some regards, I guess the spacings are a little less far from one another between nodes. Other than that, again, droplet misses can happen a lot. The sliders are a little less dense, so you have lesser big droplets where you can miss at least. That might be good for people that are playing with hidden. Seemingly, that's gonna be nobody. But again, very similar to Last of the Wilds in almost every single aspect.
Yeah, I guess Taiwan are going with the consistency, sticking with double time. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it, I guess. But we'll see how France hold up on this double time, as it was very close last time. Will it be close this time? So the only substitution is Megwood coming out, Scarlet Rose coming in on the Taiwanese side. France going with the same three players. And someone in the chat, is that guy's username really Sartnyan00XD?
Look it up. I would say.
It's on the wiki
Wink.
in multiple places. The score is flickering, and all double S's at the moment. Everyone's doing quite nicely. We might see that change here as the map begins to speed up, and we do see a droplet miss from Taiwan, but nothing else.
Yeah, that is nothing.
And
Only
they can see it's 100 points of difference.
yeah, a little less than 100 even. It's gonna get a little denser over here now, and this map there's gonna be some doubles, but nobody's struggling. Except for Bakure doing twice even, dropping accuracy a lot as well. And that is huge, as you can see. There's 50,000 points of difference already for France.
Already,
That is so quick.
the floodgates have opened because everybody was above 200 combo, and then all of a sudden, Scarlet Rose is going to find this. This is turning ugly for Taiwan really fast. I mentioned this. Didn't think they should pick into double time. Seemed like France were playing well, and they've proven that they are. France can take this break point. They can really put a dent in Taiwan.
This tournament performance from France, though, is really surprising me.
And
that is insane.
Yeah, this is something that we're not used to from France. We're used to France having great players, but they just haven't been able to connect in tournaments. They haven't been able to perform at the level they needed to. But here, they are holding their own, and they are showing the world that they are a force to be reckoned with, as they're going to take the win with a triple-double S.
Would you imagine? That is heartbreaking for Taiwan.
Unbelievable.
Own pick, right? They lose in their own
No,
pick.
that was Taiwan's pick.
Yeah, they lose in their own pick with
Yeah.
a triple SS from France.
Taking a break point, and it could be a literal, actual breaking point for Taiwan at this point, because France are looking pretty intimidating at this point. And again, Taiwan is not a bad team. France literally just came to play. So interesting stuff to see. France standing tall. And we do have a result for you. Indonesia has taken the win over Denmark 4-0. Good performance from Indonesia. Denmark, the unseed. Indonesia, the top seed in that group. That result was definitely probably something you could have predicted. But
Same goes for Malaysia, Italy. That one has wrapped up as well. Italy sweeping Malaysia there, 4-0.
I didn't think it would be a sweep, but
Me neither, no.
interesting, yeah.
So So France is next to pick. Maybe they're going to pick up the momentum and take Scream. That could very well work out in their favor actually right now, as they almost won the first double time and now they took the second double time by storm. Scream would definitely keep that up and make it great for them, I do believe.
Yeah, it definitely does seem like the logical pick, doesn't it? France have looked unbeatable on double time, and they know that Taiwan aren't really confident with double time right now, especially. How could you be after what just happened? So definitely Scream seems like the obvious choice, but they might go for something else. But definitely Scream would be a solid pick for France right now.
Oh, another match has finished. Hong Kong has swept Singapore there. Shuren and Yuba, their own pick. The Hard Rock map converts with this only a difference of 58,000, not too major, but again, sadly, Singapore not being able to take any points away from Hong Kong. So we really landed on the best match of the bunch we had planned for 1 p.m. That is good.
That is indeed good. Definitely probably something you could have guessed from looking at the matches, but we knew this one was going to be close, but I didn't think it'd be this close from the get-go. And I didn't think it would turn out this way. But France are standing tall now.
And sure, no, Niva is being picked.
Sure, yeah, I was going to say, that's not what I expected. They're just changing it up. Maybe they're just trying to throw Taiwan off with something different.
This map is bad when you're nervous for you. I guess France is feeling a little more confident after the break point, which allows them to risk something, right? Taiwan, on the other hand, they are backtrailing right now. They are really struggling. They need to win 3 times in a row, and that is going to be really tough for them. If they don't want to force a tiebreak, obviously that is. This is not really killing off the momentum because this is still high AR, and it's still quite difficult for certain spaces to be caught. Especially there's like 3 of them in this map that could prove to be a little difficult. Taiwan might mess up on those just because of those nerves. They are at high stake right now, and France is being a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah, if you're France right now, you're definitely feeling confident, and you're definitely looking good at the moment. Taiwan are probably nervous because confidence is probably running thin on the Taiwanese side of things right now. Really not what anyone was expecting, a triple-double S from France. So it's kind of a what do they pick next type of deal. Because their mod that they kind of threw all their coins into backfired. And now we're facing Hard Rock, so interesting to see. But again, I believe Taiwan are also good on Hard Rock, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they do have players capable of doing that very well, like Magploid, again, is like one of the people you see a lot on Hard Rock with converts. On on converts you would expect in group stage, I would almost say, for the Hard Rock bracket. So perhaps that could prove very useful in this case. But I don't know, actually. Like, the momentum has been killed off for Taiwan. If they take this point, however, they're going to be getting into their 3rd pick really strong. Yeah, it's just a flip of a coin here. It's almost 50-50, I would say. France might not be as strong with Hard Rock. I'm guessing they're going to swap a few players too.
Definitely.
Yeah, like Oronoshi's probably coming in.
That's only one thing I was going to mention. And the 3 maps that we had played, I think we'd only seen 1 substitution from both teams, from either team, just in general. So as you alluded to, we do see some substitutions. Oronoshi's going to be coming in for No Life on the French side, and we will have Naniwa coming in on the Taiwanese side of things.
Surprisingly, no Megpoids. That is interesting.
That is interesting. Thought we would have seen Megpoid out here, but they've gone with Magia, Bakane, XXXZ, and Naniwa. Capable players, but this is a critical moment of the match for Taiwan. They have to strike back here, and they need to take this point. If not, it'll be match point for France.
Yeah, there might be a lot of miss between 100 and 150 combo here. Tends to happen. How are we going to see any, though? That was an annoying spacing, but everybody caught it. The 134, everybody caught it. That is interesting. The rest of the map is actually not really any harder than this.
Yeah, and one thing that should probably throw out is that I know I've been painting Francis like the god team right now. Taiwan's not playing bad. Their misses are very minimal, but France has just come to play and are absolutely killing it.
Yep.
So we could be in for a series of close rounds on every map.
Oronoshi.
It's gonna offset though. And
But
with
DJ
Mikey
again with the miss
Bakane,
though. That's just, he misses quite a lot of these
he
recent
seems
maps,
to be the weak link right now. He had that crucial miss last time, and he finds another one. Definitely, the mind games may have gotten inside of his head. But hopefully he can
Oronoshi is a
recover.
little ahead of Naniwa still because he had 200 combo for a little bit longer. Whereas Bastos Boros are definitely beating out XXZ, who's missed just now, as well as Manjija Bakane. And there's very little map left. This is definitely going to go to France once again, probably.
Yeah, 3 misses on the side of Taiwan and only 1 for France. That's going to be the story of this round, and France are going to take this point, have a 3-1 lead, match point. Bastu and Oronoshi find misses, but it's not enough, I don't believe. This map
And
is
not
running out, and there's just
again,
not enough
no.
time. The French doing an excellent job. A full combo from Boros. The only full combo in the lobby. All players on Taiwan's side had at least 1 miss. It was a close one, though. Again, these are not blowouts per se, but definitely that time France definitely looked a bit stronger.
Correct, yeah. Perfect score for Boros, well done. And now Taiwan is up in a very, very
And
bad
if you're,
situation.
if you're Taiwan, do you substitute out Maji Bakane at this point?
Could be a tricky one because the roster for Taiwan just really isn't that big. Majija Bakane is supposed to be this member you can rely on about any map. Right now, he's not serving that role proper though, which could lead to Taiwan probably changing their tactics first of all, and second of all, maybe swapping him out. But I still doubt it a lot.
It's hard to swap him out, but if he's if he's feeling the nerves and the pressure, the mind games just are causing these misses, and he's just missed at several crucial points in this match, and it has cost Taiwan. He's not been the only one to miss, but he has definitely been one of the names that we've called out the most in the missed column this match, as it's Bathtub Mermaid picked by
Would you
Taiwan.
look at that? Hidden. Oh.
Okay. This should be interesting, because again, France didn't really want to go into the hidden pool.
No, I had anticipated for Taiwan to perhaps go for hidden a bit earlier on in the match, especially after the loss in the double time. But yeah, this is a good time for them to start picking hidden. Those last
Definitely.
2 hidden maps that are left.
This will be their last pick regardless, because after this, they have to get a break point to force a tiebreaker.
Exactly.
So
France is
they-
definitely not picking that last hidden.
Definitely Taiwan are going to need to build some confidence, take this point, and get some steam rolling into to the round after that in order to force this thing into a tiebreak, which it is possible, very possible. Taiwan is a team that can do it, but France are looking strong right now, to say the least. The song is quite peaceful.
You know, the slowness of this song could actually prove very nerve-wracking for Taiwan in this situation. I'm not even joking. That actually happens a lot.
It actually could.
Hyped songs actually get your blood pumping a little bit, and, you know, adrenaline actually helps you. This, on the other hand, is just gonna make you concentrate very, very closely to the map.
Maybe they're trying to
That
put
might-
the pressure on France and put them in that slow, meticulous, take your time, make sure you hit your marks kind of play, because France have been winning double time and hard rock, so definitely faster things. They're trying to slow down the pace a bit, maybe.
It might not be possible though, because they are in such a comfortable position right now. They have a tiebreaker guaranteed no matter how they play, whether they're going to lose twice now, whether they're going to lose once and then win. doesn't really make any difference. They are in such a comfortable position. They have 3 more maps to play. No
And
matter how this map will.
Interestingly enough, we do see Magia Bakane still in there. We see Megvoid coming in, and Fulgurant Kill is going to be coming in for France for making his first appearance in this match. Bastu and Boros still in for France. Naniwa is still in for Taiwan, but
Fulgurant Kill.
Fulgurant is going to find the first miss. Maybe he's knocking off the rust, but it's going to put France behind.
And this map is harder to read than you might think looking at the screen. Those sliders over there, you're seeing at the very left of the screen, are very much missable.
Yeah.
All players catching those is actually really surprising.
Megpoint's suffering a little bit of an accuracy drop, but not a miss, and that's going to keep Taiwan in front as Boros found a few droplet misses as well. But it's 3 double S's, 2 on the side of Taiwan, 1 on the side of France. And again, this lead is small, but still very much within grasp France here.
I mean, Taiwan's movement is a little wonky. And there's a miss from Megpoint. I wanted to mention that Megpoint was
and Fulgurant finds a miss. And
Fulgurant Killer both missing again, though. Misreading that. Undershooting. And that is probably going to give it to Taiwan. There's Bastu. Majija and Naniwa will just take it.
A great job by Manji Abakane. You know, I was doubting his confidence, but he's come in here, he's played brilliantly, and he's done what his team needed him to do, gotten them back in this match, and that's definitely going to boost the morale for if you're Manji Abakane. Feeling a little bit better about going into the next round as Taiwan fights back. It's 3-2.
I mean, that's such a high overall score for Bathtub Mermaids. Only one miss on the side of Taiwan.
Yeah.
Exceptional.
29,000, my bad.
Also, Naniwa coming in with such a good spinner. I guess Majija just kind of quit towards the end because he didn't really need to play anymore. But Naniwa, he's going to grasp the opportunity to get a little extra score, get a little bit of an extra edge over France. And there you have it. 2nd point for Taiwan now.
And there's what's left.
Hard part.
France have a decision to make. They have the 3rd double time. They have 2 other hard rocks, which is what I feel like they're going to go for because it's what's been working for them. And again, as you said, they're guaranteed the tiebreaker even if they lose this. So do you think we see hard rock or double time come out for France? Hopefully we do see it. I believe that's what they're going to go into. But again, it just makes sense considering that they had success on hard rock and double time before. And it's what Taiwan mainly has also struggled on. So definitely what I think they're going to pick. I don't see them playing, definitely don't see them playing the hidden map considering how Taiwan just did on hidden.
Yeah. The momentum would be kept up, but that is no good for France because they just lost on that. Hard rock, maybe. I mean, it's really tough for them to try and get this done.
They're going for Scream.
After
they're going
all,
for double time. Yeah, France definitely performed well on double time. So they're going back to it because they know Taiwan has struggled. But again, everybody in the chat, give Taiwan your energy if you would like to see a tiebreaker because they're going to need it. France have looked really good on double time. And we'll see if the trend continues.
Yeah, triple SS on the previous double time pick. That was absolutely bamboozling. I do wonder if they're going to do that again here. I doubt it because this is a different mechanic. This map has spacings that are going to be even rougher than the catch-specific ones. Drop-up wise, not as heavy, but I mean, I don't know how Taiwan is going to perform on this. This is, again, a different mechanic. They might be able to perform even better here.
Yeah. What a win for France this would be. To come out, play against the top seed, in your group as the high seed, and just dominate. That really paves the road for France in this World Cup if they can get this win right here. A chance to get first in the group. That would definitely be good for the morale. We seem to be waiting on Naniwa ready up.
It's been a while since France did really well on the World Cup, so doing this here would be very nice.
As you know, they had the heartbreak of being eliminated in group stage last year, looking to avoid the same fate this year. And with a performance like this, they should have no problem making it to the round of 16. But here we go. It's match point for France, 3-2. Taiwan on their last leg here.
Here's a double-time roster I would expect from Taiwan: XXXZ, Naniwa, and Majija. Well, I'm expecting this to be so very close, actually.
Only one substitution, and that's Fulgurant kill for No Life. Everyone else is the same as we start round number 6.
Why is Naniwa looks like he's in the shooting?
Majija
coming in with
found
the
a
first miss. Yeah. Majija actually a little bit on the overshooting side of things. Naniwa undershooting a few notes here and there. Still at a full combo, luckily. On the other hand, France is looking. They're playing way more stable, actually.
Yeah, their movements are solid and they look confident, and now they know. They know they have the lead, and they know Taiwan missed. And Taiwan know they're behind now from that little break.
Will that pressure Taiwan more, or will that pressure France more?
Don't know, it's probably going to put a lot of pressure on both these teams. France know they have a chance to take this upset win.
No Life and Naniwa simultaneously missing. That is not going to give the edge back to Taiwan.
No, it's just going to make things a little bit more
Bastu coming in with that is actually a bad miss for Bastu, as Majija missed earlier. He has a combo, and now there he
Bastu
goes.
finds another one, and Taiwan clawed their way back into this. Oh my goodness.
Those are huge drops for Bastu. Those are multiple drops there, and that's just going to decrease the score. And it's going to end in just a few seconds.
Everything is falling apart here for France as Taiwan have come storming back into this. And we're going to see another tiebreaker.
Oh my god.
Fear not, JBH. Your maps may be getting banned, but your tiebreaker will be getting played on stream twice.
I'm not sure if they like it playing the tiebreaker, but it's happening for us, the viewers. It's a good thing for the entertainment side of things. Next to you again. Second time in a row.
Tiebreaker. Yeah, second time in a row, back to back. This is what you like to see if you're in the Twitch chat, if you're watching via Twitch, you know. As a caster too, it's always enjoying to see, because this is going to be a high pressure, high stress scenario, which you got to put the best players out.
I do not know what kind of rosters they'll be taking, actually.
Yeah.
Similarly, France is gonna swap.
Yeah.
Bastu.
I think that's actually a good idea, considering that Bastu just kind of struggled in the last map. You don't want anyone who's carrying any negative morale into a tiebreaker. If you have someone else that is capable enough to play the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that affects you a lot. If you play bad on the map prior to the tiebreaker, you might not want to try and do the tiebreaker.
The mental aspect of tournament play can definitely get into your head, make you frustrated. Or no, she's going to come in. A good pick.
Yeah, he's had perhaps some time to try and play the tiebreaker whilst they were busy still on Zac Efron's map, which might have him be a little easier on the UFC there. You might be able to see it a little easier compared to the rest of the lobby, as it seems that Taiwan is not really swapping out any kind of member here. Majija, Naniwa, and XZ staying.
And if you're, I kind of agree with this for the most part. They played insanely well last round. Not too many misses. They had some misses, but the morale is definitely with Taiwan. They're definitely feeling good, feeling hyped. They've crawled their way back into this from being down 3-1. Now have a chance to take the win. And this is important for Taiwan because they were the favorites to win here. And this is, as we predicted, going to tiebreak.
Yeah, the two people I'm worried about here are No Life and Majija Bakme, to be fair. So that evens out. Also, thanks for 1,000 viewers, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We definitely are. Tiebreaker number 2 of this World Cup.
Of the day. And the last one was an upset victory for Denmark over Thailand. Will France get the upset win over Taiwan, or will Taiwan seal the deal right here? And let's keep in mind, this is a very long map, so there's much to be played here. As we're just waiting for the clock to load. Here we go. Tiebreaker underway. France, Taiwan. And again, starting as you mentioned, the players are going to be looking out for definitely No Life and Magia struggled a little bit.
Yeah, the thing with Majija is I don't remember if he's seen any map so far, but he primarily won this about everything, and that could lead to him not having such a good morale on this one either. Whereas XXZ and Nanawa did very well on the previous 2 maps.
Yeah, and a 1 miss on a tiebreaker would actually be pretty phenomenal, but it definitely, being that a tiebreaker is longer, you're susceptible to more misses and more opportunities to find misses. So definitely agree with that point there. Gonna want to watch Magia and No Life closely, as they could be the big players that determine the outcome of this match.
I mean, you're right on the fact that a 1 miss would be really good, but for these 2 teams, that might just prove the difference between winning and losing. I mean, look how good they've played throughout the entire match.
Oh, yeah.
It's all been down to 1 or 2 misses. Orinoshi, the first miss has been initiated. France is trailing behind.
Trailing behind, but we're not even a quarter of the way through, so don't worry, French fans. There's still plenty of chances for them to come back, but they do need a miss from Taiwan for that to happen. Oh, and Orinoshi and Magia Bakane find misses at the exact time, so Taiwan are still going to have the lead. Should be the same as it was before. They should offset each other, as they'll both regain the combo and head back up to the 200 combo threshold. Everyone else still holding well. Double S for No Life, and high accuracies for everyone else. Still pretty impressive.
Naniwa with a miss though. Ooh. That is actually very bad for Taiwan. I think those were 2 notes actually.
Yeah, France will now have a chance to get back in it as they'll crawl back into this on the scoreline and take the lead potentially here, I believe.
Yeah, they will, because, I mean, Majija and Naniwa miss. On the other hand, we have Orinoshi who missed twice, but that's not going to give as much of a score decrease as those 2 people missing. Whereas Orinoshi missed twice.
And Orinoshi's misses were very close together.
That as well, yeah. So I mean, Naniwa is scrolling back to 200, but there's got to be a permanent difference of about 10,000 points if nobody else misses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still insanely close though. Look at that score difference. I mean, is there a spinner at the end? We got to think about that too.
I mean, with this kind of a scoreline? Yeah, that is ridiculous actually. That is way closer than I anticipated.
Actually insane. It may come down to a spin in tiebreak. But we're
that
just
is not 10,000 points, that's 5,000 points.
Yeah, as it
3,000
throws it
even.
At 3. There's a spinner.
That's a spinner there for France though.
Yeah, that was a good spinner for France. They've held their lead, but the score is still dangerously close as we're 2/3 of the way through. Still a bit left to play, and Taiwan's still very much in this match.
The people to look at now are No Life Boros and XXZ though, because those people still actually XXZ had a little bit of a wonky movement to the right of it. Naniwa with a miss though.
And that's going to give a big lead to France. Taiwan
Wallaby drops. Oh, everybody catching that left, right. That is like one of the only things you don't see on the map in every chorus actually. And everybody caught it. So France is going to take the lead for the time being.
There's still plenty of time though, as a quarter of the map is left. Taiwan are not out of this just yet. France have to get through the final section of the map, which might be easier, but the nerves right now definitely are strong with all these players. One little slip up is possible for anyone. But France seemingly...
And XXZ missing too!
And France,
that's gonna wrap it up,
seems inevitable that France are on the verge of an upset.
I mean, his movement was funky. This was to be expected, but No Life Boros.
Orinoshi and Boros!
And, oh wait, hold up, there's still an ending to this map.
It is not over!
Taiwan has the combo advantage. Wait, is this a comeback? No way.
This could be a comeback.
Ori and Boros early 70 combo. Wait. XXZ is closing into 200.
XXZ's
on. And then it's for Orinoshi.
They're gonna come back.
Really big. That is the flickering of the score. What? No.
They still have to get to the spinner, but Oronoshi's below 200, and Boros and Taiwan.
That break, Vegeta missing too! Wait! Is there enough notes?
It's still
Wait!
there.
5,000 points! It's closing in! 3,000! 2,000! 1,000 points! What is it? A spinning vessel! It's a spinner! It's gonna go to Taiwan!
Taiwan by 3K!
What
Are you
happened?
kidding me?
What were those misses?
Are you kidding me? Moment of the tournament
Hello?
right there.
Hello? What was that? Those misses at the end?
Oh my lord.
Oh, that is gonna...
Taiwan
Oh.
has come back.
That is so sour for France.
Oh, what a heartbreak. They had it. Oh, France, they played so well. They played so well.
That could be the best tiebreak I've ever seen.
That is probably one of the closest tiebreakers in the history of us. 3,000 score v2 in the World Cup?
But the flickering towards the end with France taking like 15 seconds before it ended, and then Taiwan taking it after all with the spinning, that didn't make sense. That didn't click with
Clutch.
anybody.
That was insanely clutch for Taiwan. They pulled it out, went down into the gutters and had to pry it from the French.
I think that if you put like a rock between the butt cheeks of Madija Bakna, it would have turned into a diamond now. Like, oh my god.
That is insane. That
I'm
is actually... I'm shaking.
That didn't make any sense. But yeah, as a quick recap then, No Life and Boros, they had this really great consistent performance throughout the entire map, right? Up until the very end, where everybody found the nerves to take control over them, right? You have Oronoshi, who misses in the outro, which is really big, as the outro is like the easiest part of the map by far, right? And then Madija Bakine follows that up, and then it comes down to like a spinning battle right at the end still.
That is actually ridiculous.
Doesn't happen a lot. Like,
Amazing.
I mean, almost never that happens.
It is so rare for a tiebreaker to still be that close at that point in the match. Because there were points in that match where it was like 30,000 points of difference. Like, there were some sizable gaps. And it just closed back to 3K at the very end. And then we had a few from like Magia Bakane had a miss at the end that I thought might have given it to France.
Yeah, but we thought France would take it. Like, it was almost a certain thing that France would take it at that point because they had such a big lead, and then the ending happened with everybody choking on their end. Madija Bakane also breaking under the pressure. And altogether, it just came down to Taiwan being able to just barely push it over the edge and get that win.
My first ever World Cup commentating session, and we get 2 tiebreakers back to back. I couldn't ask for more as a caster, as a viewer. But I want to say one thing though. France, although they didn't get the win, played far better than anyone expected France to play. The level of dominance they showed early in that match was not what I think many people were expecting. We all knew that France were that good and that they had the potential to be that good, but they finally put the pieces together and showed it on stream. And they were looking unbeatable at one point, held the 3-1 lead. But Taiwan shows why. They are always at the end in every World Cup. They're always here. They're always there at top 8 finals week. And this kind of performance proves it. And to make this even better, we're about to see a World Cup debut from Vietnam on the stream next.
Yeah, one last thing I want to mention about Taiwan there, the run back.
The comeback.
3-1 for France. They were lagging behind by 2 points in group stage. That is pretty much the entire match, right? They had to grab 3 points in a row to take that win. So they grabbed their own point. Then they went and beat France with their own map, which we were also losing on up until like 2/3 into that map. And then this tiebreaker performance. I guess Taiwan is... Their morale is pretty much unbreakable right now. They are in complete ecstasy, I do believe.
That's true, and that was the hardest match. That was definitely the hardest match against the high seed in the group, against what they had to worry about the most. And here are
Yep.
the other two teams. Are these the two teams in that group? I don't think so, actually, no.
No, those are another teams. Singapore
yeah.
and Vietnam
Are in
from
a group with Mexico
would
and
I have
Hong
to look
Kong.
it up? Real quick,
They're with Mexico and Hong Kong.
Mexico, Hong Kong. There you go.
Yeah. France and Taiwan have two different teams. I can't remember at the moment. But we have Singapore and Vietnam. Let's let the nerves settle just a little bit and calm down for this epic match. And I'm really excited to see Vietnam in the World Cup because, Sarton, they have an actual chance to make it out of the group stage. There is a viable path for Vietnam. Of course, it's going to have to come with clutch wins over Singapore and Mexico, but they can do it.
Yeah, I do agree with you in that Vietnam, as a debut country in this tournament, is one of the strongest debut countries I've ever seen in any tournament.
And
with their roster.
Also, welcoming back to the commentary box, JB Hyperion.
As well as Zach. We're going to be
Zach.
swapping out the commentators for a little bit.
Sorry,
Thank you
boys,
guys for joining.
that was intense.
That was
How are
pretty
the
impressive.
two of you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I mean, I'm kind of annoyed that I missed most of that game in terms of commentary. My internet just decided, haha, we're going to turn ourselves off and you can't do anything about it. But yeah, you guys did a great job, and wow, what a game. 2 tiebreakers back to back. Great fun.
Yeah, and a close one. But anyway, yeah.
yeah.
Also Zach is here too. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's Zach too.
Zach, captain of the American team this year.
Yep. And these two lads will take it over for us. I hope you enjoyed the previous match, and we'll be seeing you with other matches. Enjoy Singapore versus Vietnam. We'll see you later.
Because
Thanks, guys.
I need a break. Because I need.
Don't we?
That was.
Yeah, you guys need to recover. That was intense.
Yeah.
Time for
All
another
right.
shower. All right.
All right, later, guys.
Take care. Bye.
And so, we start over again from the beginning with Singapore, Vietnam. Warm-ups to be contested. What are your thoughts coming into this, Zach?
I haven't actually seen a whole lot of any of the matches yet. I only woke up in time to see the very last match happen.
Well, these guys have got a lot to live up to if that was your only experience thus far.
Yeah, they certainly do.
We did just catch the end of the previous match tiebreaker. I think that was Denmark versus Thailand. So we've also seen... who did we see this morning? China? Yeah, China and Philippines opened up. Obviously, we've just seen France and Taiwan. So we are... rolling on to Singapore and Vietnam from Group D. Also in their group are Hong Kong and Mexico. So this is one of the groups that at the start of the stream we thought could go a lot of different ways. Everyone has a little bit of potential for an upset here. So really excited to see how this all pans out.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen Vietnam in a World Cup, or at least not in catch.
No, this is definitely their first appearance in the Oscatch World Cup. I'm not sure if they've appeared in any of the other game modes, but yeah, kudos to them for making it to this stage and looking to emulate Romania's performance from last year, where their first ever World Cup appearance, and they managed to make it into the round of 16.
Yeah, that would be very exciting to make it on your very first attempt in the World Cup.
So just taking a little look at the map pool for anyone who needs a little update or hasn't seen it yet. We've seen quite a lot of hidden bans thus far, especially on Kanashimi and Mukagawa, the high CS, low AR hidden pick that we were kind of expecting. We've seen Double Time banned a couple times. Scream has seen a fair few bans, but also a fair few picks as well. And then most of the other bans have centered on some of the no-mod pool. More experienced teams picking, I guess, what would be the easier no-mod picks that the lower ranked teams might be able to compete favorably with them on. But we have seen a fair amount of picks on the no-mod converts as well, which is kind of a surprise to me. I was expecting them to be fairly, like, not banned, but mostly left alone.
And it looks like we're getting our first warm-up underway now.
I'm going to assume this will be Singapore's warm-up. Sunagaranai Sekai. Whilst we wait for these guys to get warmed up, we got a little result from a parallel match. So Thailand, who lost out in their tiebreaker earlier today versus Finland, they've actually lost their first pick, which was on Pluto against Finland. So Finland are currently 1-0 up, and they will pick next in an attempt to extend that lead. And yes, for anyone wondering, we have a Despacito counter in the bottom right because the first two matches that we streamed both had Despacito-themed warm-ups. So we're keeping an eye on that to see if any more of those appear later on in the tournament.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I'm not either, but it's done. We just got to roll with it, I'm afraid.
I guess. I'll tolerate it this once.
I'm seriously wondering if Sarton and the Dutch boys are going to start remapping their warm-up to make it Despacito themed.
Oh no!
You know what those guys are capable of with a warm-up pick.
Unfortunately.
So there we go. A very close result, actually. Only about 1,500 points. 2,500 points in it between the two teams on that warm-up. Singapore just edging out Vietnam.
Yeah, which is interesting if that is their warm-up.
I'm going to assume that was Singapore's warm-up because I know that Sino did map that. I play tested it a couple of days ago, but I don't know if they were picking second for warm-ups or if we're going to go straight into bans and rolls now, or whether Vietnam still have warm-up to do.
Okay, looks like they're doing the rolls now.
I actually missed what Singapore's roll was there. Vietnam, I think, landed an 84.
So are we just skipping the second warm-up?
Oh, okay. Apparently we had a second warm-up, but everyone failed, so that's why we missed it.
Oh,
so we are going into bans now. So yeah, Singapore's roll was 2, so we have seen some very low rolls thus far. Philippines rolled, I think, a 5 or a 6. I think France had a 3, and now Singapore have landed a 2. So
unlucky.
We don't see both rolls totaling 101 this time, which is something else we saw in the previous 2 matches. That was a bit of an Illuminati moment.
It's all rigged.
But either way, Singapore will ban first. And their ban is Dried Up Youthful Fame, the Hard Rock specific. Waiting to see what Vietnam are going to fight back with in terms of their ban.
I like what I hear right now.
I think Kaneshimi has been clicked as a pick, but I think that was meant as a ban.
Now I'm sad.
I'm sad too, but totally expected. Giving the bans I've seen thus far, not to be not unexpected. So Saigetsu Midnight Moonwalker Remix is going to be Vietnam's first pick.
Everyone hates Hidden.
The hidden pool is pretty mean this year, as far as I'm aware. I mean, you're obviously a very experienced hidden player. Would you say that that's fair?
I don't think they're that mean. I mean, maybe I'm a bit biased, but I didn't have much trouble with the hidden pool.
Looks like we've got some technical issues from Heyang Erica, or Heyang CTB as they are now named changed.
That's not good. Hopefully he can get that sorted out really fast so we can get this match underway.
Little update on another match going on. Chile versus the Russian Federation. Chile have won their pick on the Hard Rock Shuranoniwa, 1-0 up to begin with by 37,000 points, so fairly close margin there. But Russia are going to pick next and will look to equalise. Another look at the map pool. Kaneshime from the hidden bracket band, as well as Dried Up Youthful Fame from Hard Rock. So all the no mod and double time picks still available. And Vietnam are going to go with Saigetsu from the no mod pool for their first pick.
Even though no one can really help it, it's always sad when one player on one of the teams is having some issues that is preventing them from playing.
It is possible to get these things sorted. That's always better to wait than it is to get halfway through a map and then it end up being skewed in one team's favour because of that connection issue. So hopefully they do get that fixed as soon as possible. Ban recap coming out of Hungary versus Taiwan. Hungary have banned Flicker from the hidden pool, and Da 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 has been banned by Taiwan from the no mod pool. And I'm hearing that Taiwan will play Kaneshime as their first pick, so it is being picked, boys and girls. It's not going to get banned every single match. Speaking of Finland have beaten out Thailand to go take a 3-0 lead on the map. Again, by close margin, 56,000, and it's their pick next. So on their own pick, they have match point looking to take that one 4-0. Meanwhile, we're finally going to get into this match, however, Singapore versus Vietnam on Saigetsu.
Will definitely be interesting to see how they do on this map, since this is much more of a consistency battle.
Yeah, Spectator, a mapper known for having a pretty clean style. No significant difficulty spikes throughout this, but again, 3.5 minutes in length, and an overdose in group stage map pool, which we haven't seen too much of. I guess AR 9.3 won't be that much of a challenge out of the ordinary for players at this level, but again, something we haven't seen before, so something needs to be adapted to in the tournament setting.
I would say that the ending is a little bit of a spike in difficulty.
No significant problems so far though. Setsuen and SLS Horikita with just a couple of droplet misses between them. Everyone else still holding on to double S at this stage, so Vietnam have a slender lead. I actually didn't notice that. Setsuen did miss quite near the beginning, and that's it's just missed again actually, which is why Vietnam do have that more significant lead.
Yeah, that's definitely going to give Vietnam the upper hand here.
Still, as we said, this is quite a long pick, and we're only about halfway through, so there's plenty of chances for comebacks. Going to see a miss out of Sino there on the Singaporean side, so that's going to give Vietnam a little bit of extra breathing room. Still 2 double S's on their side.
Yeah, I would not be feeling very good right now if I was Singapore.
Singapore really looking for a chance to get back into this, but with Vietnam not looking like they're going to miss anytime soon, it's going to be very difficult, if not impossible, for them to achieve that.
Yeah, looks like they're going to make the most out of their CWC debut.
All the Vietnamese players now hitting 1,000 combo. Still a double S from Yamisora. Haeyang Erica, or Haeyang CTV, also holding double S, but with the only player on the Singapore side holding that full combo. It's not going to be enough as Sino drops again, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's looking like Singapore will not be able to take this point back.
You see a couple misses there.
Finally have the first misses from Vietnam.
Yeah, Mother of Super and Horikita both missing there, but it's not going to make too much of a difference.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt them.
So, yep, it's only the first game of many, but it is an opening victory for Vietnam in their first World Cup appearance, so well done to them. In other news, we've got Chile taking a second point against Russia on da. 5 double S's in that match. Just Aue missing to give the win there to Chile. And Taiwan taking a first point against Hungary in their match. Finland also taking a 4-0 victory against Thailand with Marble Soda. But now I think we're going to be joined by Nokashi, who's just managed to get his stream working, and will be joining Yuzak on commentary for the rest of this match. Nokashi?
Hello everyone, I finally got everything working, and it feels great.
Excellent to hear.
I'm just gonna set things up one moment. I've been having some implications with Discord, but it's all set. And I'm good to go.
That's what we like to hear. So, as our next game rolls into Bathtub Mermaid from the Hidden Pool, I am going to leave you two lovely gents to it. I hope you enjoy the rest of the match, and I hope everyone watching enjoys too. See you all later.
Thank you, man. Thanks for all the help. It's just you and me now, Zach.
Indeed, and I am enjoying this pick.
This is a really interesting pick. It's one of the more interesting maps in the pool, in my opinion.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people saying it's one of the more difficult maps.
Yeah, I'm pretty seasoned with the certain map set because I was one of the people that modded it and tried to push it forward while it was in the pending section. So I have invested quite a lot of time in it. And I do think it's one interesting pick, and I'm glad to see it in CWC.
Yeah, I'd say the main problem when it comes to playing this map is usually going to be the droplets.
I would love to see some really, really close matches with the AK. But we'll just have to see.
Would be pretty interesting to see a hidden map be decided by droplets.
Indeed. Hidden, in my regard, is one of the harder modes when it comes to tournaments, because it's the nerves. And you, as a hidden player, I'm sure you can share those feelings, the nerves of droplet hacking while you're having hidden.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially you. Too bad I can't see the game chat or the Twitch chat. I've compromised with using measures that you guys don't. Oh, we're in the map. Great.
Took quite a while to get started. I don't know what the holdup there was.
Especially on those slow parts, the sliders are a killer when it comes to hidden.
We already have a drop in act from Setsuin and Mother of Super, and a miss as well. And from Regu, wow.
That's gonna be really big if it continues from Singapore side as a full combo. And at the moment I say that, Setsuin drops. Inflicting commentator curse.
I was not expecting people to have this much trouble with the map.
I mean, low BPM paired with hidden is a killer. Hyang and Sino still holding that full combo, pushing Singapore a margin away from Vietnam. Setsuin drops again.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Vietnam whatsoever.
Vietnam is really, really having difficulties when it comes to handling the hidden AR. It drops from Sino, but Hyang still going strong. Should Hyang keep the full combo, they're going to be quite a bit ahead from Vietnam.
It will be pretty nice if we see him SS here.
Would be quite impressive indeed. Oh, that one slider is a killer.
Good drop from Sinnoh.
Another one, and now we're going in the stream part. That's a really bit movement intensive. But Hank still manages to keep the whole combo while Vietnam's Mother Super and Horikita struggle, but Regu pulls through.
Oh, he failed!
What? Oh! It actually didn't appear to me at first. That he failed?
Just failed at the very end.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But that's gonna be
It
the win.
It wouldn't have mattered either way since the lead was just so big, but that is still unfortunate.
Yeah, the full combo from Haeyang as well, pretty impressive. That's probably gonna be the win for the first map in Singapore. You're probably gonna have to comment on the map pick because I have no access to the in-game chat, sadly.
I'll let you know when I see it. Here's something about their these hidden players asleep or something. That's unfortunate.
Oh man. How can this song be so soothing and so calming while being so deadly when paired with a mod like that? Like a map in its own, it's not that difficult. And yet the skill cap just goes through the roof when paired with hidden.
Yeah, sometimes even a very simple map can just become exponentially harder by adding hidden.
Especially if it's low AR.
Certainly. And it looks like we might be having more connection issues from Heeing.
That is unfortunate.
It looks like they're finally making a pick.
Oh! Let's see what we're gonna look for. And it's Shura Nanua.
Something nice to wake us all back up.
Definitely a bit more intense than the previous pick in terms of BPM and intensity and all that.
Only a little bit.
Quite a bit. Although I would have preferred if it wasn't Vocaloid. What can you do? Has Hayang fixed his connection issues?
Can't tell, honestly.
It would be unfortunate if if that's making him being unable to play, because he's a really strong player.
Yeah, he's easily Singapore's best player.
And unfortunately, in the matter of events that weren't that expected, I might have to switch over with JB Javier again. It seems. We're having some issues that might require me to do another substitution. I hope you didn't miss them that much.
Unfortunate setups.
Yeah, something that was unavoidable.
Let's don't worry about it. You can get that worked on and ready for your next block. Come back stronger. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'll try to fix it on the matches to come. So I'll be bidding you guys farewell. Sorry for the have come to this, but I hope the next matches are more intense as the previous one. And see you, everyone.
It also looks like the next pick is about to get underway.
We're going to go into Shuroniwa from the Hard Rock pool.
Really interesting, or it's going to be very interesting to see how Vietnam performs on this.
We've seen some early droplet missing there from Setsuen, which is going to give Vietnam a little bit of a lead to begin with, but no breaks. There is a miss from Setsuen and Sinnoh at the same time though. Mother of Super also missing from Vietnam, but just the one miss from their side is going to mean Vietnam have the advantage slightly. Just Hayang CTB and Yami Sora holding on to that full combo for now.
Yeah, this is looking like it can go either way.
We'll see another miss there from Yami Sora. Just going to allow Singapore to slightly get back into the grips things, but their Setsuen missing again. Yami Sora missing as well. Lots of misses here. Both teams seeming to struggle. Vietnam just holding about a 100,000 point lead at this stage. Sinnoh missing again just as he was about to hit that 200 combo. That's really going to hamper Singapore's score effort.
Yes, if they keep holding the combo like they are, they're definitely going to win this point.
think that's pretty much settled now. The map has pretty much reached its conclusion, and I don't think we're going to see a fail. Although, hopefully I haven't cursed that now. Yeah, impressive full combo there from Haeyang CTB, but
It's
not able
enough.
to kind of overcome the misses there from Setsuen and Sinnoh. Just one miss each from Mother of Super Regu, and then 2 misses from Yamisora. So a more all-round performance from Vietnam. They're going to take their 2nd point, but Singapore will pick next in an attempt to equalize, and they've gone straight into Flicker if that pick is confirmed. So going to Hidden.
Ooh, that's going to be rough for Vietnam, especially since they just struggled with Hidden so much before. Singapore's really going for their weakness.
Yeah, so I think Bathtub Mermaid, was that their first pick for Singapore?
Yeah, it was. Yang claiming that nobody likes Flicker. I like Flicker.
The song or the map?
Both.
The song's great. The map is good. The ending's a little bit mean, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, I agree with you on the point you made. Singapore sensing a weakness in Vietnam's Hidden game there. Obviously, there was a fail in the previous Hidden pick, so Singapore crushing to a 1 million point victory.
I mean, whenever you see a weakness in a team, you just gotta go for it. You can't just play nice and hope it all works out.
Okay, here we go then. Game 4, Singapore's 2nd pick, looking to equalize against Vietnam. Currently down 1 game to 2. But as you said, they're feeling very confident on Hidden and hopefully looking to secure a fairly easy victory here. But what if they win? Kanashimi's been banned, so there are no more
early misses already.
Yeah, misses there from Setsuen, Mother of Super, and Regu. So 2 FCs to 1 on the side of Singapore. Setsuen and Regu both missing again.
Mother of Super and Sinnoh also picking up a miss. We're just having problems across the board.
Basically, Haeyang CTB versus Yamisora. But as I say that, Yamisora drops. So Haeyang CTB holding on to that double S. Everyone else kind of struggling with this.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be in Singapore's favor.
Regu and Mother of Super both holding an A rank with the 97.5% accuracy at the moment. So significant drops that are really hampering their score right now.
They can't be looking forward to the ending.
Yamisora finding another drop. Strangely, that's quite a calm set. And then Mother of Super missing right before the spinner. There's some real struggle going on here from Taiwan, Vietnam especially, with regards to Hidden.
Regu's finally holding the combo, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough.
It's not enough now because he's just dropped.
Yeah, and Mother of Super as well.
Could still see a fail at the end here from, I guess, players on both sides, so this still could go either way, but at the moment, Singapore holding a significant advantage. It's unfortunate. Haeyang missing breaking combo right at the end there, but otherwise, a very impressive performance from him. We do see Yamisora failing at the end there, I think, but it wouldn't have made a difference. Singapore comfortably the victors to that one. Haeyang CTB really showing his skill with hidden there.
Yeah, even if Yami did not fail, it definitely would have lost that point regardless.
Haeyang CTB saying, I refuse to catch the last hyper dash. It was a tactical drop.
I just go for it regardless.
Go big or go home.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, that ties us up at 2 games apiece. Vietnam to pick next. Hidden Pool, totally lucked out. Both picks come from Singapore, and obviously 1 ban. There's 1 Hard Rock slot available. Vietnam obviously picking Shura no Niwa for their previous map. And then still a lot of double time available. And I think they are going to pick Asymmetry next. Vietnam deciding Hard Rock is where they're going to get their points, where they feel comfortable, so why not just stick with it? Looks like we're going to see a player swap here from Singapore's side. Aeun coming in for, I assume, Setsuen.
I would actually say that Asymmetry is the easiest of the Hard Rock picks.
Yes, Dried Up Youthful Fame and Shura no Niwa are both quite quick, high BPM, so the Hard Rock note displacement can create some fairly obnoxious spacing there. Asymmetry a little bit slower, a little bit smoother, I think, all around, so yeah, a bit more comfortable for anyone.
It's also the fact that I'm calling it the easiest Hard Rock pick.
But no, this is good. We've seen a couple of 4-0 games, like not on stream, but in the background. So it's good that we're getting a lot of close games on stream. And I mean, could conceivably we have 3 tiebreaker matches in a row? Time will tell. Wow, huge number of misses there. Everyone on Singapore's side and Regu from Vietnam, but still 2 double S's from Mother of Super and Yamisora on the side of Vietnam, so they're going to take an advantage early on. See another miss there from Mother of Super, but I think Vietnam have built up a significant advantage right now. Unless we see a lot more drops from them, I don't think Singapore are going to find another way back into this.
As soon as you say that, though, there was yet another miss from Mother of Super. I don't think they can pull this back, though.
With Regu and Yamisora both holding on to those strong combos, I think the score difference is going to be too much to make up. Yeah, in the end, that is going to be a reasonably comfortable victory for Vietnam by a little under 200,000 points. So they can take a 3-2 lead. Singapore have got next pick to try and avert match point loss, but they've kind of tunneled only into Hidden thus far, and they don't have that opportunity anymore. So it's going to be really interesting to see where they go from here, where they think they can find another weakness in Vietnam.
wondering if Singapore might try double time, since that's the only pool left that has not had any picks.
Yeah, they've had the one pick from Vietnam, Saigetsu in the Nomad pool. Other than that, fairly untested. They might go for something like Uncontrollable or Da-Da-Da-Da that they feel really comfortable on and just try and outspin Vietnam, but I think that's a bit risky. I think, as you said, their best option is to try something a bit left field that Vietnam are maybe not expecting. And as expected, them taking a little bit of time to decide what they want to pick next.
Yeah, they're requesting a moment so that they can discuss what they're gonna do. I'd probably be pretty unsure myself if I was in their position.
Looks like you were bang on. They are going to go through a double time with Kacho Fugetsu.
We'll just have to see if this pays off.
Yeah, this is a really important game for both teams. Looking for a victory, and then their second one could conceivably come against a tired Mexico because they've got those 3 matches all back-to-back later on this evening and early into tomorrow morning. So this is a really important game that both teams will be desperate to win to kickstart their push towards the round of 16.
I think it'd be kind of interesting to have played 3 matches in a row. Like, it would definitely be stressful, but at the same time exciting.
Don't know if you'd say the same thing by the 3rd match. You might just want to take a break. I suppose it depends on how those matches go. If you're winning, then maybe you'd want to keep playing forever.
Might also depend on your endurance as a player. Like, I know some players that just do not wish to ever play more than just, like, 2 hours.
So, going to get underway with Kacho Fugetsu for what could be the last game of this match, or could be setting up a tiebreaker, as we see an early miss from Mother of Super, giving Singapore the early advantage.
Something that they definitely need.
Sometimes one miss is especially on an easy section that you're expecting, yeah, I'm going to hit this, is all it takes to
And we had
really
one
rattle the
from Sinnoh.
nerves.
And
drop there from
going over to
Sinnoh.
Vietnam.
Drop there from Sinnoh going to equalize things. You see a miss from Setsuen as well, and Mother of Super, and Regu as well. Yamisora has also missed, so everyone on Vietnam has missed really recently. Setsuen has also missed, but Erika, CTB, still holding on to that full combo at the moment.
Another miss from Sinnoh.
Yeah, Regu dropping as well, changing misses between the 2 teams, but Haeyang CTB really is carrying Singapore here with that double S. This could be the difference between the two teams. Mother of Super missing again for Vietnam.
Yeah, the fact that it's a double S just makes it even better because this is actually like a pretty hard map for accuracy.
Yeah, the slide of velocity is really low, and with double time, the hyper strength makes it so easy to overshoot and miss droplets, and also a great combo. But Haeyang CTB showing no problems here at all. Misses from Sinnoh and Setsuen, but I don't think this is going to matter. This is going to be a huge victory for Singapore, taking us to a third consecutive tiebreaker.
That's just ridiculous.
Take a bow, Haeyang CTB. Vietnam have got to be smarting now, because they must have gone into this match thinking that they had a real chance of winning and staking a claim towards the knockout stages, but Singapore, unseeded to their credit, led by Haeyang CTB, have put up a real fight here, comfortably winning their 3 picks. So now we're going to be going to the tiebreaker once again. So whilst we get everyone readied up for the tiebreaker, Twitch chat, who are you rooting for, Singapore or Vietnam? Make sure to share your energy with your team of choice, because they are gonna need it. So away we go. Tiebreaker number 3 of this Oscatch 2018 World Cup between Singapore and Vietnam.
I can only imagine the pressure that Vietnam is feeling right now.
Yeah, I've got to agree. Their first ever World Cup appearance, facing the lower seeded team in their group, someone that they would have been hoping for a victory over. Going to see 2 early misses there from Aeon and Mother of Super on some wiggle sections, but otherwise very close between both teams.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to plate walk it. And another miss from Horikita.
Yeah, Aeon missing as well there, so keeping everything fairly even. Normally I think you probably would be able to plate walk those, but people just not adapting to the smaller circle size here, the CS5. See a drop there from Haeyang CTB after he's been so consistent throughout the rest of this match. But it's Sinnoh versus Yamisora drops at 400 combo. Sinnoh, the only player still holding full combo now, really stepping up when his team need it.
And just like that, they are taking the lead. Oh no!
Right at the end of the Ki, no! That's so unfortunate. He did all the hard work in that Ki section and then missed right at the end. Aeon going to be dropping as well there. But now Mother of Super and Horikita both building up impressive combos. Yamisora's hit 200 combo as well. So that score lead is going to be accelerating in Vietnam's favour.
Wasn't that also a break section?
It was right before effectively, it was low density, but it wasn't like a proper break.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if it was a proper break, then they would have seen the score, and that would have just been that much more demotivating to miss.
Drop there out of Mother of Super is going to give Singapore a chance to come back. Horikita and Yamisora both dropping. There are no combos
This is
left on
Singapore's
Vietnam.
chance.
Singapore need to keep fielding these combos. Sinnoh dropped, but Aeon and Haeyang CTV both holding combo. This is their chance to build up a substantial lead.
Yeah, as long as the two of them combo, they will definitely keep this lead.
Yeah, everyone on Vietnam pretty much missing at the exact same point, so none of them are at that 200 combo mark where they're getting maximum score per fruit. They're going to hit that soon, but Singapore have built up like a 30,000 point lead at this point. Yamisora dropping again right before hitting 200 combo. That is absolutely not what his team needs right now. Sinnoh just hitting 200 combo for Singapore. Aeon and Haeyang CTV well into that region now. So they're going to be running away with this one unless they drop and Vietnam keep that consistency up.
Another miss from Horikita.
Vietnam are falling apart here in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it looks like the pressure is just eating them alive.
Drop there from Sinnoh and Aeon, but Haeyang CTV still holding 800 combo now with just a couple of misses. Mother of Super going to miss as well. But there are no combos aside from Yamisora's on Vietnam, so they can't catch up.
It's still gonna look like it looks like this is gonna be very close. Oh, another miss from Sinnoh. Vietnam might actually take this back. And they just did!
Yes, Sinnoh dropped again, right at the end of the Ki again, and Vietnam have taken the lead back. Yamisora's dropped as well, though, and Mother of Super.
Oh my god.
And Singapore have taken the lead back. Aeon's hit 200 combo now, but he's just dropped as well.
Oh
no! Score flickering. Vietnam going to take the lead back again. Horikita misses as well.
Oh wow!
Right before the ending. Aeon misses too. Oh, this could go either way.
Oh wow!
5,000 points. Oh, I'm so close again. Just the one miss from Haeyang CTB. Everyone performed so well, but it's going to be Singapore just stealing that victory from debutants Vietnam.
That is so close.
Wow. What a match again. 3 matches in a row that have all gone to tiebreaker, and they've all been so close. Wow, congratulations to Singapore, unseeded, coming out with the victory in their first match. That's got to be a huge confidence boost for them.
I think Vietnam should also be proud of themselves because they just did a really good job as their debut.
Yeah, there's got to be so much pressure on a debuting team. And it's really unfortunate that they've come up just a tiny bit short. But as you said, they did put in 3 excellent games on their own pick. They performed really well on the tiebreaker. Their hidden weakness was really exposed here, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, that is pretty much what lost them the match.
So there you go, summary of our recent matches. Denmark beating Thailand 4-3 on a tiebreaker. Taiwan coming back from, I think, 3-1 down to beat France on a tiebreaker. And now Singapore taking 4-3 tiebreaker win over Vietnam. where do we go now? Well, Russia versus Norway will be our next match, coming up imminently, I think. So there you go. Russia versus Norway will be our next match, and you can see the players that are going to be squaring off against one another in just a second.
Wondering if we're going to see yet another really close match here.
This is one of the matches that Dolan and I on the pre-stream did highlight as a match that should be quite close. Both these teams have experienced tournament players at a really high skill level. I think both of them are coming off a loss in their first games though. So it'll be interesting to see how they bounce back in this match against each other. Chile were victorious 4-1 over the Russian Federation just a little earlier today. Just trying to find Norway's previous game as well.
Sounds like an interesting warm-up.
But it's not Despacito.
Thank God. This might be just as much of a meme, though.
Oh no, it's evolving.
Oh God.
What is happening? Okay, so I told a lie. Norway, this is actually their first match thus far. It is Russia's second. They did come off a 4-1 loss to Chile earlier. So Russia will be looking to bounce back. Norway will be looking to make a strong start. Both teams will be playing again just a little later today. Russia squaring off against Colombia for their first match of the 2018 Catch World Cup, and then Norway will play Chile, and that's both in about 2 hours' time.
What a background.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any better.
I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. Oh God.
Nice plate walking. Oh, this is pretty spicy.
we just always have to see some rather interesting warm-ups.
Group stage especially is a great showcase for very weird warm-ups. No UK warm-up this tier though. Conspicuous absence.
What a shame.
This is what happens when none of your players register.
That was an ending.
That was a thing that happened. Don't quite know
Yeah.
what else to describe.
There's not really an accurate way to describe that other than an experience.
Experience is correct. So we're awaiting Norway's warm-up, I think.
I do believe so. Have to see if they have something just as spicy.
Calls for louder. Pump up the volume.
I was hoping it was going to go even higher, honestly.
There we
There
go.
we go.
In Norway, if you could just hold off on selecting your warm-up for about another 10 minutes so we can keep listening to this.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, Norway's warm-up has been thrown in the lobby, and it's going to be more cowbell.
Does the chat still want it to be louder?
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Cowbell is now an officially recognized treatment for fever, everyone.
Oh, they want it louder. Here we go.
More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
All right, here we go.
What this tournament needed is more cowbell, and that is what we have got.
Definitely. The only shame is it seems just incredibly short.
The only prescription is more cowbell.
Oh, yes.
Oh my goodness.
More cowbell.
That was a thing.
That was over so soon. Play it again. Need to loop that one a few times, I think.
Guess what?
Impressive C there, though, from Razor Sharp.
The only prescription is more cowbell.
Yes, I agree. More cowbell again or riot. Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever.
Impressive roll there from One Love One Life from 92. Camera God not matching it on 59. So we do see two impressive rolls. No single-digit rolls this time, but it is going to be Russia winning the roll and Camera God and Norway to ban first.
More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Yeah, that's right. Make the most of it. Crank that up.
More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Looks like got our first ban.
Yeah, the ban coming out of Norway is going to be Far East Nightbird, the CS5 pick from the Nomad pool, standard convert.
Can't say I
That's
blame them.
played a couple of times. Russia, in exchange, are going to ban Flicker from the hidden pool, the standard convert in that pool. So two converts being taken out. Both teams obviously wanting to focus on catch-specific maps at the moment.
At least we got to see Flicker last match.
More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. More cowbell. Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
What kind of picks are you expecting out of these two teams here, Zach? Probably Hard Rock from Russia, I think you'd say?
Yeah, it seems like a pretty safe bet.
More cowbell.
I'm thinking maybe see some hidden from Norway? Maybe? I don't know.
Russia going to be starting off with Nomad, Saigetsu, Midnight Sunwalker remix.
Maybe they just want to play it safe and go for some consistency.
Yeah, sometimes a safe pick that you're confident on is what you really need to settle your nerves, especially since Russia lost their first match against Chile. Maybe they just want something that they feel really comfortable on, can settle the nerves, get into a winning rhythm, and then carry it on from there with something else they think Norway might be weak on.
Yeah, I would say that this would definitely be a good pick to calm the nerves.
So just before we get into the match, you can see Russia-Norway going to be streaming now. After this, I think we're going to have a little bit of a break before we come back to Colombia-Russia in a couple of hours' time. A Scandinavian derby later on with Denmark facing Finland, and then Hungary-Canada is going to round out our stream for the day at 7 p.m. UTC.
It's a pretty good lineup of matches.
just looking back at the data from the Russia-Chile match, Russia did ban Flicker in that match as well. So obviously they're just not interested in playing that at all. But here we go, underway, our fourth match of this first day of the Oscatch 2018 World Cup. Russia versus Norway. Coming to you from Group E, also featuring Chile, who won their first match just a little earlier today, and Colombia, who will play their first match a little after this, participating in their first World Cup as a solo participant. So I'm going to be looking forward to see how they get on a little bit later. As far as this match goes, we've seen an early miss from Aue, which has given Norway a little bit of an advantage. But this is quite a long map at about 3.5 minutes long, so there's definitely a chance for Russia to build combos and return to the lead if Norway do drop.
Yeah, this can definitely be turned around very quickly.
Aside from that one early miss, it's looking like this is going to be a case of who breaks first, who blinks first, because all other players are still holding on double S at the moment. The lead pretty much locked at about 25,000 points right now. Everyone's still maintaining a combo. Oh, Aue has dropped again though, but Razor Sharp misses as well, so that is not going to be extended, but Norway will still hold the advantage for now. Got about 1/3 of the map still to go in this opening game. Razor Sharp is just about to hit that 200 combo mark where everyone starts to earn maximum score per object.
Yeah, we're gonna need another miss from Norway if Russia wants to win this point.
Yeah, we're still sitting about a 20 to 30,000 point advantage for Norway right about now. As you said, Russia do need Norway to drop at some point if they want to claw their way back into this opening game. And as you were alluding to in the last match break time, players will be able to see their compatriots and their opponents' scores. So Russia will know they are just behind Norway, hot on their heels, but they will also see that Norway have performed just as well as they have throughout most of this map. Razor Sharp missing for Norway there though, as these snaps get pretty strong. Groex missing as well. This could be the opening Russia needs.
Not quite though.
I don't know if it would have made a difference, but there was not much of an attempt to spin from Aue there.
He also missed right before the spinner. So that definitely contributed as well.
Either way, 3 double S's from One Love, One Life, Nelly, and Divine Cake. But it is going to be Norway who take the first victory in this match. 1-0 up. And Norway will pick next, actually. That was Russia's pick. So Norway starting out with a break right off the bat. Norway are going to be going to double time for their first pick, Screen, which has been a pretty popular map in the group stage thus far. I've seen 1 or 2 bans, I think, but it's been picked in a fair number of games as well.
Yeah, I think what makes this one of the more popular picks is probably because it's one of the hardest maps in the pool, I believe.
You think people are picking it to target their opponent's weakness?
Maybe. It depends on... I don't really think Russia's that weak at double time, though. We'll just have to see, though.
Yeah, Russia will be hoping to break back here and tie this up at 1-1 going into their own pick. They don't want to be going 2-0 down.
Early miss from Groex.
Yeah, one from Aue as well. Their camera god missed it as well. And Vanilla. So Nelly and One Love One Life still holding on to double S. Gonna give Russia an early advantage.
Looks like this might be backfiring.
Camera God suffering quite a number of misses there, really starting to tank on that accuracy. All of Russia have built up to 200 combo. Camera God still lagging behind, missing again, really struggling to maintain any kind of combo here, and that's really hurting Norway's score.
I can see Hidden being hard on this with double time, with just how fast the jumps are.
Nelly missing right at the end of that jump section, going into the break, but still, Russia having a sizable advantage here. Although Groex does have that full combo, that over 200 combo, Vanilla missing right before the break as well. Yeah, Russia are going to take that one fairly convincingly. Camera God struggling quite a bit throughout that, and as you said, Hidden might have been a major factor there. But that is going to be a second break point, this time for Russia, so tying it up at 1-1, and it will be Russia's pick next. So they can draw a line and say, right, we're going to do something different, and try and push on our own plan here, get back to winning ways. Still plenty of variety left on the table from all available pools. Game's tied up at 1-1 and already people are questioning, is this going to be a fourth tiebreaker? That would be one for the record books, wouldn't it?
I certainly wouldn't be against the fourth tiebreaker.
Given that all 3 of our tiebreakers so far have delivered high-stakes drama, can't be a bad thing, can it?
And it seems like each one has just been even more intense than the last. I did not get to see the very first tiebreaker though, so I'm not aware of just how close that one was.
Now Russia will go back to, or go towards Hard Rock, which I thought they might do from the beginning. They're going to go with Shura no Niwa, so the convert from the Hard Rock pool. As is the case with most of these convert picks in the Hard Rock pool, usually some memory jumps lingering around. This one's also quite high BPM, so very little chance to let up and rest. Has not been quite as popular as Hard Rock from last year's pool. Obviously, Chirality was one of the most picked maps. So people not so much a fan of the blistering pace featured in this year's pool. Here we go then. Game number 3. Russia and Norway tied up at 1 apiece. Going to be going into Shura no Niwa. Aue taking Hidden, everyone else just opting for Hard Rock. Hidden obviously not giving any kind of score bonus in Score V2. It's purely just a visual preferential choice, whether you have it or not. Unless, of course, you're in the Hidden pool, where it is mandatory, but we haven't dived into that just yet.
Yeah, there are quite a few players that just prefer Hidden on higher ARs.
And there's one of those memory jumps I was talking about. One Love, One Life, Divine Cake, and Razor Sharp all just falling a little short on that large spacing there. Going to give Russia a little bit of advantage with Aue and Nelly still holding onto that full combo. Groex, the only full combo left on the side of Norway. Everyone now back up above 200 combos, so score difference has stabilized. Still a little bit of an advantage for Russia on account of having those 2 full combos to only 1 on the side of Norway. Sitting at about 40 to 50,000 points right now, with 1/3 of the map still to go. Towards the end of the map, still no further misses. This could go the way of Russia if we don't see anything towards the end.
Really good consistency from both sides, though. Ooh, a miss from Razor Sharp right at the end. That's going to seal their fate.
Yeah, as you said, for the most part, really impressive performance from all players. Just that one early miss from Divine Cake and One Love, One Life, and then the late misses from Razor Sharp. 2 double S's on 1 on each side from Groex and Nelly, but that is going to be a victory for Russia on their own pick, taking the lead for the first time 2-1, but Norway have next pick and will try to retaliate. So I've seen a little bit of everything except Hidden thus far. 1 No Mod, 1 Hard Rock, and 1 Double Time. And Norway are going to go for Hidden.
Just like that.
So they're going to round out the mod pool with Bathtub Mermaid, the AR 8.8 specific map. I think this has probably been the most popular of the Hidden pool thus far, wouldn't you say?
Surprisingly.
Maybe that's testament to the dislike for the remaining 2 picks.
I don't know, it's weird, because I expected people to dislike this map more than the other 2.
Because of the intense ending?
It's weird, because I don't really find it all that intense. It's just the map as a whole is really tricky to stay consistent on.
looks like we're going to be seeing a couple of swaps here for Hidden. Zootopia coming in for Aue on the side of Russia, and I think Mile came in for Groex on the side of Norway. But whilst we wait for them to get underway, another look at what's going to be coming up later. Russia are going to have another match streamed against Colombia, regardless of how this one goes, and that's going to be at 5 o'clock UTC, so in about an hour and a half from now. We're going to have a little break after this, followed up by Denmark, Finland, and Hungary, Canada to round out the day's play. And as you can see, it's been a very eventful and exciting morning, or afternoon, should I say, in the opening day of the OSCAT 2018 World Cup, with 3 tiebreakers being shown. So, wow, yeah. This one looking like it has the potential to go a similar direction, currently sitting at 2-1 in favor of Russia.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very exciting World Cup thus far.
Early miss there from Zootopia, going to give Norway a little bit of an advantage. A second miss from Zootopia as well. That doesn't bode well for their confidence going into the rest of the map. Miss from One Love, One Life there as well. This is really not aiding Russia's cause, but Mile does miss as well. So thankfully that's not going to give Norway an additional advantage. But there is a miss from Nelly. No full combos remaining on the side of Russia. So Norway are firmly in the driving seat right now as we cross the halfway point. Razor Sharp and Camera God both still holding double S's at this point. This looks like it's turning out to be a very smart pick for Norway. Zootopia really struggling there with a bunch of misses.
Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a point for Norway.
One Love, One Life going to see another drop as well. So, yeah, few drops there. Really not going the way that Russia would have liked. Zootopia with a bunch more misses. Really struggling overall there. I think Mile saw one drop halfway through, but other than that, Norway looked really dominant as far as...
We have an SS from Razor Sharp. That's actually very impressive on this map.
I think that was just one droplet miss as well from Camera God, or possibly 2. I'm not sure how many droplets that.
Which is also pretty good.
Russia really seeming to struggle with Hidden there, and Norway, although it's not their pick next, they've got a sense of weakness in Russia that they can exploit there.
Definitely.
Obviously, Russia did ban Flicker, but the remaining Hidden picker, Kaneshimi no Mukagawa, is still open. So if Norway want to choose that for their next pick, the game after this, then that is very possible for them to do. But before that, Russia will be choosing in an attempt to regain their lead, because it's currently sitting at 2-3. They want to tie the scores up.
Yeah, if Russia manages to take the next point, Norway might want to just take that last Hidden pick.
Yeah, Stream is currently reading 2-3 to Norway. I think the score should actually be 2-all. But yeah, Russia will be picking next. And we've seen one pick from each of the 4 available mod pools. Wondering where Russia are going to go next. Possibly back to Hard Rock. They do still have 2 hard rock picks available on the 2 specific maps, Dried Up Youthful Fame and Asymmetry. going to be coming back in for the hidden bracket for Russia, and Mile also going to be coming back in for Norway's side. So this will be the first time we've actually seen this map on stream, though it has appeared in a couple of unstreamed matches. It's been banned quite a number of times. I guess the combination of low approach rate, 8.2, high circle size, 5, and also the ending has a pretty tricky slowdown section, which with hidden and low approach rates is quite difficult to manage. Has probably made it fairly unpopular, but we're going to see right now how these two teams get on with it.
It's also just filled with jumps.
Early miss from One Love, One Life there, and Zootopia as well. So this is not going well for Russia to begin with.
We also had a miss in the first 10 combo from Razor Sharp.
Another miss from One Love, One Life.
Yeah, he's really struggling here.
Only Nelly holding on to that double S on the side of the Russian Federation. Going to see a miss from Mile there, and Razor Sharp as well, though, so there is still chance for Russia to come back into this. Razor missing again, but One Love, One Life and Zootopia on the side of Russia also missing. Coming into the last third of the map, huge drops all over the board. Just Nelly and Camera God still holding on to combo here.
Yeah, it's looking like Norway is going to put this into another tiebreaker situation.
Camera God misses at the end there, though. I don't think it's going to swing it.
Not going to make a difference.
If Russia had a few more sizable combos on their side, they could possibly have taken advantage there. But unfortunately, One Love, One Life and Zootopia both struggled. Really good FC from Nelly there, though. So, unbelievably, we're going to have a fourth tiebreaker in a row. So, credit to the schedulers. They must have known these were the matches to watch.
This is just insane.
How does this keep happening? This keeps happening because the teams are, as we said, so evenly matched. Strengths, weaknesses, everything kind of meshing together. Everyone's done their homework. And unfortunately, when you have two very balanced teams, stress and pressure and 5 minutes stands between you and victory. That is, of course, the tiebreaker. So both teams now need to decide who are their best players, who's going to handle consistency and the pressure the best. Norway, obviously, in their first match of the tournament. Russia have already had one loss to Chile, so it's really important for them to get a win on the board, or they're really not having much chance of making it out of group stages. Looks like Groex is just going to restart and fix a couple of issues and drop back in, as he has done so. there you go. Incredibly, 3 tiebreakers already, and we're going to see a 4th. Denmark, Taiwan, and Singapore coming out victorious in their encounters. Will it be Russia or Norway joining them? We're going to find out in just over 5 minutes. Looks like we've got some support for both teams in the Twitch chat. Great to see. Please cheer on your team, your favourites. They're going to need your help because the pressure. Can't imagine how much the strain these guys must be under. It's go time. Tiebreaker number 4, Russia versus Norway. Early accuracy drops from both Nelly and Zootopia on the side of Russia, going to give Norway a very slender lead. That could obviously change numerous times over the next 5 minutes though.
But we have a miss from Zootopia.
Miss from Mile though is going to probably equalize things after these two both reach maximum combo again. But Zootopia missing again. That's not a good way to start out the tiebreaker.
Not at all.
It's too early to call for a Norway victory here though. We've seen these matches swing back and forth time after time. Ooh, misses from Mile there, just really struggling to hit that anti-flow section.
Yeah, it's looking like this is just going to go back and forth. Another miss from Zootopia.
So 2 players, 1 Love, 1 Life, Nelly and Divine Cake and Groex on each side, still holding on to full combos. Groex still holding a double S. But Zootopia and Mile trading misses at the moment.
Everyone holding over 200 combo right now.
Yeah, the lead is only sitting at about 25,000 points at this moment, so 1 miss could easily swing it in their opponent's favour. Groex still holding that double S, and his catcher control looks so smooth. No adjustments anywhere, he just knows exactly where he needs to be for every single object. Zootopia has dropped again though, right at the end of that Ki, so that is going to give Norway a little bit more advantage, dropping again in the slow section. Really strange miss there. Pressure must be getting to Zootopia at this point.
Yeah, it's really looking like this is going to go in Norway's favor, but we have no idea what can happen near the ending.
Yeah, there's still about a third of the map to play. Lead currently sitting at about 75,000. Groex has seen a drop from this though, but he is still holding on to that full combo, as are Divine Cake, Nelly, and One Love, One Life there. Divine Cake misses! Oh, that's huge!
Oh.
Zootopia missed as well though.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to even itself out there. Yeah, it's looking like this just isn't going to be as close as the other tiebreakers. It looks like Norway has a clear lead here.
Yeah, we have seen plenty of misses in the previous tiebreakers, even in this kind of slow section at the end due to that pressure. But Norway have an almost 100,000 point lead here. I don't think they're going to implode to the point of giving Russia this victory, which is going to be a second loss for Russia. Really unfortunate for them. Yeah, Zootopia with another miss at the end there, but it's not going to make any difference. Norway are going to take this one 4-3 with a fairly convincing 100,000 point victory at the end. FCs for Groex, One Love, One Life, and Nelly, but unfortunately Zootopia really struggling there. And that's unfortunate to see because he'd performed pretty well in the previous games, but pressure, stakes, just too much in that instance.
Yeah, that amount of pressure can just absolutely crush you.
So that brings us to the end of another excellent match. Norway proving victorious in this instance, but well done to all players. This is a really difficult situation. I mean, some of these maps you might be able to FC perfectly reasonably in your own time, but in a tournament situation, when your team are relying on you, when everyone is watching, I think we've had like 1,000 people watching at a few points this morning. This is really difficult, guys. Please don't bash the players. They've put in as best performance as they can give, and they are all excellent players.
Yeah, I've seen absolutely nothing but stellar performances from everybody.
I think we might be able to jump to another match. I'm going to see if we can get that sorted out to fill the gap here. Otherwise, we will have a little downtime.
Yep, there we go.
So jumped right into Vietnam versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong currently leading 2-1, playing Scream from the double time pool. We're going to work on getting a list of picks, bans, and obviously roles for this match right away as soon as we can. Seeing four misses there though from all of Vietnam and Alien Flybot on the side of Hong Kong. Neo001, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but holding double S and has actually achieved SS on that. Really impressive. Obviously, we didn't see the beginning of that map, but great performance from them. So that is going to give Hong Kong a 3-1 lead. Just to recap what's previously happened in this match. Hong Kong banned Uncontrollable from the no mod pool, and Vietnam banned Kanashimi no Mukagawa from the hidden pool. We saw Vietnam pick Saigetsu, Hong Kong pick Kachu Fugetsu, Vietnam then pick Ashura no Niwa, so no mod and hard rock for them. Hong Kong picking Scream, as we've just seen, so 2 double time picks from them. So it'll be Vietnam's pick next.
And it is looking like it is definitely going in favor of Hong Kong.
So already in this Group D, we've seen Vietnam have a bit of a defeat, shock defeat actually, to Singapore on their tiebreaker in their World Cup debut. Also, we saw Hong Kong beat, we didn't see Hong Kong beat Singapore, but that was off stream earlier in the day. So this was the 3rd match from that group. Hong Kong looking for their 2nd victory, and they will achieve that with 1 more game win. Vietnam are looking for their 1st. So as you can see, Hong Kong heavily favouring the double time pool there so far. Vietnam having chosen 1 no mod and 1 hard rock. So where they go next, we will find out soon.
It won't say which way to go. Just trust your heart to find what you're here for. Open another door. I'm not sure anymore. It's just so hard. Voices in my head tell me they know best. Got me on the edge, they're pushing, pushing, and pushing. I know they've got a plan. The ball's in my hands. This time is man to man. I'm driving, fighting inside of.
So Pluto is going to be our pick. Is that correct? I thought Pluto had already been picked. Okay, so Saigetsu was the no mod pick that we saw earlier from Vietnam. That was their 1st pick. So they're going to be going back to no mod now for Pluto. So sorry about that confusion. So this will be the first time we've seen Pluto from the no mod pool on stream. I think we have seen it been played in some of the unstreamed matches, but this will be its first time showcased live in front of all of you lovely people. Looks like Vietnam going to initiate a little swap here. So Kuseki has joined the Vietnamese side in place of Yamisora was moved down. I'm not sure who actually dropped out from Vietnam. I was just tending to a little housekeeping. But we are going to be getting into Pluto now. This could potentially be the last game of the match if Hong Kong can break. Alice Cartelet, Latif Osama, and Alien Flybot will be looking for a 4th victory to take them to 2 wins in the group stage thus far.
Looks like we had a very early miss from Horikita.
Oh yeah, in like the first 10 objects almost.
And a couple misses from Koseki right there. Really bad start for Vietnam here.
Koseki missing again. This is not good for Vietnam. Backfiring completely. Unfortunately for them, all 3 of the Hong Kong side currently holding double S as we approach the halfway point. Yamisora missing there. Only Horikita holding on to a sizable combo after the early miss as Yamisora and Koseki both miss again.
Not looking good for them at all.
Koseki going to find further drops just on that border of 98% accuracy, but Hong Kong meanwhile all holding double S, and that is going to be the end of that. A triple double S to seal a 2nd match victory for Hong Kong, this time 4-1 over Vietnam.
Very impressive.
So yeah, well done to Hong Kong, taking their 2nd victory. Commiserations to Vietnam, have lost their first 2 games, but if they are victorious over Mexico later on, then I guess there's still a chance for them to come through if other results go their way. Haven't done the maths in my head, but I think it's not completely over for them, but they have a massive uphill struggle now to make it through to the round of 16.
And with that match over, I think we're going to be having a little bit of downtime.
Yes, I think our next covered match is going to be Colombia versus Russia in about 50 minutes. I don't think there's anything else we can switch to right now, but I might be wrong. I'll find out in just a second. So whilst some stream prep is performed for our later block, we're going to just do 10 or 15 minutes maybe of questions, chat, recapping what's gone on thus far in the day. So if you've got any questions you want to ask of us, please feel free to throw them in the Twitch chat and we will respond if we are able to do so. Poland have not yet played. Only one match has taken place in their group, Group F. That was between Italy and Malaysia a little earlier today. Italy winning 4-0, but Poland and South Korea, the other team in their group, yet to compete. Poland's first match will be against South Korea, and that will be at 10 o'clock UTC tomorrow morning.
See someone asking what would happen if two teams got the same scores, and in the occurrence both teams tied, they will just play the map again.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen a complete score tie in a tournament match whilst I've been commentating. Have you, Zach?
I believe it was the year before last in... I'm not sure if it was group stage or round of 16. But I do remember seeing a tie. I think it was between Netherlands and South Korea.
Have USA played? No. Zach, your boys have their first match against Argentina a little bit later today, I think. Is that correct?
Yeah, in just a little under 2 hours.
Yes, Germany are in Group A, and their first match of the tournament is going to be against Australia at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Is it possible for two teams to have the same score forever? Well, I mean, I guess they could tie and then tie and then tie and then tie, but I think people will get tired, and the chances of that happening are astronomically small.
Would be quite interesting, though.
Who won last year? That would be South Korea. They were victorious 7-3 against China, I think, in the grand final.
And I think they've been victorious for, what, 4 years in a row?
Actually, China won in 2016.
Oh,
they beat
yes.
Indonesia. South Korea were conspicuously absent from the final. But I think the year before that, they were victorious. I don't know about 2014. It's a little bit before my time. Are the map pool selectors open to map suggestions? I mean, neither of us are a map pool selector, so I don't know that for sure. But if you make them aware of interesting maps, I don't see why not. I don't know how much of the later rounds pool they've picked or even thought about, but I would be very surprised if they have everything sorted out all the way to the final. So yeah, if you've got a great map you want to throw their way, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't do that. Argentina versus US will be live. I don't think that match will be live. I think we're going to be looking at Denmark, Finland in that slot. US will have the honor of having the last match of the group stage against Netherlands streamed, though, so do look forward to that.
Yeah,
our next stream is going to be coming up in about 45 minutes, but I think now we are going to take a little break I know for a fact I could really do with something to eat. I'm not sure about you guys, but yeah, I'll be back in 45 minutes with Sartan, I believe. I suppose, Zach, you got to start getting ready for your match. So best of luck to you.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, we're going to take a break now. So thanks for joining us for these first blocks of matches. We'll be back in, as I said, 45 minutes. So do feel free to go grab something to eat, to drink, stretch your legs. There's more to life than just fruit catching. But we do want you back here in 45 minutes for our next match, Colombia versus the Russian Federation. Could we have 5 tiebreakers? Who knows? We will find out. See you all soon.
And welcome back, everybody. Yosu Catch World Cup 2018. Alright, we lowered the volume on the music. I'm Satya Nova XD, joined by JB Hyperion. Hey, dude.
Hello, once again. Had something to eat, so I'm feeling a bit more alive and ready for more fruit-catching goodness. How about you?
Tried our best to eat. Yeah, I'm feeling it as well. Got a few bottles of water. I think we will be alright, and I'm gonna be very happy to see the next coming matches as well. Today has been a really exciting day so far, anyway.
We couldn't really have asked for a better opening segment, really. I mean, we've seen 4 tiebreakers.
In a row?
Yeah, pretty much.
How does that even happen? Wait.
I don't know. The competition has been really close so far this year, as far as like first few matches have gone. I really hope that continues. Not necessarily saying every match needs to be a tiebreaker, because the tiebreaker is supposed to be special and all that. But yeah, we've hardly seen any like 4-0s or stuff like that, which is really good to see. Even like the kind of less known, less experienced teams are getting their licks in, scoring a few points, which is great.
I mean, there's been some 4-0s in other matches, which weren't straight, but most of the time, competition's been fair. And that is definitely something that a lot of people tend to couple with CWC. Fair competition. Actually, all countries are fairly matched, very evenly matched, I should rather say, throughout almost every single stage. And we are seeing that right here. So the next match on our hands is going to be Colombia versus Russia. So Russia we've seen play versus Norway just now. They sadly took a loss on the tiebreaker, weren't able to take that versus their top seed. Colombia, on the other hand, has never really been that strong of a team in CWC. So
well, this is really their first proper appearance. They were in 2013's CWC, partnered with Argentina, I think.
Yeah.
But this is their first kind of solo arrival on the World Cup scene. So they'll be looking to make a strong statement, and I mean, really, they have the perfect opponent in the Russian Federation, who have had 2 losses in the tournament already, so not looking too great for them. They started out with a 4-1 loss to Chile, and then, as you said, that 4-3 defeat to Norway on the tiebreaker. So, yeah, Russia might be feeling a bit lacking in confidence, and Colombia might think they can score a bit of an upset here.
It might have already sealed the deal kind of for Russia, because losing twice will only result in you probably making it to the next round, only if Norway were to lose in a very specific order, like against Colombia, and Russia then winning against Colombia. So their chances of making it out of group stage are just really slim at this point.
Yeah, they'd want Chile to win all of their games, and then all of Norway, Russia, and Colombia would be on 1 win and 2 losses each, I think, and then they'd have to hope that they had more games won than any of their rivals. But yeah, it's difficult, but I think it's still vaguely possible. So Russia shouldn't give up hope. They have to put in the performance of a lifetime to even give themselves a sniff here. But Colombia have got to be hungry, even maybe not even for the win, but maybe even just a game win is in their kind of target for what they want to achieve. We don't know that, so
yeah, indeed, we are not quite sure. We haven't seen them a lot again. 2013 being the last time, and since then the roster definitely has completely changed. And that was a burp. My apologies. I was
get it all
trying
out
to
of your
speed
system
it a little
now,
bit.
man. Get it all out of the
system.
system.
I'm trying my very best. But yeah, Colombia. Not sure what kind of resistance they'll be showing against Russia here. I mean, Russia really isn't that weak of a catch country. They never really were. And their loss against Norway was unfortunate, but it doesn't show that, it doesn't like showcase their weakness. It rather showcase that Norway is really strong as well, because Norway has definitely stepped up the game since 2016, 2017, with their current roster, which consists mostly of like the very top end of the spectrum of the players.
So, looking at what maps the players and teams are going to have at their disposal to duke it out over, we can see our map pool right here. 6 no mod picks, 4 catch specifics, and 2 converts, and then 2 specifics and 1 convert each for hidden, hard rock, and double time, and of course 1 tiebreaker, which has seen rather a lot of play for a tournament thus far. No idea whether that will continue.
Would you imagine?
Yeah,
Like
funny that. Who would have thought?
That's quite unique, yeah. But I'm happy to see that. Like, I'm really happy to see that happen on stream. You get to see people entertained. You get to see a little bit of extra viewers. Perhaps more people will get interested in Catch the Beats eventually. I like that.
Yeah, speaking of viewers, I think earlier in the block today, we had 1,000 people watching at some points, like at once, which for a group stage is huge. I was really impressed and surprised by that, so thank you guys for all your support.
Yeah, we only had it like towards the final rounds last year.
Like yeah.
Final.
Obviously, you're enjoying the content. That's good. Hopefully, we're contributing to that, and you decide to stay with us, because I don't think the brakes are going to be stopping on this train.
No, they won't. They definitely won't. We have a few very exciting matches left for the coming few hours. Colombia, Russia. This could probably, well, this actually might be one of the least interesting matches due to Russia, I think, pretty much overpowering Colombia in almost every single regard. I'm not too sure how you think about that, but in my opinion, I think Russia is going to at least be able to take this win fairly easily.
Well, naturally, as a Brit, I support the plucky underdog, so I'd like to see Colombia get some blows in. But yeah, I think I have to concede that despite their 2 losses thus far, Russia are still an exceptionally strong team, even for a low seed. So I would have to give Russia the benefit of thinking they're going to win there. But Denmark versus Finland and Hungary, Canada are later matches. I think they have potential to be a lot closer.
I do think that Finland versus Denmark is going to be the main match here.
Bit of a Scandinavian derby.
True. I mean, almost reversed colours there, right? You have the blue versus the red, and then the white. The white for Denmark being in the cross, and the white for Finland being outside of the cross. And I mean, these 2 teams, this match will be determinal of who's going to make it to round of 16. The winner of that match is probably going to be the one to enter that round, unless some magic happens between the winner of this match and the other match they might still have to play tomorrow, like a big loss or anything along those lines versus the unseeded. But that is probably not going to happen. So the winner of this match will be the 2nd place team in their specific group to make it to the round of 16. They obviously have Indonesia as top seed, so that's going to be very difficult to knock out here in group stage. I'm fairly sure that's not going to happen, right?
Yeah, Indonesia have already put in a fairly storming performance. But as you mentioned, like facing the unseeded team, Denmark actually are the unseeded team. They upset Thailand 4-3, winning on the tiebreaker. So if they beat Finland here, they put themselves in a commanding position, actually.
Good correction there, my apologies.
And that would probably send them through.
But yeah, Denmark is definitely one of the stronger unseeded teams for earlier rounds, as we've come to notice with the match versus Thailand. I have talked to Lee Sharp and from that team, and he's pretty confident that he should be able to beat Finland. I do wonder how he's going to pull that off.
You can see the Denmark and Finland players up on screen now as the sharp end, as Simon was talking about there. But Finland also have a lot of experienced tournament players in Forgotten Taco and Yurti in particular.
Yeah, those people are really
also.
So it's going to be really rough for Denmark to be able to pull this off. The only advantage I could see helping out Denmark right here, right now, is the fact that they already played the 2 other matches and they are very warmed up. I'm fairly sure of that. Whereas Finland has only played 1, I'm fairly sure, only versus Thailand. That's what I think. I might be incorrect. No, only 1 match versus Thailand they played.
Well, we can recover some more info on that later, but right now we're getting into our warm-up. I assume this is the first warm-up between Colombia and the Russian Federation. And it's going to be everyone's favourite 7-star TV-size map. Conflagration.
Conflagration.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 1
quickly grabbing a bit of PP before the match gets started. Or we won't, since everybody died on Colombia. Oops.
An interesting decision there.
Okay, that was really rapid. That was less than 30 seconds, actually. Oh, okay. Okay. Are we gonna reach by that? I think not. I think not, man.
Nope.
There goes Russian one.
Host 1 is moving straight on to Russia's warm-up, not taking any nonsense.
That's unfortunate. Alright. Not the greatest start here for Colombia. Do wonder what Russia has for a warm-up. No Despacito. Oh, if only. We gotta fill up that meter, people. I mean, it's still there, ready on the stream. Whenever a Despacito warm-up gets picked, we'll up the number.
I think this has just as much meme potential, though, having a little listen to it.
Oh, Franz Lang. Yeah, it's a great map. Like, I think Wesley Oostly extremely over. I mean, he also mapped like part of this song. It's an absolute banger, I should say. I really like it. It's really hard to actually get out my team names.
There we go. Pump up the volume.
What a great song, isn't it? A little louder, maybe.
Got a
little louder, a little louder. You can do it. JB's, can you attempt a cover on this one?
Sadly, no. I don't think that's for the best.
Ah, come on. You'll be hearing... Well, you'll maybe be hearing a Despacito cover coming from me sometime. Maybe in warm-ups. So at least give it a little bit of your all as well over here. I believe, JBH. A little bit of DJing as well.
Yes, our host, Happy Stick, having a little bit of fun there with the volume mixing. He's very tired, bless him, and needs to de-stress, so don't be too mad.
What an absolute DJ. Oh, Delay almost catching those left rights. 1-1 live, actually being very surprising in those left rights. With easy FL. That's cool. Damn! All these warm-ups have some really good potential to be like the most interesting warm-up of CWC. This is going to be rough competition for me.
You are the ultimate judge, the final boss of CWC warm-ups.
Oh yeah, we've been working for over 2 hours as I finished commentating my previous match on that warm-up, and we were able to map like, I guess, 20-ish seconds.
So there you go, guys. When Netherlands go knocked out in group stages, it's because they spent too much time mapping warm-ups and not enough time practicing the map rules.
This is honestly actually true. Our priorities correct and well set. It's all for that entertainment, mate.
How could R3 Music Box not have done a version of this masterpiece yet? Yes! Someone get on that.
Oh yeah, R3! We need this! Is there an R3 Despacito?
I think there has to be. There has to be an R3 of Despacito.
Let's research. Oh yeah! There is. That was great. Okay, I'll keep that in consideration.
Right. Silliness aside, time to talk serious business.
Let's see if they're going
Delay
to roll
from
101.
Colombia rolling 51, middle of the road, could go either way. Russia to respond.
Roll 50. Come on, please. We need that 101. Ah, okay. He's going to roll higher with an 83 for 101 life. Very nice. So
it's
that
going to be
means
Colombia banning first.
and Russia picking first.
I think here Colombia have really got to target what they think Russia's strengths are in terms of bans, which I would guess would be hard rock, looking at the performances we've seen thus far. On, I think it was a symmetry in their match against Norway. They put in like 2 double S's and a 1-1 miss, I think. Would you agree that that's probably their best avenue to go down, Sutton?
Exactly banning what?
Banning something from the hard rock pool.
Oh, from the
probably
hard rock
Russia's
pool.
strength, yeah. Or do you think Colombia have something else in mind?
I think that Colombia is rather just gonna try and ban things they are not comfortable with instead of like banning stuff that Russia would be really good at. So why I think that is because I believe Colombia themselves also know that the chance of them actually winning this match is like really slim. So instead they might just try and go for that 1 point or 2 points, take those away from Russia, instead of actually trying to set up a tactic to completely beat them on every front. Because honestly, there's really no mod where Colombia will overpower Russia right now. I mean, Hard Rock, it's a pretty good mod for Russia, I would say. It's a bummer that they are missing out on Squix and Vagan in that regard, because I do believe that this team is definitely not going to be able to show full potential on Hard Rock. But yeah, I'm expecting Russia to pick those kind of Hard Rocks up. Colombia maybe just banning, yeah, probably like either double time or, well, similarly, they're actually going to go for hidden. I wanted to say hidden because there's some really tough hiddens in there as well, right?
Yeah, the hidden pool is looking a little bit more challenging than it has been probably in previous years. Lots of lower approach rates. Obviously, Kaneshima and Mukagawa, as we see, CS5 and has some BPM changes, which are pretty difficult to do with hidden. There's some pretty nasty edge jumps, and the ending of Flicker gets quite challenging with hidden.
I do wonder what Russia's going to do then. Probably a normal ban that could actually happen in this matchup, because I do believe Colombia is just going to resort to trying to pick as much normal as possible. And there you go, Uncontrollable being the ban from Russia.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's one of the safer no-mod picks in the pool this year, along with possibly Da-Da-Da. So it makes sense that Russia taking something away where they think Colombia could be quite strong.
As for the other ongoing match right now, Hungary versus France, there's like a few matches ongoing. We have Kaneshima no Mukoegawa being banned, the hidden pick again, and Pluto being banned by France. And we're gonna kick off with Zac Efron's map. A double time pick, the only convert in the double time brackets. I do wonder how Colombia is going to be performing on double time. I honestly don't think Russia is going to be really strong on double time, but it'll definitely suffice to overpower Colombia, I really believe. But perhaps we'll see some crazy upsets out of it.
It seems like a fair assessment. I think Russia maybe aren't trying to play to their own particular strengths, but just to beat Colombia into submission.
Yeah, I think that makes way more sense once you're the overpowering country. Definitely when you're looking at Colombia on a warm-up, like Inferno, and then failing within the first 30 seconds, it might be like a possible tactic to try and make them fail within the map even, just to get it done faster. I don't believe they will fail on this particular level of play, but it'll definitely take a lot of effort of them to try and, well, FC this map, which probably won't happen.
Well, I guess it all comes down to practice, really. I mean, if you practice something enough, then you can put in a solid performance on it. So if they've practiced their hearts out and they think that they can nail this or any of the other maps in the pool, then power to them. I'd love to see a fight made of it.
That is correct. Here we go.
Not the best start for Colombia, as Fear Human did miss the first couple of notes somehow, and therefore another break.
Titan and
little later
Zootopia
on.
both missed as well. The AoE doing the exact same, but it's looking like Titan is really struggling. He's failed. And nobody's holding on to any sort of combo over the Colombian side. One Love, One Life is still doing very nicely for Russia with double S.
Yeah,
Look at
Dele
that
has a
score.
reasonable combo for Colombia, but Titan is really struggling to control that speed up catcher with double time.
And the same goes for Fear Human. They're definitely not feeling this at all. Zootopia and AoE, they are both building back up their combos. Actually, both dropping as I said it. That is really unfortunate, but it's not going to matter too much as the score difference already almost, well, now it's over 400,000. Really close to 400,000. But it's increasing exponentially, and it's not looking like Colombia is going to have any resistance.
Yeah, we can see Fear Human and Titan both down at about 96% accuracy there. We do see misses from AoE, Zootopia, and One Love, One Life eventually missing. But I don't think it's going to be any chance of Colombia coming back into this. As we said, they're just not able to keep up with the pace of the double time. And that's going to be a fairly convincing victory for Russia in the first game.
Yeah, a single air miss from One Love, One Life. Then you have Zootopia with 10 misses and AoE with only 3. They were well spread though, so his score wasn't quite that high, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it really didn't matter too much. Delay. The best play on Colombia with 5. And then you have Fear Human with, if I'm reading that correctly, 26 and 21 for Titan.
Colombia are going to default to no mod, as we thought with Seigetsu. So the overdose specific, about AR 9.3, I think, and it's about 3.5 minutes long. So a nice consistency challenge that gets a little bit tricky towards the end. But otherwise, fairly clean, fairly sensible mapping, something that they should be much more comfortable with. Keeping up with another game that's going on, Norway versus Chile is just getting underway. Norway have won the roll. Chile were banned Marble Soda from the no mod pool, and Norway have banned Scream, the map we've just seen from the double time pool. So that match is about to get underway as well.
Reasonable bans, I would say. I had actually expected Chile to ban a specific no mod instead of a convert, but they are gonna digress and go for Marble Soda after all. Whereas Scream, I mean, I am fairly sure that Chile would have played that better, but then again, banning Hidden versus Chile in the group stage or round of 16 mostly works due to how great they are on Hidden. Like, pretty much the entire roster of Chile is actually just really good at Hidden. So maybe not the very best pick. Probably a pick that Norway just dislikes themselves instead of them keeping a distance from their opponents. There's your first miss here in this match. Colombia's Fear Human is gonna find a very early miss inside Getsu.
Interesting, we've seen quite a few droplet misses from Aue there as well. No breaks as yet on the Russian side. Titan has also seen a few accuracy drops, so just Fear Human with a few combo breaks at the moment being the difference between the two team scores.
That is some very low accuracy for Titan. I'm surprised that he's still holding on to a combo, actually. But I mean, drops under the account for a lot of points, so it doesn't matter too much for him personally, I would assume. Whereas Russia, on the other hand, has some droplet misses from both Zootopia and Aue, whereas One Love, One Life is still rocking a double S. Delay also coming in with a full combo still. Single droplet miss, I think. But still looking quite equal. Oh, Titan here with a miss 2 though, so that's gonna account. Oh, again a miss for Fear Human. That's gonna bring down Colombia's score a little bit.
Yeah,
Russia
Titan
gonna-
and Human both caught out by that repeat slider. They were in two minds. They didn't know whether to try and wiggle it or stand still, and they ended up kind of doing neither. Zootopia does find a miss on a similar pattern as well, but so does Titan. So a Fear Human missing as well just afterwards.
Yeah, the party control isn't that good, seemingly. So after they have done the left-right, it's really hard for them to recover and stay in a proper position for like the upcoming notes. So like most of the time they don't even miss within the left-right, but they miss after the left-right because they either overshoot or undershoot.
Still looking at 3 full combos. Dele on the side of Colombia doing an excellent job for his team. And then Aue and One Love One Life, who has still maintained that double S for now on the side of Russia. All players above 200 combo, so getting that maximum score per fruit. The lead is currently at about 150,000 and it's not increasing, but it will be now. Fear Human has just recorded another drop.
Yeah, there's such a big difference with this little of a map left. I do not believe Colombia is going to be able to recover. The ending is going to be harder than the rest of the map as well. That is still to be seen, so perhaps there will be more misses coming into
There
that
is
fight as well.
It's from Titan, not from anyone on the Russian side. Yeah, you can see he's frustrated with that right before the break.
So here comes the increased spacing, and there's a lot of misses actually for Colombia. Zootopia is going to find a miss too for Russia, but One Love One Life and Aue are both still holding on to full combos. Ooh, One Love actually dropped together with Aue. Ooh, almost dying even.
Including Aue and One Love One Life. But yeah, this pretty much neutralizes the map unless somebody fails now.
Yeah, Titan also dying over there.
Yeah, there was a fail, but again, it was on the wrong side.
It was on the wrong side of the spectrum in order to make any difference here. So that is going to go to Russia once again. Actually, surprising misses there for
Yeah, the
all
ending
players.
causing quite a bit of difficulty for all players. You see some serious dips in the little graphic at the bottom there. But that is going to be Russia taking their second game, and again, they will pick next. In other news, Norway have lost their first pick on Pluto from the No-Mod pool against Chile. And France have won their first pick on Shurenoniwa from the Hard Rock pool against Hungary. So they're looking for their second win.
Actually, they already won a second time. It just came in that they also won on screen, Zach on screen, making it 2-0. Score difference of 241,000 points. With their pick being the next step. So Russia is going to pick Marble Soda, which is a convert no one pick.
Yeah, not a map we've seen picked or really banned too many times. It's been mostly left alone. I do love this song though, it's very cool, very funky.
It's really catchy, yeah.
There we go, yeah, pump it up!
Oh, he's doing it again!
Ask and you shall receive.
He did it there. Can you do it?
Down!
An attempt was made.
Gotta
The
go for
commentators
it.
are not a professional beatboxer.
Go for it.
I did it as well. Okay, let's synchronize them. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Down!
Ah,
I think we have a career in this, dude.
I mean, this is
Maybe
just
not a
the start
successful
of everything. Marble Vodka.
No, no, you cannot ban us. Please do not do that.
Enjoy it.
Oh, he did pull it back in. Okay.
You were oppressed by the man who kicked us out of commentary, and we were going to stage a protest, but no, we're too good. We owe it to you great people to commentate this prestigious tournament, so we're going to be the bigger men and continue our jobs.
We are not childish. What are you guys talking about?
Now, coming back into this match, we've seen Fear Human actually recovering from the last couple of games where he's not had the greatest plasma control, holding that FC. Just broke his double S, unfortunately. But Dele, who's been the mainstay of the Colombian team thus far, is starting to struggle himself on this map. Zootopia and One Love One Life have also seen misses. Nelly has, I think, one miss, but also quite a few droplet misses, but he is still holding on to a decent size.
A lot of misses there all across the board, but Russia is not really able to capitalize on that. Actually, Zootopia is messing around already.
We had 95% accuracy, wow, and I've just noticed Colombia do have a fairly sizable lead right about now.
Yeah, they were left-righting Zootopia at least, and missing a lot of notes there. I'm not too sure if he's actually taking it seriously at this point. One Life is also doing full dash. Well, Nelly is holding on to a combo at least, and it's looking like they might be able to overtake Colombia after all.
Well, they've got about 40,000 points in it right now. We'll see if they can continue that for the remaining quarter of the map.
At least they're making it a little bit exciting, I guess.
From Fear Human in the calm section, though, just when he was starting to build a combo.
Or same goes to Titan.
And he's going to hand the lead over to Russia.
Yeah, there you have it. Topia's going to find another miss though. One Life not being able to hold a combo with the full dash either. And it's actually very close to some score flickering going back to Colombia.
Dele holding that 300 combo as One Love One Life misses. I think this could go over to Colombia. They could get that point.
It's looking like it actually. And Nelly is also doing some full dashing there. And Colombia is going to take a point. Congratulations.
Pretty convincing victory in the end by just over 60,000 points. Great job, Colombia.
Yeah,
Dele and Fear Human, both with only 3 misses. Titan struggling a bit more, but Zootopia, 24 misses and 96% accuracy, really struggling on that map.
And other news, by the way, and oh my god, what even happened? Chile lost a point to Norway on Capo Fugetsu, a double time pick with a score difference of 66. Right.
66 entire points. I mean, that's like, what, less than 1 droplet? Half a droplet?
That is if you cut a droplet in 5 and you take 1 part of it. Yeah, that's what happens. Sometimes the fruit eater can't take that much food. So that is unfortunate, but good win there for Norway. And also in Hungary versus France, Hungary actually was able to pick up their first point, winning Last of the Wilds with 30,000 points.
Meanwhile, in this game, chat has exploded at the final appearance of da 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 da. Oh, and we've got a da 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 in stream.
Yeah, there you
right
go.
now.
Oh my. Yeah, we have not seen a lot of... Actually, you just spoiled it, did you? Like, the left... Okay, never mind. I'll explain to you someday. But you just spoiled the stream, pretty much. So he just removed it again. Thank you, JB Hyperion. You
nice
ruined
things.
it. Exactly. All right, so this is actually a fairly good pick for Colombia, I do believe. This map has been played a lot, like very many times in multi. We've seen this pop up in tournaments, etc. Hashtag commentators sing da da da. Should we?
When we get to the da 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 bit, we can do it.
Okay, we'll give it a shot.
As long as the man doesn't mute us again.
For now, Colombia. No, it'll be out of sync. Do we care? Do we really care? I guess we care. I guess we care. Actually, it's looking like Colombia might just take this point. The ending is like the hardest. Fair human here, though. Lots of misses. That is
Yeah, just
not gonna
missing
help.
out on a hyper there, and unfortunately there was a chain. Just dropped a bunch there. Zootopia did miss earlier, and Titan's going to miss as well now, so that is going to give the advantage.
So instead of singing, we're gonna get this.
Look at that streak.
I'm not even looking at the players anymore. But it's looking like Russia's going to take the point after all, after Titan and Fair Human having missed. And it's going to go to Russia after all. Nelly missing the very last note there. Otherwise, good performance for pretty much everybody. Delay and One Love, One Life. Both with a double S. And then you have Fair Human and Titan. Unfortunately, misses towards the middle.
Yeah, it was a really impressive start from both Fair Human and Titan, but unfortunately the speed and spacing just started to get to them towards the end, and they started to fall off, which will give Russia their 3rd point, and it'll be their pick now in an attempt to win the match 4-1. Also 3-1 up are France in their match against Hungary. Hungary losing their DT pick on Kacho Fugetsu. So France will now pick next for their opportunity to win the match.
I do wonder what Russia is going to pick. Perhaps they'll just try and wrap it up with hard rock or double time. You know, Colombia has not shown any strength in those two categories so far.
Aside from the one double time pick, they do still have the other 2 double time picks and all of the hard rock pool available. I don't see any reason why Russia would feel like going to hidden. So I think their pick is going to come from either the hard rock or double time pool, yeah.
And we have Chile taking up another point on Uncontrollable. And another on stream.
Yeah, quite interesting in that Norway-Chile map, in that there's been 3 games played, and each team has lost all of their all of their picks so far. So, their opponents have won, but Chile now leading that 2-1. Fairly close margin, only 78,000 points on Uncontrollable. But yes, Russia are going to be going to double time now with Kacho Fugetsu in an attempt to seal a 4th point and 1st match win of this Oscatch 2018 World Cup.
Which could very well perhaps already be their last match of this tournament. Double time. Colombia is probably going to struggle a lot on this. Maybe Delay will be able to pull up his socks a little bit and get a little bit of a high score. As for Titan and Fair Human, though, we've not really seen them step up and pull out their A game, I think. I do wonder if they practice this one more or could perhaps do this better. I mean, these kind of platters and double time are fairly user-friendly as to people with low rank, right? I mean, those maps are meant to be played like that, you could almost say. So maybe it's not too far out of their comfort zone, and they could snatch a point, but their platter control will have to be good. And there's already a miss for Titan. So maybe I'm incorrect after all.
Only time will tell.
One Love, One Life is also trying to do something interesting.
Minimum accuracy, looks of it. Dodge the droplets.
Yep.
It looks like he's given up on that plan now. He's trying to get to like 50% accuracy. Oh no, he's back into it.
Getting up to 70, almost progress. Oh, he's dropping.
I'm not sure this is entirely sportsmanlike, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, we can't tell him to change his mind right now. As for Colombia though, Titan and Fair Human will find more misses. Zele is still holding on to a fair combo, not a full combo. Zootopia also found a miss. And it's playing with hidden, so droplet misses are prevalent on his end as well.
Fear Human and Titan both going to find more misses there. Dele with 300 combo now, but he's fighting an uphill struggle against Nelly and 1 level 1 life on the Russian team.
And the score difference is indicating that Colombia is probably not going to be able to come back in this one. Nelly's still holding on to a double S even. Very cleanly.
Misses there from Dele, Fear Human. Really no one on Colombia now holding a combo. Choose 500, 600 combos on the Russian Federation. I think this is pretty much done. Zootopia missing at the end there, but it's not going to change anything.
There you have it. Quite a big score difference there too, 650,000. And that's going to wrap it up for Colombia versus Russia. Take it up this match 4-1. First win in this tournament, maybe the last. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see how the other countries in their group will perform. But congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations to Russia on their victory, but well played to Colombia. They did manage to take a game from the Russians, which was a very impressive feat for them. Basically making their debut in the World Cup effectively. So I don't think they should be too upset with that. They can go into their following matches knowing that they made a fight of it, and hopefully they continue to do that in their remaining games.
Exactly. They showed their presence, and they've made their mark on this tournament at the very least. So well played to Colombia. A well-made attempt. Anyhow, we are looking as to what we can do with our streaming schedule right now.
Yeah, we do still have 2 matches ongoing. Chile versus Norway and who else is playing? France versus
Hungary.
Hungary, of course, yep. So if we can get into one of those matches, we will do so. I think they're both standing at 3-1 at the moment.
I think France is still at... Yeah, actually France is at 3-1 as well. It's probably going to wrap up soon. Depends on whether France is going to win their next pick. Chile, on the other hand, is probably still mid-map. And yeah, France actually just won. They picked dried up youthful fame. One with a 420,000 score difference, 4-1. Congratulations to them. That's going to be their first win of today, I'm fairly sure. After that devastating loss earlier today on the tiebreaker.
Zigzag back and forth for most of the map, really. But yeah, Taiwan eventually coming out on top. So France do have some points on the board. An impressive showing from them. But yeah, I guess we are waiting to see... here we go. We're in now. Chile versus Norway. Currently 3-1 in Chile's favour. And we're going to be moving into Far East Nightbird next. The Nomad Convert, CS5.
That's Post Live. It's the Taiko Cup on YouTube. Fairly sure it's not, but you can watch the Twitch VODs. Those should be on this exact channel, so it's pretty much like YouTube, right? And you can see, I think, all matches on there too. Maybe the group stage isn't quite that sorted out, but I think all the rounds after that are.
yeah, group stage is always a bit hectic with so many matches to cover, and sometimes we zip between one and another. But yeah, knockout stages are usually very well covered as far as VODs and summary stats go.
Correct. Yep. And there's always YouTubers who spend their free time on vodding those cups as well and then posting them on YouTube. So perhaps somebody has done it somewhere, but I'm fairly sure that we haven't done it officially ourselves. Alright, and here we go with Far East Nightbird. This could very well be the final map of the match. Norway is going to have to take up 3 points in a row in order to win this match versus Chile, the top seed of their brackets. Nobody messing up that first jump. That is nice. There's 2 fairly hard jumps in this map. The first one being at around 70-ish combo, 74. Oh, Eldenel there with a very surprising miss. The second jump being a edge dash as well, around 540 combo, I would say. Something close to that anyway. So Norway is going to take an early lead.
Just the one miss from Eldenel thus far. Everyone else still holding on to double S, as we're in a fairly calm section right now. Players are going to want to be taking deep breaths, focusing and getting ready for the second half of the map where it really starts to get a bit more.
This pattern actually plays a lot like specifics, but Shinji's going to find a miss on this one. Shinji wings. And everybody in Norway is still holding on to a full combo, actually. So Chile here in a tough spot, actually. Let's see if anybody is gonna miss the pixel.
A little accuracy drop from Divine Cake there, but then we do see a drop from Camera God. Groex and Divine Cake still both holding on, but all of Chile managing to hit that edge dash, as you mentioned. Is this a chance for them to come back?
Not too sure, actually. It's looking like they won't be able to with the amount of notes that are left. And there you have it. Actually, Norway is going to take this one. 62,000 points in their favor. And they need one more map to force a tiebreaker.
But they have to win on Chile's pick. So can they break whatever Chile's going to throw at them? We'll find out. A nice double S there from NyanQT and Groex. FC coming out of Divine Cake with, I think, just the one droplet miss, and then 3 1 misses. Really solid performance all around from all the players. Just a very narrow margin deciding it. 2 misses to 1.
It's all a plot by Osu Life to get another tiebreaker. I mean, that would be.
They're farming big buck views on these tiebreakers.
Exactly.
Exposed.
It's all rigged. Everything you do is a lie. So what is Chile going to pick? That is the big question. If there's any hidden left, I think that would be a very good choice right now. Norway does have some strong hidden players as well, but I think Chile overall is a little better. And actually, no, we're going to go into Hard Rock. Shura no Niva. So this is a combo pick we have not seen this being played a lot, only like once as far as I recall.
We have seen this a few times. I think this is probably one of the more played Hard Rock maps, actually, as opposed to something like Dried Up Youthful Fame, I don't think we've seen on stream yet. This has actually been surprisingly popular.
So, like, the hard rock in general hasn't really seen a lot of love today so far, I would say.
And definitely compared to last year, where Chirality was, I think, the most picked map in the whole of the group stage from the hard rock pool. Definitely, yeah, hard rock has seen a bit of a decline this year. But yeah, aside from Dried Up Youthful Fame, I think both of the other hard rock maps, Asymmetry and Shuranomiwa, have seen reasonable coverage. Ocellive coming out with the big gambles.
Where's my uni bets? Imagine having to eat one piece of fruit a day. That is pretty killer. My respect to you, my sir.
That feeling when you play a game about catching fruit, but you're incredibly unhealthy and never eat any yourself.
Hey, that sounds a lot like me.
Same.
Imagine having to eat cookies like 50 minutes before you start commentating. And not being able to finish. Razor Sharp here with a very early miss actually for Norway. So Chile is going to take an early lead. Quick user though with a more unfortunate miss, I would say. And there's a jump and only 2 people seem to catch that proper. Actually 3. Being Groix, over Nyancuti, X-Ray, and Elena. Oh, I've been waiting to say that name. Sorry.
I can't believe it. Yep. He's done it, man. But there you go. Those
done it too.
3 double S's still remaining. Razor Sharp with an extra miss added on there. Quit User and Divine Cake pretty much matching combo for combo. But Chile have a little bit of an advantage here. Only half the map remaining as Razor Sharp's going to find another miss. This is not good.
Same goes for Groix. They're only combo, they're only anchor, and it's looking like Chile is just going to run away now with 3 combos over the 200 mark, meaning they are able to get full score with every fruit. Only Divine Cake here with a 300 combo for Norway. There's very little to miss on at the very end of the map, to be fair, so I'm thinking Chile has it in the pocket by now. Only a really big surprise drop would make a difference here. Quick user missing a single no, but Razor Sharp is going to do the exact same, so it really doesn't matter. It's going to level out. Probably giving the win to Chile by now.
Yep, I think this one's pretty much done. We see another miss from Divine Cake and Razor Sharp there. But it's going to be a victory for Chile, 4-2. So we do not see another tiebreaker. Sorry, anyone that wanted to see that.
A double S with HCHR for over Nyancuti X-Ray. That is very nice. Same goes for Eldenel with a double S. Only quick user there with 3 misses. Unfortunately placed as well, but looking at Norway, Razor Sharp really didn't feel it over there. Divine Cake and Groix trying their very best in order to catch up with over Nyancuti and Eldenel, but it sadly didn't work out in the end. Norway's going to take this loss. Chile, 4-2.
Yeah, 2 double S's there from Eldenel and Nyancuti. Excellent performance. Obviously, Nyancuti with the hidden as well. So yeah, Norway, unfortunate there, but they still managed to take 2 games, and I think they have 1 match left to decide their fate in the group. I'm just going to check that out now.
Research. Oh my, a match that didn't turn into a tiebreaker. Well, I mean, it's funny that it actually surprises us by now. Because of the frequency that we've been seeing these tiebreakers in this World Cup so far today, it's absolutely baffling, actually. But yeah, the next match is going to be Denmark versus Finland. These Scandinavians are going to fight it out, and this is going to be a very important match for both teams.
Yes, this takes us to Group G. Denmark, as we said, having a pretty impressive tiebreaker victory over the lower seed Thailand earlier today. So they've got their campaign off to a great start. Finland, the high seed, I think they lost fairly comprehensively to Indonesia, but I think we probably expected that. So both of these teams desperately scrambling for that second place spot in Group G.
Correct. I mean, Finland could still take spot number 1 depending on how they perform versus Indonesia, but we still have to go and see that match later. But for now, this is going to be their main worry. After securing this match, at least, they will have a top 2 spot, so that means they'll advance to the round of 16. So that's going to be important. But I do think they have buckled up and are more than ready. Denmark are trying to keep their hopes high as well and do the very best. I know these people are very competitive and very driven. So I'm hoping and I'm expecting for them to do and at least try to do the very best here. I'm really looking forward to that match, actually.
So looking in a bit more detail at this Denmark versus Finland game, we've kind of touched on a couple of the players from both sides, but who are the real kind of key cornerstone players from both sides that are going to make or break the difference, in your opinion, Sutton?
As for Finland, there's a lot of good players actually in the Finnish side, but like the most well-known players for their skills are probably going to be Forgotten Taco, Yurti, Kurtzi. I would say those are like the 3 main building blocks of the team, whereas the rest of the players don't really often appear on tournaments or come to tournaments, but they're still really good players nonetheless, right? I mean, they're not bad players, but I know that Kurtzi, Yurti, and Forgotten Taco tend to be more active, and in that regard have a bit of a larger scope of skill sets as well. So I'm expecting those 3 to make the appearance make an appearance most of the time in this match. Then for Denmark, we really have just one really good star player, being Sharp, and he's been improving so much over the last few weeks, especially. I mean, anybody that follows the man on Twitter, for example, knows that he's been doing so great on Double Time Hard Rock, really becoming like one of the best players in Europe, I would almost say, in that regard. You also have Russia, Captain Vermi, Only One Magma, all players that are not really too active, I would say, throughout the year. They always pop up in CWC though, like they are always present and willing to duke it out with the other teams, but they just don't really improve a lot in their individual free solo time. Hence why they also landed in the unseeded bracket, just because they don't have a lot of PP and don't spend a lot of time in the game. But yeah. I'm expecting, like in the previous match, Sharp End to make an appearance on like pretty much all maps, followed by Rushak and Vermi. Captain Only One Magma probably being more of a backup there for Denmark. Maybe they will see them pop up a few times with some more unconventional picks like Hidden. Maybe they practice those more. But I do think that Finland has a little bit of a stronger backbone in that regard. As for the main roster, Finland should also have a slight edge over Denmark, but Denmark, I mean, this is group stage, right? So it's not like a semi-finals map pool where Finland would just overpower them with brute skill. Denmark can still work their way out of this by, practicing, and they've shown to be able to do that with Thailand as well, which is definitely not a bad team either. What would you actually say, like, kind of agree with that, or do you expect somebody else to take the spotlight over here? What do you think?
I think your analysis is pretty spot on. I think we have to highlight, as you said, Forgotten Taco, Yurti, and Kurtzi, 3 really key players for Finland, whereas Denmark, as you said, will be relying on Sharp End. So I think if the 3 Finnish players who I just mentioned turn up and they play most of the matches, most of the games as I expect, then they have a bit more robustness, a bit more kind of consistency going forward. Whereas Denmark might struggle with their slightly lower strength in depth. But of course, they still have matches that they're confident in. They have matchups that they're going to be looking to push forward, mods that they're going to be wanting to ban out. As we saw, Denmark performed really well in their match against Thailand earlier, taking that to the tiebreaker and winning. So Denmark are obviously already into winning ways in this tournament, and they want to continue. I think they're the hungrier team. As you said, like really, as their unseeded team, they are one of the strongest unseeded teams, and yeah, I mean they've got nothing really to lose at this point. They're already they've been victorious over their unseeded, their lower seeded people in their group, Thailand. So if they can just sneak past Finland, they have a really solid chance of getting into the knockout stages, which would be a huge upset for them, I think.
Yeah, the chance of them getting into the round of 16 then would be over 90%, I would say. There's very little Finland would be able to do that because they would have to beat Indonesia, and Indonesia, again, is just one of the strongest teams in CWC. And right now, I do believe they actually even got a stronger group stage roster than ever. The team being a little bit weaker in the later rounds, but Finland is gonna struggle really badly trying to beat off Indonesia, I do believe.
I think that's a bit unfair. I think most teams would struggle to fend off Indonesia. I mean, there was a time when we thought, oh, they're not going to be at their strength. Deceitful's not going to play. Maybe Galaxy and Dika aren't going to be interested in carrying the team on their own. And we thought that Indonesia would be a completely new look side. But obviously, that's not been the case, and Indonesia look pretty much stronger, if not stronger than ever. Indonesia are a team that I think nearly anyone else in this tournament would have right to be afraid of.
Righty. Then looking at the map pool though, I'm expecting Finland to try and grab as many points from the Hard Rock pool as well as like or maybe they'll actually go for like the hidden pool too. Like Yurtse is a good hidden player, also a very old school player. Probably a lot of people know him, even if you have not seen Catch in over like 2-3 years, because he also played in the 2014 edition of CWC, was like one of the star players. He's absolutely amazing. Very consistent too. So he's good with hidden. And I'm pretty sure that like a lot of the other players in Finland should be fairly comfortable on hidden as well, I would say. Most of them definitely, again, are mostly comfortable on Hard Rock, but I do think that people like Osmi, for example, maybe even Forgotten Taco should be able to do the hidden as well, but like pretty well too.
Looking at Denmark's team, what do you think they're going to be looking for to kind of to pick up points to try and get one over on their Scandinavian counterparts?
That's going to be a tough one, but I do think Nomad is the way to go for them in this scenario. Thailand, they could overpower with the modded brackets of the map pool. Don't think they're going to have as much luck on this in this situation versus Finland. No mod is definitely something that the Danish people can see, the no mod maps that is, and I do believe they're just gonna use that mostly to try and trickle down Finland as much as possible. If it really has to come down to it, they might go for a double time or a Hard Rock, probably double time. But I don't really see that happening, honestly, in this stage versus Finland, because I know for a fact that Finland should be stronger in double time and Hard Rock, even if it's just group stage maps.
I think Hard Rock definitely is something Denmark should avoid and ban one of if possible, because Finland are a very strong Hard Rock team. Double time, I think Denmark have a more reasonable chance at taking a point off them than they do in the Hard Rock pool, but again, I have to say Finland are probably slightly stronger, but it might all come down to what they've practiced and what they feel comfortable playing in, like practice lobbies and scrims. So we'll see what it is they decide to go forward with. But as far as settling the nerves and getting points on the board, I think no mod should be Denmark's first stop. It'd be really unwise of them to try something crazy with double time lose Finland's pick, and they're like, well, we're 2-0 down. That's not a good idea for them. So no-mod is definitely the way for them to go, at least to begin with.
Yeah, I do think that Denmark is going to be banning your map. Honestly, I do think that is going to be the way they will roll with it. I do think that Finland is just going to overpower Denmark in every single regard with hidden. There's really no player I can think of in Denmark that can pull out some really impressive hidden scores. And these maps in the group stage for hidden, they do need impressive players to be played correctly and well. So yeah, as for Denmark's ban, probably Kanashimi no Mukoe Gaba. And as for Finland, I would say, which might be a bummer to the stream, because we have seen that being one of the most stable picks from the no-mod bracket. Maybe uncontrollable, but yeah, it's a 50-50 chance, I do think, between those two.
I think that's quite fair. Uncontrollable and are probably the safest, not particularly like easy when it comes to tournament pressure and high stakes as this match is, but they're probably on the easier end of the no-mod bracket. As we've seen, Pluto, the BPM changes have caught a couple of people out. Saigetsu, the ending can get quite tricky after you've already been playing for about 3 minutes. Those hyper strengths get really quite tough. And then Far East Nightbird and Marble Soda both have a little bit of unpredictability in their kind of convert nature. So if Finland want to target something that they think Denmark are likely to be level with them, on par with them, and could sneak a win via like a freak miss or spinner battle or something, then yeah, Uncontrollable and are definitely two obvious candidates for a Finland ban. We still got a little time before our game begins and our players get into a lobby. So
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, the last game on today, going to be coming after this, is going to be Hungary versus Canada. Let's just have a little kind of chat about that for a couple of minutes and see what we think is going to go down there. Canada, I think, is going to be their first match of this year's tournament. Hungary will be playing their second.
Yeah, they just played France, literally an hour ago-ish. Right?
I think that one was 4-2 to France, so Hungary managed to get in a few points. Hungary with the very interesting kind of team composition of just 3 players.
4-1, by the way.
4-1, sorry. So they've got the bare minimum of 3 players. Obviously, Garati has been around for pretty much forever, as far as I'm aware. He's a veteran of tournaments of all shapes and sizes. So we'll be leading Hungary into battle once again. Canada have got a few players that have been appearing in previous tournaments. Fee, Yoshi Green, and various arrangements of WWWWs.
These names have still not died out, so it's still really hard to distinguish them from one another. Melon Sai has also had her first time playing in CWC like last year, so since then she's also improved. But yeah, Canada, honestly, they might have quite a solid roster for early stages, actually, for group stage, around 16-ish. I do believe that is like the comfort zone of the players they are having right now, and that might prove to be very useful against a team like Hungary, who, a bit surprisingly, honestly, take a point from France with a 3-man roster, which is really tough to do, to be honest, especially when you're having, so little players from previous years. They only really have Garati and Marderba, which they have also played in other tournaments, at least. So I'm guessing Canada is going to have a very good shot at this and probably going to run away with the victory. As for Hungary, I'm not sure where they will try to punch a blow a punch with the map pool they are going to have to play with.
Well, we'll see just how they tackle each other in about an hour's time, but for now, we're going to get into our warm-up lobby between Denmark and Finland. Players have made their appearance, and it looks like we're going to be looking at Sacrifice 9mm Parabellum Bullet Is this an actual salad difficulty or a 7-star map that happens to be called salad?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be a actual proper map. I don't know, honestly. We'll have to wait and see. It's a great song whatsoever. So yeah. Actually, my expectations are quite... Vermi? Yeah, okay, that didn't have no fame.
That's going to be the end of that.
I mean, we might need to make a ranking list. I did it for nothing now. Oh.
Cyanine. GOG.
This map. Oh, this
GOE,
one.
Sorry.
This is a map from Sharpen himself, I think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it was like 4 a.m. last night that I played this, but I think he linked it to me and I played it. It's a really interesting map. It's but it's if I'm thinking of the correct map right now.
Sharp N, 9.6 AR, 7.94 stars. So this is a whole 0.01 stars easier because star rating is definitely an accurate measure of difficulty.
So this is easier than a salad. So missing on this would make you a noob, I do believe.
Don't miss, guys.
If you miss, you're bad. That's the name of the game, you know? But this one has a really interesting pattern, which Sharpen was really surprised I caught on the first attempt. So, but if this is really the map if
He
this
might
really
have-
is a correct map,
He
because
might
he
have
linked like
seen
a
that
bunch
you
of them.
FC'd it and then thought, I've got to make that harder.
Imagine it. Because he linked like a few of his maps actually. Sharpen is quite an interesting dude when it comes to mapping actually. I wouldn't say this stuff is rankable, but it's definitely fun to play, and I think that is also a very important aspect.
Well, different people find fun in different things. Some people enjoy mapping for rank. Some people enjoy mapping kind of deliberately unrankable things, and whatever you decide to do, that's perfectly fine. As long as you have fun, that's really all you can ask for.
We're just one happy group of people. And we, yay! Yeah, this is that map. Okay. I do actually wonder if Sharpen will be able to combo on that part himself. It's quite ridiculous. Commentators, do we get to watch the Canadian match that's ongoing? That really depends, because Canada is scheduled for the next block. If this match finishes early and we can swap over, then yeah, we might see Canada. Otherwise, not. I don't know.
Whether
it really
we can
depends on
stream
this match.
it or not, we will try and bring you updates of what's been picked, banned, and selected as we go. But obviously, we can't stream everything, unfortunately. So we'll just do our best to keep everyone as informed as possible.
Yep.
Even if we
Lots
don't
of
get to
crosses.
see, I was saying, even if we don't get to see Canada during this block, we will be seeing them in our next block against Hungary. So don't fret. And also going on during this block, we have the United States and Argentina's first respective matches of the tournament. US, probably one of the strongest teams in the tournament, you'd have to say, looking to make a strong first impression.
Yep. Oh, Yurtsi actually caught it. Oh, but he was there. That's unfortunate. Doesn't get a lot easier. If you don't update me on Argentina's game, I will refund my OC supporter, Kappa. From Petrolio, I'm gonna try my very best to keep you up to date with that. Promise. I love you too, Kitsutsumi, sorry.
He's very lovable, I have to say.
That's gonna play, yes, he is. Yeah, this is quite a tough map, as you probably already noticed. But very fitting for people on this caliber, I would say. Yurtsi actually was really high accuracy too. That is very impressive. Goes to show what kind of a base Yurtsi really is. He's been really good for over so many years now, and he's only improved really. Like recently, he started to get into double time as well, and yeah, it's looking really good. Like it's looking like he's really becoming an all-rounder now. He used to be really good with hidden, nomad, and flashlights even, but right now it's looking like he's gonna be one of the better players in the high AR spectrum too. And the crazy map spectrum, as he's proven here.
We get a nice little bad BAD rank graphic going on there.
Oh, there's going to be somebody to screenshot that on Reddit. That's pretty much always. Okay, bans have been done for Canada versus France, so the bans over there are surprisingly Kanashibi no Mukogoe Gaba.
No way! Not that map? How did that get banned?
First time it ever got banned. And we've got Scream from Zaka from being banned as well. Here comes the roll. One crystal whip of 42. The answer to life. Summon Forgotten Taco. I don't think that's how it works.
Well, if he shows up, then we'll know, won't we?
Okay. If he does show up, it did work.
whilst we wait for them to get rolling, we also know the results of Argentina versus US. The US won the roll. Argentina banned Shura no Niwa from the Hard Rock pool, and United States banned Asymmetry also from the Hard Rock pool. So that's been pretty much wiped out. Just Dried Up Youthful Fame left in the Hard Rock pool.
USA banning Hard Rock. That is interesting. There's Forgotten Tag. It did work.
Eventually.
The summoning spell. It requires a bit of an incantation, I guess.
Solid roll from Forgotten Taco though. 93 to start off. That's going to be tough to beat.
Here we go.
Are we going to see a roll of 8 to get 101 again?
The music is building up for a 100 roll. Are you feeling it?
Now that you've said it, it's not going to happen.
What do I get if it does happen? You're going to cover Despacito.
No, you see, I've said it's not going to happen, which means it is going to happen. I'm reverse psychologying.
Now I'm saying it will happen again, so I'm reverse psychology.
Oh, this is hurting my head. Please stop.
Lots of reverses.
I'm a simple man.
You tend to do a lot of those reverse patterns in your maps as well, so hey, you're not a simple man. You know how to reverse. But yeah, if it's going to be a 100 roll, JB Hyperion will be covering Despacito for us.
I will not be covering Despacito.
You will be covering Despacito in that specific scenario. Yep, you will. That's not 100. Oh, that hurt. Okay, 14 there.
It's going to be Denmark to ban first, and then after that, it'll be Finland to pick first. And it's going to be Kanashimi banned from the hidden pool from Denmark's perspective.
Huge surprise.
As we've seen time after time. I don't think it's been banned in every match so far. I have seen it played once, so that's good. That's okay.
I mean, it's kind of like Fialaga. It's almost the same as Fialaga.
I don't think it's been banned more times than Fialaga yet, but I might be wrong. We have seen a lot of matches. I'm going for 36 out of 48.
And there's Saigetsu being banned by Finland. So yeah, correct prediction here. Hidden ban for Denmark and Nomad being banned by Finland. A different Nomad than I did expect, but I mean Saigetsu, I guess that is a pretty straightforward Nomad as well for the specifics. I guess Pluto is the only one that is it's out of the ordinary.
Saigetsu is quite straightforward in terms of like reading it and reading its patterns, but the ending, like the snaps do get really quite strong, and if you're a bit tired out, by the time you get to the last kind of key eye, 40-45 seconds, you can easily miss quite a lot if you're not balancing your catcher properly. So whilst we wait for Finland to make their first pick, we do have an update on the Canada-France game. Canada have actually won their first pick on Bathtub Mermaid from the hidden pool by 230,000 points. So they're going to be taking a 1-0 lead. And US are also going to be taking a 1-0 lead in their game, winning their double time pick on Scream.
They're going to, I think, Fee coming in with a full combo on Bathtub Mermaid. Fee being actually one of the most well-rounded players in the entirety of the catch community. Like, I recently heard that the only two people in the catch community that actually have a play over 500 PP with every single mod, a difficulty increasing mod, so Hard Rock, Hidden, Double Time, and Flashlight, are Xgon and Fee, seemingly.
Well, Fee's gained some pretty impressive plaudits recently for her Hidden Flashlight play on One More Night.
Yep, exactly. That's over 500.
Or One Night. time. It's nearly the same thing.
Yeah, Playboy as well for USA, coming in with a double S on Scream from Zac Efron. Very good performance. 400,000 points of difference even between those two teams. So yeah, very dominating there for USA.
Back to our Denmark versus Finland game though. Finland have selected their first pick and it's going to be Far East Nightbird. So they banned no mod, but they're going to go with no mod, although they're going to be choosing a convert, the CS5 Necomata Master offering.
Is this really the optimal pick? I don't know, actually. I actually believe Finland might want to pick something other than Nobel to kick the match off with.
Maybe they're feeling if they can win on something Denmark think they're strong at, it'll really demoralize them. But again, we'll have to see. Maybe they've just practiced this and thought, yep, we're really consistent on this. We know where all the kind of memory jumps and where the kind of important parts to balance are. And they think that Denmark aren't going to be able to keep up. But we'll find out in the next kind of 2 minutes or so. You can see an early miss coming out of Forgotten Taco there at about 70 to 80 combos.
Yep, there was that one jump.
Yes, the first of the two kind of memory jump patterns. I think you said the other one was about 500, 550.
Yeah, it's 540-ish. Most people tend to hold their combo up until that point and then drop. But actually, in today's matches so far, we've not seen a lot of people drop on that. Surprisingly. So people have been practicing a lot. Denmark is holding on to a very nice lead.
Yeah, Captain still with that double S. Yurti also with a double S on the side of Finland, matching that.
Jeremy a little close to undershooting, and there he goes. Together with Sharp, and oh, those are fortunate misses. Later's gonna go back to Finland.
Yurti missing as well, though, on the side of Finland. This is still quite close.
Here comes the jump, and there's two misses from Fermi and Courtesy. Courtesy actually being quite a big drop there. Oh, but Sharpen with the second miss might just blow it for Denmark, sadly. It was really close. If Finland does lead by a lot of points. Yeah,
Captain the double S there, though, but not enough to overcome the Finnish side. Just a little bit more kind of consistency all round.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Finland, but yeah. 46,000 points of difference there. Again, probably not the best pick they could have gone for. I mean, that could have swung either way depending on Denmark, really. If Sharpen didn't have those unfortunate misses for one, they would have taken that point. So. Coming back to Canada versus France. France took the point here on Shure and Oniva with 125,000 points. Again, Fee with a double S, actually. That was really impressive. But yeah, that's going to make for a 1-1 score in that match.
So we thought at the beginning of this matchup that Denmark were probably going to settle for no mod, but having had no mod picked against them and narrowly losing out, do you reckon that might make them deviate from their plan? Or do you think they think, no, we were close enough, we think we can still win on another no mod pick?
Whether Denmark is going to go for no mod, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very certain they're actually going to go for no mod here. They're discussing, but I don't really see any window of opportunity in any of the other map brackets. Once again, I do repeat. So I'm guessing they will go for a no mod anyway. Maybe something a little bit more abstract, like Pluto. Who knows? But I mean, it's more thanks to the fact that Captain FC this map, which is quite impressive actually. I did not expect that. But they might just go for another no mod, which is a little bit more abstract, unlike uncontrollable or da 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 da. Saigetsu is banned, so that is an option anyway. We'll see in a second.
Looks like Denmark are going to go with Marble Soda for their first pick. So again, no mod, but not the map we expected. They're going to stick with converts as well. So the other no mod convert in this group stage pool. Meanwhile, Argentina have narrowly lost their own pick on their Far East Nightbird to the United States by about 85,000 points. So the US are going to be taking a 2-0 lead in that match and will pick again next. Meanwhile,
Here we go with Marble
Denmark
Soda.
and Finland preparing to do battle again. Finland 1-0 up at this stage on their pick. Denmark saying, nope, we think we can hang with no mod. We're just going to pick a different map. Let's go.
Ooh, earlier is there again for Sharp, and actually a lot of misses here for Rushak and Curtsy.
Yeah, Rush Shark with a couple of misses there. Not the best start. Everyone just trying to settle back down in this slightly calmer section now.
Yurty with a unexpected miss, right? After the 2 combo mark, I think.
Unfortunately, Captain going to equal that though, so Denmark not going to be able to capitalise with both players, both teams, sorry, having 2 players above that 200 combo mark at the same time. Lead is sitting at about 50,000 points at the minute, and it's not going to go anywhere, but it is now though, because Rust Shark has dropped, giving Finland a little bit more of an advantage.
Curtsy coming in with a miss as well. Not gonna matter too much. Score difference still over 100,000. Not really dropping.
Break time rolls in. Players are going to be able to see each other's scores, and Finland are going to know they've got, as you said, about 100,000 point advantage. They're going to eat into that a tiny bit if Rust Shark and Curtsy maintain their combos. But Finland is still going to have a pretty sizable lead.
Am I tripping?
Looking like Finland are going to take this one also.
Yep. Clean
That's
play
gonna
there
be-
for Finland.
Yeah, double S there from Forgotten Taco. Really impressive play right there. Just a 1 miss from both Captain and Yurty. I mean, really impressive play from all players across the board, really, but Finland just edging that one out at the end and going to take a 2-0 lead.
Ooh, some unexpected developments here for Canada versus France. Canada taking up another point on another hidden pick flicker, making it 2-1. But they did run out of hidden picks now, I think. So from this point on, it's just going to get harder for Canada.
So United States is going to be taking a 3-0 lead in their match against Argentina with their convincing 550,000 point victory on Kanashimi and Mukogawa.
They played it!
Hidden pick. Didn't get to see it, but they played it. Well done, lads. I am proud of you. But back to this game, I mean, we've seen all the action has been in the no mod pool. We've seen 2 picks and 1 ban, and no one has ventured outside of that yet. I mean, theoretically, we don't need to venture outside of it if Finland win 2 points from the remaining 3 no mod pools, but they are going to be going to double time next with Kacho Fugetsu, I think. Oh, but I think have they changed?
Give him a flicker.
Yes, Flicker. They've changed to Flicker. So we're going to go into Hidden instead.
This map also didn't get a lot of love so far. But yeah, again, I did expect Finland to go for Hidden like right from the get-go. So their second pick indeed going to be Hidden. I really wonder how Denmark is going to cope with this.
Sharp End just fessing up that he can't Hidden. Not what you want to know going into a fairly decisive game, but I can't Os. Oh dear. Come on guys, you're in the World Cup. You guys are excellent players. Have some confidence.
Ooh, early miss there for Kurtzy. This is one big change of pace. Sharpen coming in with a miss together with Yeti for Gotham Saga and Kurtzy. Actually, Kurtzy missing a lot. And Vermi and Captain is still holding on to full combos. Oh.
Yeah, so all of Finland have broken their full combos already. Vermi and Captain both still holding on to theirs. Captain with actually a double S still. Sharp N is really struggling for Norway, but thankfully at the moment, his 2 compatriots, Vermi and Captain, are doing really quite well.
Sharpen is really falling apart, but I'm so surprised by Vermi and Captain right now. Both holding on to a full combo? That is impressive. I mean, I guess this is more of a map that they would play at the skill level, but still, in a tournament like this, that is really good. Because people like Forgotten Tech and Kurtzy really are struggling.
Yeah, Kurtzy getting caught out by that jump at about 275 according to his combo. Slow section, you're not expecting a jump across to the other side of the screen, but it really kind of just plucked out of nowhere. And that's going to give Denmark a bit more of an advantage. Sharp N is starting to build a combo back up in this more kind of flowing section. Vermi does miss there, but Captain
not as flowy as you would think.
I see.
Like, this is actually not too flowy. You need a tap dash quite a lot here. Everybody holding on to combo quite nicely though. See if that is gonna continue for the upcoming notes. No, it won't. Kurtzy here with a miss. Denmark, I was still leading. Sharp and dropping his combo.
Finland are going to close this right up, but Kurtzy misses again. Is that going to be a problem? This is going to be.
That is going to be a problem.
We know the ending is difficult.
Is failable. Yeah. What? Vermi failed! No!
Oh, that's so unfortunate! Oh, Denmark had that one in the bag. Captain just missing right at the end there as well.
I jinxed it!
Oh, no!
Yeah, the ending is very much failable, as you can see, and Vermi, sadly, Took the
We
bullet.
saw in Singapore's match earlier, Hayang CTV saying actually he deliberately missed one of the hypers at the end because he wanted to ensure that he didn't fail. Maybe Vermi should have tuned into that, because that has swung pretty much a certain victory into a loss for Denmark, and they're now 3-0 down.
Press F. A moment of silence. Did you macro that? Like, what? Where did you pull that from?
Thank you for your respect, Twix chat.
Yeah, thanks for all the omega lulls and such. And Stream is gonna be perhaps the last pick of this match, depending on how Denmark is gonna be performed. As for Argentina USA, USA won with a 4-0 score on Marble Soda, their final pick, with a score difference of 358,000.
The other ongoing match, Canada and France keeping things level. France winning their no mod pick on Far East Nightbird, so it's now 2-all. Canada continuing to pick next. But yeah, Denmark moving to double time here. Do you think this is just a kind of, we haven't tried it yet, so we might as well go for it?
Yep, I do believe that is exactly that. At this stage, while trailing man by 3 points, I mean, there's the way out of here really is almost non-existent, I would say, for Denmark.
Yeah, they've played like standard, no mods, they've played kind of converts, they've tried hidden, they're never going to try hard rock, I wouldn't imagine, so double time is the last remaining option for them to try and squeeze out a point.
Yep.
There we go, there's the clip. Press F to pay respects. Thank you.
Quite some clips being made of this World Cup, I can imagine, but that is interesting.
It's going to make a good highlight reel.
Yep, Remco keep it interesting. Like, this dude actually prepares his stuff beforehand.
Imagine.
I did not see him pull it out. It's so weird.
But here we go. Potentially the last game of this match between Denmark and Finland. Finland currently leading 3-0 and just wanting one more to secure their victory.
Why would you skip the intro? Right? I like myself some High School Musical. Shake was the first miss. Actually, no, Kurtzy missed at the very, very start of the map, as well as Forgotten Taco right now. Double miss there again, Jonathan and with Shark.
Kurtzy and Forgotten Taco both going to see misses as well though. Captain, the only one holding into a combo right now with the double S, just about to hit that 200 combo.
DT and Hidden as well. There's more jumps incoming here that are pretty nasty. Everybody does hold up fairly nice though. Captain Shell, I think, and Kurtzy with misses though. Forgotten Saga followed it up as Denmark potentially will be able to take their first point.
Yeah, Denmark had the potential to lose out there with Yurti and Forgotten Taco both keeping combo. Forgotten Taco missing directly afterwards means that Denmark are going to keep their advantage, and there's only about like 10% of the song left, so I think this one is pretty much sealed. 100,000 points in it right now. No last second fails this time around. Denmark do put a point on the board. Great performance from Captain in particular with just that one miss. Yurti also seeing only one miss, but Forgotten Taco and Curtsy struggling a bit to hold significant combo throughout that, so it's going to give Denmark a point.
The day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. They won't say which way to go, just trust your heart to find what you're here for.
And meanwhile, we're still waiting for another update on the Canada-France game. At the moment, we only know that they're still at 2-all. But again, if we find anything new to add to that, we will let you know.
Vodka? Well, I would be in for some vodka.
You're working. Vodka can wait. Save it for the after party.
Oh, I would love there to be some crazy Scandinavian after party. I would gladly join that.
Now we have an update on Canada versus France, and it's finally been a break. Canada have lost their no-mod pick on Marble Soda. France taking a 3-2 lead with their pick next. So they have an opportunity to seal a victory over Canada if they can win on their next pick. Meanwhile, back in Denmark versus Finland, still waiting to find out what Denmark's pick is going to be here. Looks like Sharp N is just going to try restarting to alleviate some issues.
Finland actually needs to pick the next map, I'm fairly sure, right? Yeah, Finland.
Is it Finland's pick?
Yep.
My bad.
You're not so bad. I like you.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me.
Not enough vodka, JV. See?
You think that'll help?
I do think so. Oh no. Why did I feel this coming? Why did I feel this coming? We're starting to really create a highlight reel match here, actually. Would you like some vodka? Here, friend. Alrighty. Bathtub Mermaid, though, is gonna be the next pick. Sadly, we don't have vodka in the map pool. If only.
Maybe next round, who knows? You don't know what these crazy map pool selectors could do.
Next map pool needs to have Despacito, Specs, Overdose, and Vodka or Mad. And that is a Discord emoji. Dave with the information that they already had Vodka DT at some point, but that doesn't mean you can't do it again, right? Big wink. Yeah, Bathtub Mermaid. Oh. Getting back to Hidden, Vermi seemingly is gonna play this one too. I'll tell you this much, the ending of this map is quite difficult as well. I'm not trying to jinx anything, but I'm really hoping that all of these players will be able to pass the ending, at least. A spontaneous fail from Vermi on the previous hidden pick was a very sad event.
Yes, he's going to be hoping not to repeat that. Sharpen also saying in chat that even if he FCs the whole map, he's possibly going to fail the ending. And we do see misses early on from both of those players, unfortunately, on regular occurrence. Just struggling to kind of get to grips with the hidden mod from their previous pick. Captain's going to miss as well, as is Forgotten Taco, so no full combos remaining on the side of Denmark.
Yeah, solid lead right now for Finland. The Danish people are building up a bit of a combo, and as I said, a Sharpen is going to find a miss, but you still at least have Captain and Vermi. Lots of misses there for Sharpen, though the accuracy is not looking good. If this were AXS, it would be pretty bad for Denmark.
Let's see dropping from Finland there, though, several times, getting a little bit frustrated. Needs to calm the temper and get back to focus.
Yeah, they're still well in the lead, but this is not a point to be clowning at yet. You can't quite do that. Yurti still holding on to a full combo. Vermi is doing quite well on the combo side of things as well. Sharpen with another miss, and it started to look really bleak for Denmark. Combo advantage is actually in their hands, but ooh, Sharpen is so close to failing. Did he actually fail? Not quite, I think. Oh, he's gonna have to catch enough bananas in order to stay alive, and he's not doing it actually.
I think he knows that this one has gone in favor of Finland, and they will be taking that 4-1. Just the one miss from Captain Yurti with the FC, but Sharpen said, as he said, really struggling there, unfortunately. So that is going to be a victory for Finland.
Yeah, unfortunate play there for Sharpen. He really isn't up to par with the other hidden players in this lobby. His strength's lying in hard rock and double time, so that is going to give the win to Finland, and it's looking like Denmark might not be able to pass up until the round of 16 now. Finland have a very solid performance here. Good job to them, and I'm really looking forward to the upcoming matches of them, which will probably all be tomorrow. As for the matches, we have a finished Canada versus France. France winning this match with their last pick being Asymmetry. Winning by 228,000 points and taking the match 4-2, making the chances for Canada to pass up until the next round quite slim. And France almost securing their spot in the round of 16 as well. Alrighty. Then we have the last match for the EU-friendly time zone for today. That is going to be Hungary versus Canada. So Canada just played now, and Hungary is going to make their second appearance here, I do believe. Any predictions you want to get out and tell the chat, JBH?
It's a difficult one to say. Both teams have come off a loss to France in their kind of first matches in the tournament, so they're both at a very similar standing point. Both looking to get their first wins on the board. But both teams actually did manage to take wins off of France, so it's not like there's a kind of hopeless situation. They both know where they're strong, and based on seeing the other team's performance, they probably know what they should be picking, what they should be banning and avoiding. So I think there's quite a lot of opportunity for some gamesmanship here in cleverly deciding what they want to pursue and what they want to avoid.
And what would you then expect Hungary to go for, actually?
I think, given the matches that have just taken place and Canada's recent picks, obviously they went kind of fairly hidden heavy. So I think Hungary need to expect that's going to be a similar route for them to take. So I think hidden is something that Hungary need to ban and then avoid if at all possible. The other matches that the mods Canada played were 2 no mod and 2 hard rock with fairly mixed fortunes. I think hard rock is probably the better option for Hungary, although they do have some kind of Garati is a fairly capable hard rock player. I don't think he's able to match up to Canada, and the strength and depth of their team is probably again not able to match up to the Canadians. So banning hidden and then sticking with no mod is probably their best option.
Yeah, I do indeed think that the caliber Canada is playing on is probably just a tad too high for Hungary to really try and beat. Especially with only a 3-man roster, right? I mean, you don't have a lot of variety to work with. You don't have 3 backup players. You can't really assign people to specific maps to practice. You gotta do everything. You have to do everything, and if anything makes you, not be able to practice well due to real life activities, that's just gonna drag down your team immediately, because you need each other for everything you do. So there's not really a lot of specialization that these people can do for Hungary, and that does not help out the fact that their team sadly is not one of the strongest either. It's never really been one of those teams you would expect in the later rounds of a CWC. And a lot of the predictions that went out say that, once again, it's not really going to be the year of Hungary. So again, Hard Rock, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to compete at the same caliber as Canada will. I'm expecting them to just go for no mods primarily here and hope for the very best, even though I do think that the team is going to be a tad bit weaker on those compared to Canada as well. You've got to do something, you've got to try something, and I think that is indeed the best shot. Hidden is a no-go, double time is definitely a no-go, Hard Rock with a tad of luck, maybe. But yeah, it's going to be a very big challenge for Hungary to try and beat Canada in this match here, with their roster at least. As for other ongoing matches, we have Colombia versus Chile, the unseeded versus the top-seeded team. Colombia not really having the best performance possible versus Russia. They took 1 point, which was very nice, but Chile has proven to be stronger than Russia even today as well, and I am not sure what they can provide actually, and if there's anything that makes them be able to beat Chile in today's matchup.
Yeah, we saw Chile win fairly convincingly against both Russia and Norway, and both of those teams, Russia at least put in a fairly convincing performance against Colombia. So you'd have to give Chile a pretty high percentage chance of winning that. Something would have to go fairly seriously wrong for them. But of course, Colombia participating in effectively their first World Cup. They've won a game. So anything that they can get out of that, I think, is going to be a success for them. So you can see the players of those two teams up on screen right now.
As you can see, you have Open Yankee, TX, Shrey, Nico Lachiguin, Shinji Wings, LNL, quick user on the side of Chile. Great hidden potential, great hard rock potential overall. I guess it's just a better team than they had last year, right? I mean, they had a very similar roster, but all of the players have improved. Have played in more community tournaments, and right now they're just really, really strong. Honestly, just stronger than Colombia could possibly be on any kind of mod or map, I do believe. Which is unfortunate for Colombia, of course. Their best shot again being probably just sticking to no mod and hoping for some unfortunate misses in the end of Chile. Other than that, it's a pretty bleak situation probably for Colombia.
Yeah, notably Chile are one of those teams in tournaments that tend to start off quite slow and then pick up more and more steam as the tournament goes on. So to see them performing so strongly in group stages, if history is anything to go by, does not bode well for any of their future opponents. They could be very strong by the later stages of the tournament if they keep this up.
So yeah, joining us right now is Divine Cake, as he's gonna be co-commentating with me on the next match. Hello, my dude.
Hey, my dude.
Doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy with today's results.
Yeah, well played to you, my sir.
Thanks, man. I haven't really seen you playing anything.
Me? Yeah, I'm only playing tomorrow.
Everything tomorrow.
He's got a free pass, taking the day off.
I've got a bit of a commentator slash mapping day here. So, what are your expectations, actually, Divine? I'm not sure if you were picking up on the stream, but we are going to be looking at Hungary versus Canada in the next match. Who do you think is going to take the win here?
Well, I'm leaning strongly towards Canada here, giving them the edge in this matchup. Really believe that Hungary, with few players and no real strength in anything, I don't think they can put up against Canada.
I see. So kind of on the same train of thought as JVH and I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat, show your support to whoever you like best. Do you want Hungary to win or Canada? Let us know. They will be starting in about 7 minutes. As will Chile versus Colombia. I do not see Luxembourg on the screen right now, actually, Remco. Do you? Yeah, quite a lot of support here for Canada, seemingly. Got the few odd people going for Hungary too.
Always nice to cheer for the underdog.
So how did your matches actually go today, Divine K, for anyone who did not pick up on that? So how did you play? Who did you play against?
Well, we played against Russia, the first match we had, winning that on the tiebreaker 4-3. Being the really close match that we were worried about, we're happy that we won that. Also, we played against Chile and got 2 points off them before they took us out. I know a lot of our Norwegian players wasn't that satisfied with their performance. A lot of nerves coming into the matches. But I mean, we're happy with the results, so that's all that really matters.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, you've almost got a guaranteed spot now for round of 16 as well. How does that feel?
Well, it's our goal. It was our goal, so we're happy with that. It's probably gonna be some celebration with cake with the team, if I hear correctly.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you didn't make it to round of 16 last year.
Nah, we didn't. We were hoping for that extra loss. Argentina needed to take 1 point off Germany, as I believe John stated.
Yeah, the infamous tiebreaker that you won, but
yeah.
You lost out by 1 game on qualifying for the round of 16.
Yeah.
That had us all in Not tears, but oh, it was a bit hard to watch.
It was a bit bitter, but we were still like, I think we were happy with our performance still. Like the sad thing was that Argentina didn't show up to the match, because we were like prepared for them not winning at all, like just sandbagging. But it happens, you know. Hopefully we just get out this year and we can see what kind of matchup we are looking at next week.
Yeah, you guys have been incrementally improving like year after year, so that was really cool to see. Round of 16 is pretty much in reach now.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping for you guys to try and get a little further year by year. You guys are like one of the most active communities of catch, I would say. Or at least one of the most tight-knit, too. Like, you guys have a lot of old-school players that are still active and playing until this day, too. And
we have a pretty tight-knit community. Like, it's a bit less tight-knit now than it was before, but still, like, I remember I was picking up CTB for the first time 30 minutes after I had played my first match. Maps, I was just invited into a random CTB lobby with the rest of CTB Norway. To just like invite everybody and just want everybody in Norway to just have fun together. I think that's some of the points that like makes us a bit tight-knit.
Happy to hear that. Got some little Tay supporters here as well, probably referring to Fee. Big Lil Tay fan. I mean, who isn't a fan of Lil Tay, right? The 9-year-old gangster rapper.
Keep your dreams alive.
I do hope she's gonna be a featured artist eventually. And here we go, Hungary versus Canada. This is the first warm-up. It's one of those warm-ups, seemingly. Oh, I can't wait to rate this one.
What do they say the percentage of troll maps has been in this warm-up section?
50%.
50%.
Like,
That's actually pretty good. I thought it was more 75.
I think 75 is probably more accurate, to be honest.
Really? Okay. I didn't conceive it that way, but yeah. More than 50 anyway. More than half of the maps, probably.
Yeah.
So, you gotta love it.
But that's all good.
But anyway, as that match is building into obviously warm-ups, then rolls, picks, bans, and all that goodness, I am going to leave you two boys to it and see off the rest of the action for today. So thank you, Sartan, for your company. Best of luck to both of you.
Thank you.
And I will be back tomorrow for hopefully some more exciting fruit-catching goodness.
Alright.
So hope you enjoy the rest of the stream, everybody.
Everybody say bye to JB Happy, and I thank you a lot, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Have a great evening.
I feel like in this matchup, I'm really gonna have problems remembering all the Canadian names because they're all just W's.
I mean, it's not as bad as last year, where we had
No,
5
like,
people with W's.
Yeah,
Right?
I believe 5 changed it back, so that's at least a bit easier then.
Yeah, quite a lot of people changed it back, for better or for worse. Actually, boasting proper names now. So how do you rate this warm-up so far?
Well, the music is a bit like dull. I can't really say anything else, but the music was a bit dull.
To be fair, pretty weak meme map, I would say. It could have been better.
Yeah.
It wasn't the full song either.
It was like, it was pretty normally mapped. It wasn't any meme mapping. It's just a meme song. Here we have Event here from Canada, so that's not the troll mapping.
I mean, I don't think it's QR's version. It might be. Just, you know, modified to AO9. I don't know, actually.
Well, it can still be troll maps. That is true. We'll
Can
see.
we have 3 mod thanks? Is there going to be flash ID hits? I do wonder.
Do we have any flashlight specialists here from P is a flashlight specialist?
As of recent, yeah. Seemingly. And this is one of those maps she did practice on a lot, as far as I remember.
This is actually really fun for me, and I haven't really watched that many tournaments in general, so like seeing teams just compete here and get some knowledgeable people to talk with me about the teams, it's really interesting for me to just learn a bit about the community.
No, thank you. Great teacher, Sarkanovo XD.
Sarkanovo XD senpai.
Yeah, I mean, I get to see a lot of these matches, obviously, since I'm also hosting a set and other tournaments.
Hosting a lot of tournaments and commentating on even more. Like, you get to see a lot of the players, I would think.
So yeah, no swapping possible for Hungary, so it's just a matter of waiting for them to ready up. Canada might swap somebody still, I don't know.
You can see. But positive thing for Hungary then is they all get to like be equally warm. Well, as warmed up as possible, as prepared as possible. Seems to be some discussions about what mods should be put on.
Yeah, we are waiting. Some crazy more combinations probably. Even before it's just one person can be hidden.
Making us all excited.
Not really.
Slow downloads. That is also a possibility.
Also, we might be experiencing some connectivity issues. Might have started already? I actually don't know. We are figuring that right now.
Yeah, looking into it.
I mean, I like this song. It's alright. Maybe blast the music again for me.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good song. It's a bit adventurous, right? Fitting to the title.
There you go.
Yeah, nice.
Bringing the heat with Palantir.
So it seems there was some connectivity issues. Because they're done with their warm-up now. P coming out with the flashlight hidden, actually.
typical.
Yeah. Also hitting 800k score. That is interesting.
Alrighty then. So Hungary is going to be the first to roll here, I think. Wow, Juan Crystal first rolling 42, now at 41. He's downing his rolls by 1 every single turn.
Oh, that's a
76,
close match.
71, yeah. So yeah, we are restarting the client real quick. Before going back and spectating the match.
Making sure that the stream is smooth when we come into the actual match here.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to run into those caveats mid-game, right? I mean, that will be unfortunate.
Yeah.
Louder volume indeed.
Well, it is a rhythm game. It is a music game. What's a music game without some music?
I mean, minutes ago, Guillotine from the USA was playing Marble Soda with the Teletubbies theme in the background instead of the actual song. So it's doable.
Well, yeah, but that's
Can't
patch
try.
beat. It's actually pretty fun to just mute your music and listen to those hit sounds.
Sometimes hit sounding can make for such a great improvement to a map.
I believe, who was it? Like, is it Plus that sometimes just maps hit sound on anything? Like everything in the map? It's either Harem or Plus.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat knows. I myself am at a loss here. I wouldn't know. And we are back. Similarly, we are getting started with string. Not quite sure what the bands are, and I'm gonna check those real quick. Those are being da 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 for Canada and Kanashimi no Mukoi Gava for Hungary. Surprise, surprise! It's banned again.
Some teams play it, at least.
It's been like 3?
Yeah, there's 5 picks of it.
5.
Yeah, in the stream it's only been like a few. I'm guessing I haven't really paid attention to the stream. Been too busy practicing. But I mean, 5 picks isn't bad.
I mean, that's about Fjaliger territory, I would say.
Yeah, maybe it's 12 bans though, so definitely the most banned maps here.
I mean, that's not too bad, 12 bands. That might just end up being less than 35. That hype sadly was banned, so the hype is gonna have to die down right there. And then same goes for Kanashimi no Mukoi Gaba. Anyone that is a fan of that map sadly won't be able to see that pop up in this match anyway.
Have to play it themselves. Oh yeah, let's go Nightcore. That's gonna be good.
Did we get a disconnect from Hungary? Maybe we did.
Possible.
Anyway, no popping up on our clients. So...
Just trust your heart to find you're here for.
Wondering what the referee is gonna do. We'll just wait.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unfortunate. We'll just wait for whatever is gonna happen. There's a buffer at the very least. I think that's a good sign in this case.
Yeah.
Most of the time, people tend to join in and hop in later once there is actually buffering. So maybe that's good. Oh, there you
That's
go.
an abort. Yeah.
Welcome back, Garate.
They won't say which way to go. Just trust your heart to find
Gonna try it again, I guess.
open another door. But I'm not sure anymore. It's just so hard. Voices in my head tell me they know best. Got me on the edge, they're pushing, pushing, they're pushing. I know they've got a plan. The ball's in my hands. This time is man to man. I'm dropping, fighting inside the that's upside down. Spinning faster. What do I do now? Without you, I don't know.
Has there been any frequency in the DCs? I've noticed like one from Denmark that was really sad.
That was not a DC, that was actually fail. Well, it was one DC like
wasn't-
early on. Yeah, okay. I forgot,
Oh, it
sorry.
was like Bosky or something? Vermi? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Vemi at least failed at the end of one of those hidden map. I'm not sure who the disconnect was though. And right now we do actually have all players. Clap. Okay.
Getting into this now.
They won't say which way to go. Just trust your heart to find you're here for. Open another door. But I'm not sure anymore.
Listen to Zac Efron being that conflicted. Sad man.
It's in the details, right?
Yeah. Got to talk about something in the intros, you know? Now we're into the map.
First misses incoming for Garati and Shigaisen.
Pretty short map, so Canada pulling ahead really fast there. Another match from Garati. Three SSS from Canada here.
Yeah, it's looking very solid for Canada. They have practiced lots, I know that much.
Yeah, they're looking pretty solid. First miss there from V-Dash. Just gonna keep it to that until I remember the name. It's a Carrion, I believe.
Very solid for Canada so far. There's been misses for WWW and WWW, but still, they're leading thanks to Fee with a double S. And there's quite a big difference in score, actually.
Yeah, it's 400k, just about.
The day your door is closed, the echoes fill your soul. They won't say which way to go. Just trust your heart to find you're here for. Open another door.
So yeah, moving into Bathtub Mermaid.
Pretty solid pick from Canada, I believe.
Yep.
Seemed pretty confident on that the few times I saw them.
To be expected, I mean, this was their main ammo they shot at France throughout the match. They one of both the hidden picks they were able to use. The other was banned by France themselves, and they're looking to doing that again here.
Yeah.
Versus Hungary. I do wonder how they will play on this type of hidden, especially due to the fact that their players aren't on the very, very high end of player level. They
Can
might
actually
actually be
help
more
them.
comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah. More used to that AR8. But I don't believe any of them are like hidden specialists either. Not actually sure.
Also, Chile and Colombia have started. Chile taking up the very first point there on stream as well. The map we also saw here. 794,000 points of difference, giving them a 1-0 lead.
Pulling ahead early there. It's just the prediction you and JBH came with, though, I believe.
Yep.
Getting into the second match here, though, as soon as things get buffered. There we go.
Early mistake for She guys.
Yeah, it looks like he's struggling a bit. He didn't really follow one of the slider trails either.
Yeah, his timing was quite off actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, and
miss from Mard and Shigeisen.
Yeah, close to a fail even. I guess he's recovering right now, but that was very unfortunate. Garazzi, the only one left on their team with a combo. Low accuracy as well, actually, whereas Canada is holding on to quite a bit high accuracy. Fee with 99.78, Yoshi Green with 99.57, and WWWWW has a double S.
Showing why they picked this map.
Yeah, and Mardebrat and Shigeisen are still struggling. And the score difference is actually quite massive looking at it. More than 500,000 almost. WWWWW is missing.
Yeah. Use more time to actually say the name than saying what actually happened here.
This ending
still
can
it's-
prove to be hard as well.
Yeah,
I fails.
Probably more from Hungary's side on. Seem to have decent control of this ending, and it is that second point to Canada.
Yep, and there you have it. Almost 800,000 points ahead of Hungary. They are coming in with their second point. Garazzi only with one miss. Very nice play, but I mean, Mardebrat and Shigeisen really weren't on the level that WWWWW and Yoshi Green were, with having an FC and a one miss.
You know, so that's one of the both advantages and disadvantages of this team game. Like, maybe you can rely on your team on rely on the other team not playing everybody playing at the same skill level. But also you need to have your team carry too. You can't just solo carry this.
Not with Score V2, nope.
Nope.
That used to be a Score V1 thing, but right now that is not allowed. I mean, even in the first iteration of Score V2, it was still possible to carry a team, but it happened way less, and right now it's looking even more balanced, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with Score V2. It seems pretty okay.
Yeah, everybody's happy.
Yeah.
I think. Except for people that play on Mac. Poor lad.
Yeah. A double time pick from Hungary here. This is one of the easier double time picks.
That music removes stress. Well, perhaps, yeah. I mean, Last of the Wilds is quite a soothing song. I do agree with you there. It's definitely not as nerve-wracking as something like, let's say, Blue Tip.
Nah.
You know.
Second match is done for Chile and Colombia too. With Chile taking another point on da.
Take you say da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
There you go.
I was waiting for that.
Who needs tongue twisters, man? Just sing da 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 da. And you're all good.
What do you need to sing? Da 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 da.
Just sing along like the karaoke version of da 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 da.
Okay, then I'll try to sing da 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 da.
There you go.
He's gonna kick me out. No! Don't do it again. It's all a scheme. Secretly, we commentators have a game as to who needs to say da 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 the most.
Yeah.
No, we actually don't.
It's all a
We actually
script.
did have a plan for one game.
It's better than no games.
Yeah. But I guess we'll bring out that madness some other day, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's when is that game gonna be streamed?
Most of the Russian games have already been streamed. I think all of them actually
Oh.
have already been completed. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, getting started with Last of the Wilds. We had a little bit of a wait, and here we go.
As long as not Canada fails here, it's gonna be a game here. Let's see actually if Hungary can hit the ending here. They can time it properly.
Or is anybody gonna find fails though? Ooh, that was really close. I think Shigaisa actually failed.
Yeah,
oh, Garazzi did as well.
Yeah,
Oh.
only
And W.
And W. Huh.
Wow, that's actually half of the people failed. That is that is
could
very
be
unfortunate.
interesting than if Garati and Shigaisen actually passed, because I believe Garati just left out to the side and gave up at the end there.
Yeah, the fun thing about it is that W actually had a FC up until that point.
Yeah.
Sadly dropping it there. Fee with the only full combo, Yoshi Green, full miss, and Madara 17, and the winner is going to be Canada. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And as for Chile, they just rounded off their match as well. Also with Flicker, that was very coincidental. Winning the match 4-0 as well. 736 points of difference. And that is going to be for the final match of today, actually.
Yes. That is everything.
Yeah, everything for like the EU-friendly zones, but don't fret because there's going to be more tomorrow. Lots more, actually. The greater part of the matches are being played that day. I'll quickly go over them. Actually, I can't actually now to remember. Oh, I'm not going to go over them yet. No, we're not going to go over them just yet. We're going to keep it like a surprise. We're going to have be a little bit of a surprise for you guys. And you will see eventually. But there's going to be streams being shown at 2 a.m. UTC, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, and 19 UTC.
Be sure to check in. Watch some more exciting matches there.
Yep. I would definitely recommend you go follow the channel as well. You'll get a notification whenever we go live, and there's going to be some fruit catching glory on your screen. So definitely consider following the channel. And if you're feeling really generous, you can also subscribe, which can provide us more funding for the game. All of it directly goes to investment of the game itself. So that is very much appreciated. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the CWC so far. I hope you guys enjoyed today. We definitely did we, Divine?
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a really good CVC this year.
Yeah, some amazing tiebreakers we had at the very start of today. Sadly, we did not follow up on that streak later on, but it doesn't matter. I mean, that was absolutely crazy to see so many tiebreakers in a row. 4, if I'm not incorrect. Maybe even 5.
No, I believe it was 4. Maybe some off stream, but we had some discussions, me and Dolan there. We believe it is 4 tiebreakers during this day.
Yep, and that is absolutely great. Looking at the schedule where the scores are written down, we had a tiebreak between Denmark and Thailand. We had a tiebreak between Taiwan and France. We had a tiebreak between Singapore and Vietnam. We had a tiebreak for Norway and Russia. And from there on, we had scores not so close to a tiebreak, at least. 4-1 for Russia versus Colombia, 4-1 for Finland versus Denmark, and then we have a sweep for Canada, sweeping Hungary out of the field. Alrighty. But yeah, I think we're gonna close off the stream then for now. Again, I definitely do recommend you follow the channel. I want to thank every one of you for joining me today. I want to thank all the commentators, including you, Divine Cake, for helping out with the commentary. It's great fun.
You too, Sarton. It's really good to have you.
Yeah, it's good fun to have all of you, and we are hoping to see you guys tomorrow for some more fruit catching action. We are definitely looking forward to it as well. So take care. I hope you have a great day or evening wherever you may live, and we will see you very soon again. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.